Morning. king and his men stole the queen from her bed, bound her in her bone. The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will roam.
What is good, Raider Nation? Welcome back to yet another episode of Raiders Live News Talk. I'm joined by my friends Dustin, Sergio, and Cortez. As always, say what's up, everybody.
Salute, Raider Nation.
What's good?
Showing up, everybody in the chat, mods, everybody on the panel. Appreciate you guys taking your time out to join us each day, live each week, man. Really do appreciate you guys. And like I said, there's a lot of you out here today, so I appreciate all of you. Holly, Ben, Dark, Rick, and Jesse, John, Melvin Breezy. I mean, like I said, I appreciate you guys.
Salute everybody up in the chat. Rafa's up in the house. Lunatic, salute Lunatic.
Appreciate all of you, man.
Facts, yeah, as you guys just said, thank you to everyone for showing up to yet another broadcast of ours. First of all, thank you to the members of this panel for showing up. Thank you to the mods in the chat for holding it down. We wouldn't be able to do the show without you guys, as always. And last but certainly not least, thank you to our viewers for watching and commenting along with us. As we begin this broadcast, we got another great one for you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we do get started, our friend Cortez at the top of the comments section has posted all the various links to our various platforms. So when you guys get a chance, if you guys could check out those links and tap in with us on all those platforms, that would be greatly appreciated. Just to give you guys a quick rundown of those platforms. So first of all, the first link is going to be the Death Star Report YouTube channel, which we're currently broadcasting to. If you guys could subscribe to that channel, hit the notification bell, like as many videos as possible, and comment on as many videos as possible, that'd be greatly appreciated. Our second platform is going to be the Nation Nightmare YouTube channel, which we're also currently broadcasting to. It is our friend Cortez's personal YouTube channel. Same deal there. If you guys could subscribe, hit the notification bell, like as many videos as possible, and comment on as many videos as possible, that'd be greatly appreciated as well. Our third link is going to be to our Death Star Report Twitch channel. If you guys could just follow us on there as well, that'd be greatly appreciated as well. We've also included a link to our Instagram account, Death Star Report on Instagram. If you guys could just give us a follow there and throw some likes on some of our posts, and maybe even share some of our posts, not only to your story, but to your friends over DMs, that'd be greatly appreciated as well. And last but not least, we've also included a link to our DSR Discord server. So if you guys are on Discord, if you guys could also check that out and join us in that community on Discord, we would greatly appreciate that as well. Simply because that's what we consider, the heart of what we do here at DSR is that Discord community. Like I said, it's a tremendous community. It's a great way to connect with people over a wide variety of topics, not only all things Raiders, but a whole bunch of different things. So obviously we have a Raiders chat channel in there where we talk about everything Raiders, but we also have a general chat where we talk about life in general. We talk about the NFL at large. We talk about other sports leagues like the NBA, NHL, and MLB. We have fantasy leagues, both NBA and NFL.
Hey, this shit ain't pre-recorded, just so you guys know, right? Sorry, Jeff,
am I getting cooked in the comments?
They're over here making fun of Cortez. They're like, unless this shit
because I always fuck with them. I always
like,
tell them, I'm not gonna show up.
No, it's not scripted. It's off the cuff. But yeah. So like I said, it's a great community there. Raiders chat, general chat, NFL. We talk about the NFL at large. We have fantasy leagues, both NBA and NFL. We have promotional events, like we have free giveaways, things of that nature. We have movie nights, which we just started back up again, where we all watch movies inside the Discord. That's a great way to just all get together and watch some great movies. So we got that going on in there too. So like I said, we also have links to all kinds of Raider content creators, like updates on accounts on Instagram and on Twitter, NFL alerts, some NBA alerts, all kinds of things of that nature. So like I said, great community, great way to connect with people over a wide variety of topics. Not just Raider specific stuff, although obviously this is a great community for that as well. But like I said, if you guys could check out that DSR Discord server and join us in there, that'd be greatly appreciated, because you will be able not only to meet the likes of us in that Discord, but the likes of so many others who have already joined and have made that community what it is today. So like I said, if you guys, when you get a chance, you could check out all those links. Like I said, the Death Star Port YouTube channel, the Nation Nightmare YouTube channel, the Death Star Port on Twitch, the Death Star Port on Instagram, and last but certainly not least, as I just said, the DSR Discord server.
There's
So
one more thing I want
if
to
you guys
add.
could check out all those links, that'd be greatly appreciated. We do thank you in advance for that, as it does help us out tremendously. And we're going to be posting all these links multiple times throughout the duration of this broadcast, so you guys will have multiple opportunities to check out all those links. So like I said, when you do get a chance to navigate to all those links and tap in with us on all those platforms, we do thank you guys for that in advance, because it does help us out tremendously.
And there's one more thing. I dropped everybody else that we support. All their stuff's up on top too, and yours and Sergio's IG too, I believe.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, great. It's even better. So thank you for doing that as well, Cortez. So apparently, Cortez has also posted several links in the comments section to various other specific Raider content creators that we're affiliated with. Obviously, my Instagram, which, as you can see on the title bar right below my picture on the screen here. You can follow me on there as well for Raiders memes and things of that nature. You can follow Sergio's Instagram as well, Raiders Stats. He posts a whole bunch of things about different players, schemes, philosophies of coaches and whatnot, connections between coaches and players. Really informative account. Whereas mine is just kind of like stupid and fun. But I like to think that both those things are needed.
I do recommend everyone to look at my recent article. It's supposed to educate everyone on how Patrick Graham uses his defense.
Oh, awesome. Okay. If you have a link to that, we can share that as well. Or did Cortez already share that? Okay. So even better. So so Sergio also apparently he's written a couple articles already.
Cortez is pre-recorded, so we'll have to get it back to him later on.
Yeah, Cortez is just a bot.
I don't know how these guys figured out we botted this motherfucker, but
they're geniuses.
I'm just razzing.
So our friend Sergio has also written several articles on the team, on various topics surrounding the team. So like he said, he's going to give me a link, and I'm going to post it in the comment section for you guys to check out as well. So if you guys could check out all of those links as well separately, that'd be greatly appreciated for our own individual causes. And we do thank you all for doing that in advance. So like I said, with all that out of the way, and without further ado, let's begin our show with our first topic. So obviously throughout this off-season program so far, there have been a bunch of different, key contributors, not only through OTAs, but now, through mandatory minicamp, that have been impressing the coaching staff as well as fellow players. And one of those guys in particular, I guess what would make it even awesomer, or more awesome, I should say, is that he is a UDFA in Adam Plant. So Cortez, if you're still with us, if you'd like to start on your topic of Adam Plant and how you think he can impact the team.
So he's from Vegas. He went to UNLV, and the coaches really like how he plays, and I think he's kind of big, like Tyree Wilson type.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, if he's showing out, I could believe that he could beat out Malcolm Kuntz for the 4th DN position. Then it will be, if we carry 5 of them, it would be between Willis and Kuntz for that last position. And like Plant, that guy.
Who would be the 4 right now then?
It'll be Chandler Jones, Mad Max, Tyree Wilson, and Plant would be.
I think Kuntz was
Tyree might be labeled as a DT this year, so I don't know.
I think Kuntz will still be on the roster, but I think either Kuntz or Chandler are going to be outside linebackers. So that's how I think Kuntz will still be on the roster.
And I only have 5 linebackers going to be on the team. And I don't have either one of them.
What 5?
So the 2 middle are going to be Divine Diablo, Robert Spillane, Luke Masterson.
Yeah, but they're saying he might not even make the team. They're saying that he can be beat out by what's his name? Fucking
the DNs could use whatever number.
What do you mean?
Doug said
because
Ben's
saying you can't wear 9.
What was it?
Oh, when Ben says you can only wear 9 you can't wear 9 at end, only at outside linebacker. I think you could wear 9 as an edge rush or as a else. And
I mean, hell, if you can wear 00, yeah. I don't know. I'd have to look into that because I don't know the technicalities of actual if they've designated number placement in certain positions. So I don't know.
And going back to Adam Plant, he's came through some stuff, and he's been playing pretty dang good. And plus, Patrick Graham's liked them too. Even Chandler Jones have brought him up.
I think even McDaniels,
McDaniels too.
Yeah. You know, there's something about like this Adam Plant situation where I've been hearing by some people where it's like, it's kind of where the negative narrative that a lot of people are pushing, like Tyree's the Cleveland Pharaoh and Adam Plant's the Max Crosby, which I'm going to respectfully disagree.
Yeah, why people?
But it would be, if Adam Plant is an impact player, Dave Ziegler is awesome at finding UDFAs that can be impact players then. Because especially with guys like Sam Webb, Luke Masterson, Darian, Adam Plant, McClendon Curtis, Ziegler so far has got a good track record when it comes to signing UDFAs.
Some gems last year too, Sergio. Not.
Yeah, that's why I said like Luke Masterson, Sam Webb, Darian Butler.
Or not even that, dude. Like a lot of these dudes that they found, like I said, was one of the deals I was having is a lot of these guys that are UDFAs or just showing up this year, especially Plant and so on, are going to bigger events and trying to, like, they're going to bigger deals where they want to be better players. You know what I mean? Like, I think one of our topics is, I don't really want to speak on it at the moment, but we'll speak on it later, but there are players that are UDFAs and so on that are showing up here massively. Adam Plant is most definitely one of those that have been noticed for sure. He's obviously stepping up the boards. I mean, I don't think he's just going to eliminate Kuntz. Kuntz got to weight that they wanted him to reach. He has the production to get the job.
Malcolm Kuntz outside.
I mean, I think they have more invested into Kuntz than a dude like Willis. So, I mean, I think Willis is going to have to show up night and day over Kuntz. Like, I don't think Willis can just come and be equal and
another thing I want to talk about with Willis, like Raiders Allegiance was talking about him first, but I don't think they're that high on Willis anymore because he hasn't been showing up the past.
Yeah, and that's my point.
He hasn't even showed up to mandatory camp.
Yeah, you can't make assumptions that, and we're gonna go in the dark here for another month, dude, and then dudes are gonna come back. They're gonna go full bore. Like, we can't make assumptions because of what a dude's done in the past or what he's doing right now. Like, he's gonna be there when we get to the next camp. Like, next camp's gonna be where they're gonna start cutting and figuring out who's gonna be here and who's not, and then who's gonna go to the practice squad and who's gonna be invested in. Like, that's what we're about to do. Like, you can't ever take what we're doing right now for granted because and be like, oh, this guy's gonna be there. That fucking guy might not even be thought of in the next set of the next process. So, like I say, for Willis, I think where people keep saying like, oh, Kuntz is just gonna be 86, I highly doubt it because Kuntz is one. He's been devoted as a Raider, but not only that, they wanted him at a certain weight, which they got him to. He's getting after people. I mean, we even got a clip on here last year of him getting through the camp where Josh is yelling at him to get away from Derek. You know, it's not like the dude's a slouch in any means. So, like I said, when you're looking at putting wave after wave to get to the quarterback, this is a guy you can't just count off the board, you know. So, long story short, I think a guy like Willis is going to have to – he can't be equal to Kuntz. You know what I mean? Like, can't be equal. Kuntz's contract's cheaper. Things like that. It's just not going to work.
So they're all back in the building till Thursday because they went back to OTAs. I think they're doing drills now. 11 on 11.
Yeah, but I don't look at any of this camp shit right now. Like, it's good to go out there and say like some of them are getting their playbooks, go out there, get acclimated to what the coach is doing or not. But they'll see the real camp here in the next month. You know, that's where you're going to see where your players are, who's going to be here, who's earned to be here. Like, I think like right now is just get your playbook, get comfortable and familiar with it, and then let's see where you're at in a month from now, you know. So, and I think like that's going to matter a lot for like Aiden O'Connell, people like that, like Trey Tucker. Like, look, dude, like I said, I had a big deal for Adam Plant. I think Adam Plant will probably make this team. Like, if he keeps playing the way he's playing, this is like I was having a conversation with the dude the other day. Is like everybody always says like, oh, if he's gonna make the team, what's the problem if he does? Like, what if he does beat out Kuntz? Who fucking cares? If he's the better player, he's the better player. Like, at the end of the day, we can't sit here and just be like, well, I'm a big time Kuntz fan. Like, I'm a massive Kuntz fan. Like, believe me. But at the same time, if fucking Plant shows up here, dude, and fucking balls out, and he earns that spot, he earns the spot. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to argue it. I'm not going to debate it. Like, if he's a clear as day and everybody's talking about him, it's not just a dude writing the article. It's Max. It's the fucking Graham. It's every dude out there talking about him. So it's not like this dude ain't doing shit.
Yeah,
you know
this
isn't
like a Lester Cotton where everyone's like, oh, he's playing like super good. This is every single person is talking about Plant. Like, even Josh McDaniel said out of his mouth, like, I'm running, like, I have an unlimited amount of compliments for this guy during a press conference. So if, say, there's a situation where Kuntz gets cut because of Plant, that's a massive value that they found in UDFAs then, in my opinion.
That's facts, dude. And what did they say? Over half the roster is UDFAs, dude. Like, that's the thing people don't really pay attention to. Like, they seek out a lot of them, dude, and they're going to end up with good value people. And like I've said, even with Masterson, I've heard that dude, what's his name? Well, that's another topic. So I don't know if I want to speak on that one.
Yeah, if I can say, like, if this trend...
That's why I say I hate this. Like, sometimes topics suck because it's like fucking, I think it's good, but there's another player that might beat out a dude that felt like he was going to be solidified here. And we're not saying that he's not, but he might. What was this topic again?
The topic we're talking about right now?
Yeah, what topic was this one?
Oh, right now we're on Adam Plant. If you want to head over to the other topic because it's...
Well, Adam Plant, so yeah, I guess we can because it was, what's his name, Drake Thomas?
Yeah, so Jeff, we're going to head over to another topic.
So like Drake Thomas, right? Like, people are like, oh, Masterson, UDFA come in last year, got playing time, played pretty good. A lot of people were looking at him. Salute Pyro, salute all to you guys in the chat. You know, they looked at him like he was playing really well. Then look at Drake Thomas, pops up out here, dude, this year. Another guy fucking UDFA playing like lights out, dude, where dudes are jocking this guy hardcore, dude. Like, and sitting there saying like, oh, Masterson might not even make it because of this dude. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, man, it's pretty tough. This guy played in the scheme already last year. He was already, like, is this guy that good? And then it's, like, really hard to take people's deals right now because, one, you don't have pads on, dude. People ain't running full schemes right now. Some of these guys are just learning it. You know what I mean? So there's a lot you can't, some you can take away and some you can't, because it's like, yeah, it sounds good and it sounds good when you hear that some of these players are playing like that. But in the reality of it is, when a player plays like he is in camp right now in shorts and a t-shirt versus showing up in a month from now in a helmet and pads, that there's big time difference in players, you know, like that's where men and boys and men get separated, dude. So sit here and say like this dude's already playing at that level without even being in pads to a dude that's already played out. How many games he played, Master? And he played multiple games last year. So it's not like he hasn't suited up and played against full competition, Niners, fucking Chiefs. Like he played against some.
Not only that, in preseason, Masterson was like the best linebacker in the preseason.
But you see what I'm saying? Like, and they're over here talking about this dude going to be like he's the next guy over here. And I get how people feel about Josh and Ziegler, the Patriots shit. Like, I totally get that shit. Like, but there's got to be a line where people got to cut a fucking line. Where when you're looking at numerous dudes, like I got a list of dudes over here, man, that I've given him on people over the last few times of players that are UDFAs or players that are just, you know, not even, yeah, they're all UDFAs pretty much for the most part, that are showing up big time over players that have already been here, been in the team, been playing.
And a major example can be how, like Sam Webb, like Davante Adams just straight up Sam Webb has been having the most reps against Davante Adams, which speaks heavily volume how Davante's been praising him so much. And they said Sam Webb has been able to shut down Adams at a couple plays. Now, this is before pads, but when they wear pads and he's able to do that, maybe at least 50%, think of like, that's basically like the modern JC Jackson in like a Patriot uniform, basically. Like, if that trend keeps going for us while Ziegler's here, then like how Ziegler said, like he doesn't want other people's stars. He wants to make his own stars. I mean, I don't understand how people are just like, wow, we got something really wonderful going on here. We can just make stars out of UDFAs.
Dude, he's taking players. Josh and them are taking players that dudes would just wrote off their boards. They're bringing them to the team and they're producing at a very high level. I don't think one of our topics is this, but I did have it in our last one, but I'm speaking on a part of this because like Drake Thomas and so on, you're getting dudes that are coming to the podium. Okay. Look, we've had so many times that the narrative is that Josh don't know how to coach a fucking team. He loses the locker room. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like we've heard this narrative for so long. Players are debunking that bullshit right now themselves. Like they literally came out in the press conference and said like, hey, we love the way that they're fucking teaching the offense, the fucking defense. We're able to fucking cope it a lot better, dude. Like they said, the way that Josh is out there fucking teaching us on both sides of the ball this year is way fucking different. We're able to comprehend it. Players are saying straight up that they love the way that Josh is teaching it and showing them love. Use the word love.
It's basically dude, like what I've been saying. Like I've been saying this for months now. I'm like, listen, with this narrative, if that's the case, why is it that the leader of our defense, Max Crosby, said that himself, that Josh McDaniels has basically constructed Max to be his best self by the way he's been having him train, by the way he's been having him work? Like, why is Max Crosby praising him like that, but we all sweep that under the rug? Like, yeah, that's my question.
I just think the way that they want to see their team this year or this time around, I've always said, like, you can only learn from your mistakes, and I don't think I don't consider failing failure unless you don't learn something from your failures. Like, I feel like if you fail is if you give up. If you fail and you learn something from it and go on and make something better of it, that's not failing, man. That's learning. So that there's a huge difference in how you can relate those two fucking deals in two different ways. At the end of the day, Josh and them ain't no fucking dummies. I've been saying this the whole fucking time. Players are literally coming to the podium, speaking it out of their own fucking mouths right now at this instant. We're seeing players that John and them would have never produced players that were UDFAs to this type of level. You might hear of one. Like, fuck, you're hearing about 4 or 5 dudes. We're hearing about their draftees. Like, I've even heard that Matthew Butler may not even make the fucking team.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, Matthew Butler might not even make the team, and he was just drafted last year.
You know how crazy that is?
And they're already predicting that right here, right now.
That several UDFAs are going to take starters' jobs, not because the starters are bad, but just because the UDFAs are better.
That's facts.
Like, I've never heard of that. I never heard of that before.
I've never heard of it to this extent. You know, to this extent, to this level of players that you're looking around all over the place, dude. Like, okay, say Sam Webb, right? Hella people think Hobbs is going to go to the outside. I've seen hella reports that indicate different. I hear that it's going to be fucking Sam Webb and it's going to be fucking Bennett, and Hobbs is going to stay inside at the fucking slot. I've heard numerous things that that Hobbs will probably stay where he's best at, and that's in the slot position. I've heard hella people say that he's going to go to the outside, which I don't coach the team. I can only go by what I hear. But at the same time, I hear that other players are stepping up out there where they're going to be allowed to bring him back inside and play where he's going to be naturally best at. And when you're sitting here looking at Sam Webb, like, people can sit and say, yeah, believe me, I was one of them that criticized him over there in the Rams game in a few. But again, his stats back his shit up, dude. Like, he only got any game outside the Broncos game, like when you're putting number to paper, that was the only team that beat on him. Outside of that, Sam Webb's numbers was like 22 and 38, dude, for fucking minimal. Dude, he had like fucking 11 pass breakups. Like, he did pretty good, you know.
I did put this in the article that he shared himself that I made, where if you take out the Broncos game, I think the passer rating he allowed was like in the low 80s, and he was targeted like, I think 40 times during that.
It was a 70 or 67.9 in that grade point time right there.
Yeah,
67.9.
So it's not Sam Webb, and not only that, the Broncos game. The reason why that game was so bad, that was the first time Sam Webb became a starter in an NFL game. So you have to put that out there. Like, of course, if you put a UDFA as a starter for the first time ever, 99% of the time they're not going to do good. So you got to think about that.
Fucking John, I swear. Hey, he's gonna say something like, "Hey, not to interrupt on this topic."
No, he's gonna say something. This is exactly what it is. Not to interrupt, but F Derek, and then something like that.
Yeah, fucking Nah, freaking. But like I said, at the end of the day, when you're looking at the camp and you're looking at the way that people are bringing up and talking about our players and talking at the podium, dude, like, they didn't hear it like this to this extent, dude. Like, people are finally just sitting there saying, like, they must be hearing the same shit, because I said Ziegler wouldn't have said what he said in that presser if he wasn't watching shit or listening to the same shit. And Ziegler just straight brought it up, dude. Like I was saying on here. Hell yeah. He said it like I've been saying about Josh on here, straight up in his interview. Now you got dudes coming to the podium, dude, fucking good players standing there straight up, dude. And like I said, they didn't say they said that they love the way the offense and the defense is being taught, the way that they look. They feel like they're actually going to be a contending team. And they said they don't give a shit if it's Jimmy or O'Connell, dude. So they must be relying on their defense. They must be relying on their defense pretty well.
When it comes to even the quarterback situation, Davante said himself, doesn't matter who's going to throw the ball at me, I'm Davante Adams. Like, he said that himself. And even then, crap, I was going to say something else, but that's what I have so far. But that's basically what Davante said.
Yeah, I just think when they look at it,
Sister Holly.
I think when we're looking at the team right now, there's just players basically solidifying that how they feel and what they're doing. And it's players like this, like Drake Thomas and so on, that are actually validating it. You know what I mean? Like, those type of players don't show up if the system's too complicated to learn. These types of players ain't talked about if the players that we're bringing in UDFAs and spending money because nobody can develop and nobody can be better than where they were at. That's why they're never going to be better. But look, they have articles out there right now that are saying that the Raiders are miles ahead of other teams because of the developmental that's going on here. They're saying year 2 players here are already projected higher than dudes that's been out there for 3-4 years. like straight up in other people's systems. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, all right, dude, if you sit here and this is true, if Sam Webb comes out and balls out, UDFA player. If you get Drake Thomas comes out, fucking UDF player, dude. Like, we can go down the line of numerous players that are going to be in those, from DTs to wide receivers to multiple positions across the team. I mean, fuck, even on the fucking, offensive line. So, like I said, all I would say is like, they still have to show up when we get there. They still have to be there, but there's a lot of players that actually think, including Max himself, that think that we're going to be a contending team. And if dudes out here think otherwise, that's crazy as hell. If you have your leader of the defense, leader of the team right now, literally saying like, hey, we really feel like we're fucking capable, and dudes are out here like, nah, like they're not there with them. They're not in camp. They don't know what the fuck's going on. They don't know what these players are doing because they won't show it, dude. They show you a little clip of one fucking individual player for like 2 seconds. You know what I mean? Then they slow it down and make it fucking 20 seconds. Like, that's what they want to fucking do. They ain't giving nobody no shit, no nothing. So all you can do is take guys I don't think Max is going to come out, and just like he even said in the Bond deal, he's like, I don't want to make no prediction, but he's saying like playoffs. And I was sitting here thinking like, man, I said 10-7. I said 10-7, like where I seen our team.
I just want to win a game.
I didn't think playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, and Max is over there straight up like, I see playoffs.
Hey, Dustin,
you know, and I'm just like, damn.
Dustin, what's your saying, dude? Shoot for the stars or something? What is it? Finish it off.
I said shoot for the moon. If you miss, you have a star.
There you go. There you go.
Heck, not even that, but even the Josh Jacobs situation, that both parties have came out and said that there's like no beef, no argument between them. Both sides want to have an agreement. It's just whatever that agreement's going to be. Jacobs wants to be on McDaniel's team. McDaniels wants Jacobs on the team. So I don't know where everyone's pulling the narrative that Jacobs just doesn't like McDaniels or doesn't trust him at all.
I mean, the Jacobs deal, I mean, I can give two fucks. I mean, they're going to talk about it till July 17th. Motherfucker going to either sign or not sign. You know, Saquon just stupid-ass motherfucker. Guy over there, 2-time Pro Bowler dude sitting there talking about, I'm going to sit out. He's made the fourth most money in all of the NFL in halfbacks. This dude's talking about,
his agent
I need to sit out. Like,
his agent's even worse. Like, when the Giants offered him $17 million, his agent declined it and said, we want $20+ million. I'm like,
yep, I'd be like, sit out. Sit out. That's exactly what I tell him. Sit out, man. That doesn't hurt us, dude. Like, I get you want to be a superstar. I get that you want to play, but fucking sit out, man. Like, I think it hurts Josh. It hurts Josh to sit out with the Raiders right now. Like, are we going to miss a 2,000-yard back that people are claiming, or 1,600 with, you know, all-purpose 2,000? But look, dude, if he sits out, there's a plethora of fucking backs over here that can show the fuck up, dude. And then guess what? He ain't going to get a contract, period. Like, period. Like, it does not hurt us if he sits out, dude. Like, if we didn't have any halfbacks back there sitting at all, like, I would say, hell yeah, sign the guy.
Yeah,
they're like, nah, we ain't worried. We're not worried. Fuck, we might not get 6. We're going to get 4 yards. I mean,
that's another thing, too, is that a lot of the backs are taking advantage and Jacobs not being there.
That's straight facts, Sergio. That's what they're doing.
So that's why I'm guessing McDaniels isn't worried. They're like, either you're here or not. A bunch of the backs are getting the snaps that are supposed to be yours.
Yep.
And if they shine and you want to still play that game, well, tough fucking shit. Go sit on the bench with Saquon and Sam.
Like, if Zamir can figure out his vision, and if Britton shows up, if Amir shows up, like if all of them show up at the same time, Jacobs just made himself look really bad, and that's if that happens.
Yeah, Saquon has a better chance of looking better because of the fact that there's not a plethora of back sitting behind him over there. So he may be able to have a little more advantage. And when he comes out and talks about, well, we're probably preparing to sit out this year, like, boy, man, you're not a quarterback and you're not a wide receiver, man. Like, I don't know if I'd be making threats like that. You know what I mean? Like, what did they say?
The Giants basically said, we're not paying you after giving Daniel Jones $40 million.
Dude, if they can give $18 million, listen, if they can give $18 million to him, right? They can get whatever fucking halfback they want in the NFL. Let's be real. Like, let's be fucking real. Any halfback that's on the market, they can buy right this second.
Hey, Dalvin
and
Cook's on
if
the
they
market.
want one that bad, that's my point. Motherfucker go to Dalvin and be like, you want 18 mil? You know what I mean? Like, that's why I just think these guys are fools, man, in my opinion. So
not only that, they gave Waller $17 million, so they're kind of showing which one they value more, Saquon.
Yeah, he's over there now. And they gave it to him when he never even played a snap for him. And they're laughing at Saquon when he's played there the whole time. So I think just too many people get too greedy and think that they're worth more to the team than in the reality of what it is. I get it, the money. Like, I get it. I get why Josh says it ain't about now, it's about the future. But that can end you up on the bench. Like, you're doing that for somebody that's not even, you don't even fucking know. Like, you don't know who the fuck that guy is going to be. You don't even know if he deserves that money. Like, let that dude worry about his own shit when he gets there. You know, like, that's what it's about. Take the money you're fucking worth and move the fuck on. Like, you can't sit here and worry about somebody else's future. You don't know if he's worth it. You don't know who he is. Why would you invest into that? You know, like, if I get there, let me fight my own battle. Like, let me fight my own battle, get my own money. Like, I don't need you fighting my battles. I didn't need my parents doing it. I sure in the fuck don't need some motherfucker I don't know doing it. So, and I don't care who the fuck his name is.
I actually blame a lot of these agents for getting into players' ears and making them greedy. So it may not actually be the player itself, but it's the agent, because the agent gets a cut of the contract, right? And they get into their ears. So, like, as Sergio was talking about, you know, Saquon Barkley's agent saying, hey, we want 20 plus mil. Saquon might have been okay with 17, but then you have the agent going into his ear, right, and asking for 20 plus. So sometimes it falls a lot on how the agent is managing the relationship between the player and the team.
Yeah, I mean, no, I ain't gonna argue that. I mean, and that's gonna wind up a dude to start using comments like "prepare to sit on the bench." You know what I mean? Like,
man, how crazy would that be if that happens? Like, the two superstar running backs just sit out at the same time.
Dude, they're gonna. What I think, and the NFL will do it in a heartbeat. They're gonna do it in a heartbeat just to set a principle that, fuck yeah, they're gonna be like, you think that you need to be overvalued? Well, guess what? You'll be obsolete by next year. Like, that's what the fuck will happen. You will be obsolete. Like, that's a big thing when Josh goes home and closes his eyes and says, I got to sit on the sideline for 17 regular season games at 25 years old in my prime, just came off fucking 1,600 yards, and I'm going to sit on the fucking sideline and talk about I'm going to be great? No, the fuck you're not. No, the fuck you're not. You better win 3 Super Bowls in the next 3 fucking years, dude, and put up fucking 1,200 plus yards each season. Like, that's the only way that's going to happen. If you sit the fuck out, it's not going to happen, dude. You sit out, you can kiss his shit goodbye. Like, he's only going to be here till 30, which is a short window already. He needs every yard, every touch, every deal he can get. To sit on that bench and then act like you're going to sit out a whole year and then come back the following year and produce at that exact level. Let's be real, dude. He'd been under John Gruden's system the whole fucking time. He didn't not get 1,000 yards. He got 2 1,000-yard seasons under him and an 800-yard season. Then he got 1,600 yards under Josh because everybody was fucking hurt, dude. Like, it's not like Josh has not produced under John Gruden. What I'm going to say is that if he sits out for a whole year, he ain't coming back and producing at that level, dude. He's going to have to get acclimated to a system, probably a new fucking team. There's going to be a lot of shit. He's not going to be in football condition, strength or not. People tell you all the time, you can go lift weights in the weight room. You can run on a fucking football field or at a fucking stadium. It's not the same as playing in a game. And to go out a whole year like that.
Not only that, though, another thing to note, in McDaniel's system, Josh had better yards per carry and better receiving game than he did with Gruden.
Yeah, facts. That's why I said it would just hurt him. It would hurt him massively, dude. So I said if we didn't have any backs or any players behind him, then he may have somewhere to stand. You know what I mean? But right now he doesn't have anywhere to stand. They're just going to look at him and say, okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's all that's like you've been saying the past few weeks. Ziegler basically checkmated him.
Damn right.
It's either sign it or just lose it.
I said it the second, Dude, the second it came up, I said, man, he got checkmated, dude. He ain't Derek. I said those exact words. He's not Derek. He got checkmated, dude. Like, kudos to Ziegler. That fool fucking didn't give him the 5th-year option, and then he just said, fuck it, you don't sign that non-exclusive tag, you don't fucking play. Like, and you have zero backing. You have nothing. You can come here and tell me you want $20 million, and you tell me you want. This is what I'm going to give you. You want to play or no? Like, that's it. The end.
And the biggest difference is he's playing a position that the league is trying not to care about anymore. He's not a quarterback. Right. He's not a wide receiver. He's a running back.
Yeah, and Omar is right. You know, he has to sign if he's smart and truly has interest to play, because that's facts. If he does not sign that tag, he jeopardizes his career, dude. And again, let's be real. Let's just be real. What is it, 10.8 million? That's more. He's only made 12.8 right now. He's going to make 10.8 in one fucking year. Like, you'd be dumb as hell not to take that money. Like, you can be like, oh, Saquon. At the end of the day, Saquon ain't paying your bills, Josh. Like, at the end of the day, Saquon don't pay your fucking bills, dude. Like, you can have this principle or not. Saquon wants more money than you. Like, that's crazy shit.
And
but
you've had a better season.
Whatever. Yeah, probably I'd even debate he'd probably better career than him at this point, dude, as player. But that's all I'm saying is like, we can't sit here and just say, like, we want to put all this money into individual players or deals like this. If Josh is smart, dude, he knows it's 10.8. He can probably settle at 12 million. I bet you if they wanted to cut a contract right this minute, I guarantee you they can get him 12 million. Guaranteed. Like, I have full faith in our deal. But let's be real. Everybody keeps saying that, well, Josh is going to get – Ziegler said like a month ago, dude, publicly, that he was not giving Josh a contract this year. So if people keep saying like, oh, the talk is down spiraling, you know why it's down spiraling? Because the motherfucker said a month ago they were not going to give him a contract this year, because they were probably like, yeah, we're not going to have this Waller shit happen again. Like, this fool needs to go out and produce again to make sure he's worth that money. And if he goes produce, I can see us giving him $15 million. But I don't see him giving him a penny over $15 million. Like, to go from 10 to 15, that's a massive number, dude. But like I said, I get it. Like, I get where they're coming from. Like, Josh is 100 times better than Zay fucking Jones. Like, I get that shit, dude. For Zay Jones to get 12 million and Josh only get 10.8, like, that's like spitting in your face. Like, I get that aspect of the fucking deal. You know what I mean? Like, but at the end of the day, they're not looking at it that way. At the end of the day, they say halfback role in this game is minimized anymore. You're going to have maybe X amount of players in the whole NFL that are come smash you. The rest of them are just going to catch balls and go for minimal yardage in games. Like, they're not going to all be superstars there. It's not going to happen. There's fucking, like I said, maybe 8 of them out of 32 teams. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, they're just going to say the money to be spent there. When you look at wide receiver, dude, you're looking at 5 players per team and down the board. And then you're looking at 2 positions most of the time in wide receiver that have high value in players. Like, so their board is massively bigger than a halfback. Did you know
Raiders are the only team that have a wide receiver salary this year in the top 2, the top 20, and the top 30? They're the only team that has that.
Who does?
The Raiders are the only team where 3 of their wide receivers, their salary this year is in the top 2, top 20, and top 30.
Amongst all players?
Salute the Menace.
That's crazy.
That's also the salaries amongst all players.
Salute James.
So Renfro, I think, is getting paid like $12 million this year, or 13. Jacoby's getting 11, while Adams is getting 20 plus.
Yeah, probably closer to 30.
Probably, yeah. So it's definitely showing what this team is valuing a lot more.
Yeah, because they think at the end of the day, just like what did I say the whole entire time, dude? How you going to win games if Derek Carr got to throw for 40, dude, and got fucking Mac Hollins as your fucking number 2? Keelan Cole is your 3. Like, I spoke that shit for the whole season on this motherfucking channel after every single fucking game on Sunday. Like, I said that shit for 10, 15 weeks. Like, I think by week 3, I was like, oh yeah, this motherfucker over here. Like, week 3, I was already calling out Patrick Graham and this bullshit play calling. Like, I knew that shit instantly, dude. Like, I even said right after the Chiefs game, I said, oh, they're going to break this fucking team restart, dude, and build it the way that they see their players. Like, that's all I say is, like, our team, the way that we see it is not the same way as they see it. And I knew that shit because I seen what they've done in the Patriots. I seen how they view players and how they value players and what they need to get it done. They've literally made it. That's why I just think, like, Josh is just shooting. Like, I feel like Josh has straight zero leverage here. Like, he has no leverage whatsoever, dude, and that sucks. That sucks when you're trying to get money at that spot with what you've done. You know what I mean? Like, that kind of sucks for him. But they're just looking at it like, hey, bro, like, doesn't matter. Does not matter to us, dude. You want to play here or you don't? You want that tattoo to mean something or not? Like, you going to cover it up with something else or are you going to sport it here? Like, that's how they're looking at it. Like, they're not going to sit here and be like, you know, Josh, we feel we're going to give you $18 million. That's not going to happen in a cold day in hell. It's not going to happen in a cold day in hell, dude. Like, they're not changing that spot. Dude, the franchise tag is 10.8, is it not? If the franchise tag, it is, right?
Yeah.
So if the franchise tag's at 10.8, that's a higher increase of where they were at originally. Isn't it like a 15% increase in pay from that spot?
Yeah, and not just that, Dustin.
And he's getting that right now on the tag.
So not just
if you're getting a 15% increase in pay on the tag, and you're only at 10.8, like, what is that going to be? Like a fucking 100% increase in pay? Like, that's what they're asking for?
Yeah, it's wild. Not just that, Dustin. I have actually like a broader point regarding Josh Jacobs. And I want to preface what I'm going to say by stating that I like Josh on the team. He's a good running back. He's one of the original Oakland Raiders, one of the last of the Mohicans, right? Him, Max, a couple other guys from Oakland. But he's just not an elite running back in my mind. He had an elite season last year, but if you look at his entire career, 2019, he has a 1150 in terms of yardage. 2020, he has 1065. 2021, he was hurt for a couple games. He had 872 rushing. These are all rushing yards. And then last year, he took this massive jump to almost 1,700 yards rushing, right? Which was an anomaly based on his career. Like, it's not like he's been a 1,600-yard rusher, 1,300-yard rusher for like 3 years running, right? Like, he's been a pretty consistent 1,000-yard rusher, but I wouldn't put him in the category of like a fucking Derrick, like a Derrick Henry who just.
Dude, they have him ranked as the 9th best this year. They have Josh ranked as the 9th
right.
best.
A lot of analysts, a lot of reporters, they don't care how good Jacob's season was. They still have Nick Chubb better than Jacobs.
And I agree. And
like I said, they got him ranked the 9th. Go to MGM Bets, look it up.
Here's another thing, Ghost. Here's another type of example. Jacobs' scrimmage yards, his highest was I think almost like exactly 1,300 yards. And then this year out of nowhere has like nearly 2,100 yards.
Right. Fucking injury. I mean, I said that shit the whole fucking time. I mean, hell, 2 players got over 3,500 fucking yards and 26 touchdowns. I mean, they didn't just outclass the rest of the fucking field. Mac Hollins had 690 fucking yards, more than his whole entire career. Like, he was the number 2 wide receiver. People were like, oh, I'd be all good for Hollins to be the number 2. Like, you're fucking crazy as fuck, dude. He's a special team wide receiver, bro. Like, he ain't even he's not a true 2, and dudes over here in Raider Nation are like, oh, I would take him. Like, take him as a 5. Take him as a 5 and the gunner the spot he belongs in. Why would people just surpass him against true number 2 receivers? That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't make no sense. It devalues your team massively when you're putting players in spots they shouldn't even be in to begin with. Like, motherfucker got there because everybody else was fucking hurt. That's why he got there. Motherfucker didn't get there because he earned it in camp. Why didn't he get there in camp? The dude was so good. Why didn't he get there in camp? Why did he get there by injury? Like, that's shit people got to look at.
Yeah, Mac Hollins is a Dwayne Harris, basically. You guys remember Dwayne Harris? He's a special teamer, 4th, 5th wide receiver. Some guy that you go and, when you're scraping at the bottom of the barrel towards the end of the year, when your whole wide receiver core is injured, that's the guy that you pull up.
You know, Mel Cabrisi, you make a point because he can't sit out. Because look, does Josh really think that he's going to go from the Raiders, go to another team, and run for 4 2,000-yard seasons? Is that really what he thinks? He thinks he's going to accumulate 8,000 yards in 4 years? Like, that is not going to fucking happen. He only ran for 1,600. You know what I mean? Like, he's not going to do that on other teams, dude. And I've said it, even if he went to the Bills, he's not going to run for 1,600 yards.
Hey,
Bills don't need him to run for 1,600 yards.
I hear some people say Josh is going to be the modern Marcus Allen. I'm like, Andy Reid wouldn't even pay like $5 million to Josh just because that dude doesn't pay running backs either.
Damn right. He wouldn't fucking.
His leading rusher is a 7th-round pick.
10. I think he'd give him 10 if Josh was like wanted to bed down over there just to get him out of the Raiders and just to be like, fuck you. I bet Andy would throw 10, but I don't think Andy would give $1 over 10.
His leading rusher is a 7th-round pick, so that kind of shows
that's bad.
Andy Reid
and he got over 1,000 yards in his rookie year. Josh is sitting out. The rest of McDaniel and Ziegler are okay with that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I don't think they're worried about that shit in the slightest. I mean, I get how personal people feel and how they feel as fans, but at the end of the day, I keep saying it's a fucking business. They don't have personal shit. Like, they want to be your friend and be nice to you because you're supporting the same shit, the same cause at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, when Ziegler goes home and closes that door, it's just numbers to him, man. It's numbers to paper. That's all it's about, dude. What's going to give him the best option and the best fucking team, dude? And he's willing to move around some numbers as long as you're willing to take some numbers too to be here. But he's sure in the fucking going to move around numbers where he has to move players and move mountains to make sure you're comfortable here. Like, he's not going to do that. I told you guys this last year. Like, they don't give a fuck about that shit, dude. Like I said, Adam's going to tread hot water in the next few years. Mark it, dude. I've said it hell of times. Either Adams is going to restructure that contract, dude, or they will ship Adams' ass out. There's no way they're going to pay this dude $40 million for 2 years of back-to-back. It's not going to happen. That's not going to fucking happen. So you can bet your ass that Adams either getting traded or getting extended years, dude. So they'll extend his contract and drop that shit down to like 30 on the average, you know, but 40 mil, like, whew. That's like fucking gut wrenching. Imagine if you have a quarterback you're giving that kind of money to too. Holy shit. So, like I said, there'll be a lot to be changed over the time, but I just think Josh has been checkmated. I said this months ago. I mean, I said it, dude. Like, he's checkmated. He'll wait till the 17th. He'll sign. He's not going to not play, dude. And the other thing is people were saying that Josh paid for the jerseys. I've heard the Raiders paid for the jerseys. So I heard that the Raiders were the ones that put Josh in the number 8 jersey. Josh wasn't the one that went out and paid it. So I don't know where we heard that. So I'll check into it more. But from what I heard is the Raiders wanted to make sure that Josh was going to be here and that the Raiders were the one that bought it out and put Josh in the 8 jersey. So I'll have to read more about it, but that's what I've heard recently about it. So like I said, I think Josh is going to stay here 100%. And I think next year Josh will get his contract, and I think Josh is all about it, dude. Like, I've said this. Last year, Josh didn't even come till fucking training camp. I mean, he didn't even come till preseason. So he didn't even show up till what? Preseason, right? He came in the camp, and then that's where he comes. So, like I said, I don't see him doing anything different.
Everyone was freaking out why they had him play the preseason games.
Yeah, I just think, like I said, I think it gives talking points. I get it. Like, I totally get it, dude. But Josh has made no indication that said that he ain't going to be playing here. When the second that 8 jersey was posted with him in it, dude, he did nothing. He posted it himself. You know what I mean? Like, you don't do that shit if you're boycotting the Raiders. You know what I mean? Like, you don't do that. And if you feel like your contract's not negotiable or you're having downfalls in it, you don't post those pictures. Like, Josh posts the pictures because he knows he's going to be a Raider at the end of the day. If they give him the contract or not, he's going to be a Raider at the end of the day.
You're basically making yourself look like an idiot if you're going to post yourself in the reposts of Raider fans who made those posts, and you repost it just to not play for the Raiders.
He reposted it on his page. Yeah, he reposted it on his page.
Just to sit out for the year, you're basically making yourself look like a fool.
Hey guys, game over.
Denver win.
Denver's about to win. There's only 14 seconds left, and they just called the timeout.
Cortez, I don't need you. I got the chat telling me what's going on.
Hey, yeah. I told you all in 5 games.
Bruce Brown MVP.
I just think that, like I say, at the end of the day, I think I fucking hate that shit because now I get off my thought, man. It irritates the living fuck out of me, man.
He does that shit to me too.
Everyone predicted.
Come inside and be like, rainbow's purple. Like, motherfucker, man. Like, God damn it.
Predicted that was gonna happen.
And it sucks the most when you feel like you had a really good point that you wanted to make. And then
it was Josh. I mean, we can't make very many points of Josh. You know what I mean? Like,
if I had a nickel every time Dustin said, "Man, I lost my thought," just because someone popped in and was like, "Hey, did you know?"
I swear, dude. But I usually get it back, like I did right now. But like I said, at the end of the day, I think frickin' Josh is a good player, but I think Ziegler and them want to see production again. Like, they want to see it again. At the end of the day, they don't care if Josh is going to be here till 30 years old. They want to make sure that he's going to put down the yards. So when they go give him 13, 15 million, that it's every bit justified. You know, like they know right now. And look, I'm kind of on their side. Like, every halfback that's been paid a good contract is sucked dick afterwards. Every guy. Like, literally every good guy. So why would we go give him that money and then just have the chance of it happening? Like, I would just rather say, fuck that, roll with the guys we got, draft the halfback next year, and go from there. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I feel, because at the end of the day, what happens if we overpay him, he goes out and gets injured, and he's got a full contract? Like, now we're back with Zamir and fucking Britton and all them no matter what. We're with them no matter what.
And that's the thing I'm surprised no one's talking about. A lot of people talk about it with Jimmy G, but that's the same thing I feel about Josh Jacobs that no one wants to talk about is, can you be healthy again for a full season? And can you put up these numbers again for a full season?
And let's be real, he's been injured every single year he's played for the Raiders. Every single year.
But no one wants to talk about that.
Boom. Nope. It's been even where he sat out of games. Even where he's played the whole season, he still sat out games. Like, that's the whole thing is like, I don't think last year was the only time Josh played the whole season, isn't it?
That's the only time he's not have, like, an injury, like, this is the only time he's only had an injury because he was the only weapon used.
Yeah, that's all I say. I just wouldn't want to overvalue it, and long story short, people are going to keep talking about him until the 17th of next month. You know,
he didn't get injured until, like, the final, like, 2 weeks, and that was because his body just couldn't take it anymore, being the only weapon. But every other time, it was just he just kept getting injured. But yeah, I guess that's where, like, I'm with Ziegler and McDaniels, where it's like, all right, we're gonna give you money for 1 year that you never had in your life, just for you to prove, can you put up similar numbers again when a team is fully healthy?
And let's be real. At the end of the day, are we giving them the money because we like them, or do we giving them the money because that position really deserves it? Like, let's be real. Are we fighting for 8 fucking halfbacks in the whole entire NFL? And one of them are on our team at the moment. The odds are, when Josh is gone, we are not going to get another halfback like that. So now we're going to be paying backup motherfuckers like $12 million. Like, that doesn't even make no sense, dude. Like, it doesn't even make sense. Why did Pollard sign the tag? He had no fucking problem signing that motherfucker. Signed it instantly. Bam, that fast. Like, dude, that's all I'm saying is like, we're over here, fucking guys. It's Saquon Barkley, dude. Him and Josh got to be friends. Like he must hit him up and be like, hey, bro. Like, and for him to threaten to sit on the bench, I'd laugh. I would laugh, dude. I'd be like, fuck. I guarantee you Ziegler's like, sit on the bench. I don't give a fuck. Like, I guarantee it, man.
Yeah, I mean, not only the Tony Pollard, but Jamal Williams and DeAndre Swift were shipped out of Detroit for a rookie.
And they still didn't even get the money. They still didn't even get the money.
The Falcons had 2 good running backs, but they drafted Bijan Robinson. Who else? There was someone else. I forgot that was on the top of my head, but they also got shipped out. Even with Derrick Henry, they tried trading Derrick Henry. They're like, yeah, we know this dude is probably like his production is probably going to fall off this year. And that's not him. That's not saying that he's bad, but that's because, like, again, like I said with Josh Jacobs, like the only reason he's getting injured now is because he's the only weapon used. And Titans probably know that this year, Derrick Henry's got a good chance in possibly getting a season-ending injury or getting a really bad injury by how much he's been utilized.
And people honing in on him massively. Like that's the whole thing is I keep talking about you just become predictable when you just become one back player. Like, let's be real. Jamal was the one that went to the Saints, right? Jamal went to the Saints. Imagine him and Alvin Kamara. Like, Kamara is probably going to become way more dangerous of a player because he's not going to be looked at every single fucking time now. Like, that's the thing people don't understand is a player like Jamal will actually make a player like Alvin Kamara way fucking better. And people would be like, well, how do you make him better if he's already good? Because Jamal ain't no fucking slouch. So if Jamal's sitting out there in split backfield and you got 2 back in the back, oh, guess what? You can't just be like, oh, it's going to be Alvin because they're going to be looking at Jamal too. Then you can't put everybody fucking 4 dudes on 2 players. Like, that shit, you're going to have to pick one or the fucking other. You know, like, you're going to have to pick one or the other. And now Alvin don't got that pressure on him for once in his life. He going to burn you, bro. He going to burn you. And
another thing to note is Jamal, even though he doesn't have the yardage, he is arguably like a top 5 red zone threat in the running back position because he's got 20-plus touchdowns.
Damn right.
That's more than any. That was more than any running back in the season.
Yeah, and I mean, he's had good yards. I mean, I wouldn't say like he ain't a starting back, but for him to split backs with Swift, he ain't been no slouch.
Yeah,
and he's even did that even under injury.
Kamara can get the yardage, and they can just have Jamal in the red zone punching a touchdown because that's what he's best
at.
That's
what I say, man. That shit's gonna get ruthless. I read another deal that it said fucking Murray just signed with the fucking Bills. You know, like, these dudes are picking up some pretty good fucking players, in my opinion, that are gonna actually help your team be better. You know, because they just picked up Harris too. So if you're looking at Harris and fucking Murray together, like, those are 2 big dudes. Like, they're just gonna punch you right in the face, dude. Like, literally. So that's all I say. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, Josh and them are doing stupid shit at the wrong time. Like, I get their contracts, dude. Why not just sign the deal or make a 1-year contract? You know what I mean? Like, just make a 1-year fucking contract. Play it out. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. You're the only one to blame at that point. You know what I mean? Like, you don't got to be like, oh, I'm going to sit out and I'm not going to play. Then you get Josh over here. Listen, I don't think Josh in any means has any, like, I don't believe Josh is looking at it the same way as
Saquon
Barkley. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, like, Josh is going to talk. I think Josh is going to talk, but he's going to sign on the same
I think it's also something that you've said constantly, Dustin, where here's the difference between Saquon and Josh is Josh was homeless before football. So he knows that if they give him money that he's never seen in 1 year, even if he wants more, he's probably going to take it either way.
Like I said, I think he signs on that date, and I think he'll go out there and show the NFL that he can do what he can do again. I don't think he's going to come anywhere close to 2,000 yards. I mean, and look, dude, I'm a huge number person. If your tight ends are clicking, your wide receivers are clicking, Josh ain't going to get those yards. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing fucking wrong with that. This is why I just have such an issue with people, how they look at the team, that their value, here, I'll just put it to you like this. You had 2 of the best Raider players that's broken the 25-year sitting record, and they didn't even win more than 6 fucking games. Like, it doesn't matter how much they get the ball. It doesn't matter how many fucking yards they get. Doesn't matter how many motherfucking touchdowns they get. Listen, they got force-fed the ball all year.
Not only that,
watch every game, dude.
I remember we pulled this up months ago.
And they still only won 6 fucking games.
I remember
you need a team, man.
I remember we talked about this months ago, and I made sure that I had you, Dustin, see this so you can use it in an argument. In Raider history, specifically, any wide receiver and a running back that put up numbers like Adams and Josh, not one time was there a winning season.
Nope. That's facts. That's why I think people just overanalyze a player at the position, thinking that, oh, if you give them the ball more, they already gave him the ball, hella. They gave him the ball fucking more than anybody last year, and still only won 6 fucking games. So that narrative gets thrown right out the fucking window instantly, dude. Like, it takes a team to fucking win. At the end of the day, it takes a fucking team to win. And when you look at this team and you're looking at the offense and you're sitting there saying, damn, our tight ends look good. Damn, our fucking wide receivers look good. They're actually real fucking wide receivers. They're not no fucking throw together fucking, goddamn fucking special teamer over here trying to play 2. Like, our fucking 4th can play the 2. You know what I mean? Like, probably our 5th can play the 2. Like, you're not looking down there going like, damn, that guy sucks down there, dude. Like, literally, dude. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Our fucking 5th can probably play the number 2 receiver.
Not only that, but even with the tight end, with the tight end, the NFLPA, the marketing of the NFL is saying that out of all the rookies, Michael Mayer might be one of the most marketable rookies.
They said the 4th most marketable player this year.
So that kind of says a lot that even the league knows that a tight end we picked up might be dangerous.
Dude, they got him at plus over 700 this year, dude, in the betting odds right now. So they think he's going to go over 700 plus yards this year.
So
he has more over than under.
Anyone saying like, oh, the tight end room like hasn't really improved, or he's an unproven rookie, like if you got the league even saying, like the marketing part of the league saying that this dude is going to be something big, like you gotta look into that.
Not only that, dude, every person that brings him up, dude, even if people ain't trying to, their first remembrance in him is baby Gronk, dude. Like, he plays just like Gronk, same type of player style. Like, when every guy look, it's one thing if one dude brings it up, but his teammates, his fucking coaches, all kinds of people, scouts, dude, all kinds of people.
The greatest, like, okay, I won't say greatest, we'll say like 2 out of the 4 Mount Rushmore of tight ends, Gronk and Kelce. Like, Gronk said it because like everyone called him Baby Gronk and he gave Mayer his flowers, but Kelce came out on his own and spoke how Mayer is going to be dangerous.
Dude, he did it on the draft day, bro.
When you got Kelce, a Chief, a guy who's playing on a team that hates the Raiders, straight up saying that, that's basically the Chiefs telling the Raiders like, dang, they got a really good draft pick right there.
Facts. And he knows it because he plays it. I didn't see Kelce going over there saying that about any other guy, Darnell Washington or any of them. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted Darnell.
Or even the number 1 pick before Mayer.
Yeah, the number 1 pick.
Mayer was like the 3rd or 4th tight end taken.
Yeah. That's why I say, I mean, we got some good picks here, dude, and people just look at it like they weren't good. I mean, look at what they're talking about. Like, again, let me make sure it's not a topic real quick. Because no, it's not. But still, fucking the corner Bennett, another fucking drafty player comes in balling the fuck out right now. And like dudes are talking him up hella high. And it's like, dude, it's like fucking, they go from Byron to fucking Mayer to fucking to Bennett to Tucker, dude. Like, every guy they're talking on is in the draft that's been doing good.
Not only that,
you know what I mean? Like,
the marketing of the NFL said that Christopher Smith was also part of that list that Mayer was in.
Damn right. Not only that, they say that Christopher Smith is actually they think he's going to take a starting job. Like, that's their prediction.
I kept saying, I said, don't be surprised.
They said his play style, and they say that his play caliber can start now. Like, that's how people view him right this second. So I just sit and think when we're looking at look at all the players. Where did we get him at? We got him in
the 5th round. We got him in the middle of the 5th round.
And they're talking about him being what? Dude, they put him on the all rookie team. They had 2 of our players on it, Tyree and Smith. Smith taken in the 5th fucking round on the goddamn list. Like, that's the kind of shit. That's where you know you're getting your production from your players, dude. Where, again, Bennett, dude, is getting talked on massively, dude. Like, they say he ain't no slouch, and he's coming along just fine, dude. Like I said, I mean, there's a lot of these guys that got drafted, dude. Byron's getting talked up good, dude. Like, Tyree hasn't been out there yet to be able to, but even then, they still think the way that he's learning, the things that he's coming along with, like, they don't think he's going to have any issues. You got Mayer, where everybody's just jocking this dude up. I mean, we can go down all our draft picks, dude, damn near.
Hey,
you know, I mean, let's be real. Let's be real. Washington or Arizona,
Nesta Jason Miller.
That guy is even projected right now to be the fucking number 2 nose tackle going forward. Like, that's crazy as fuck, dude.
Hey,
that you're talking about a 7th round dude that's going to be the 2nd backup this year.
You want to know something funny? I'm confused who we picked in the 1st round. Did we pick Mayer or Wilson in the 1st round? Because at this point, I keep thinking we picked Mayer in the 1st round by how much everyone's been talking about him.
Damn right. Damn right.
Because at this point, like, some Raider fans are just saying, well, Wilson should have picked in the 2nd round. Well, guess what? The NFL is saying Mayer should have been picked in the 1st round, so we did a little swap. So
yep.
still good value either way.
Yep, that's how I said. I said, fucking go take Cleveland Farrell and fucking Max Crosby and flip them 2, and there you go. You should be just fine, you know? Like, that's how I say. That's why I hate drafts. Like, drafts are bullshit, dude. It's just someone's projection and where they think. It doesn't mean that player's going to be that good. Doesn't mean that. They miss on more than they ever hit on. By miles. They miss more than they hit. You know what I mean? Like, but, yeah, I mean, Gronk but Witten. Yeah, I know. I've seen that. Witten. I mean, like I said, not Breezy. If he can be any of them, I'd be happy with it, dude. I mean, I hate when other people say, like, he baby Gronk, because I believe if you're going to be a true, like, elite athlete, you need to be yourself. It's good that somebody wants to compare you, but you need to be you, not somebody else, dude. You need to go out there and play the ball that you are meant to be playing, not what somebody else was playing, you know?
Isn't Michael Mayer supposed to be Gronk 2.0? Because the little kid that Livy Dunn rizzed up is baby Gronk. So it was different. When I first saw the headline about Livy Dunn and baby Gronk, I thought Michael Mayer was like sliding into DM, which would have made me like Michael Mayer even more. But apparently, it's
at first I thought everyone was calling him baby Gronk because McDaniels is the coach. But apparently Notre Dame called him baby Gronk. I was like, oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, everybody called him it, dude. Fuck his coaches, everything.
I mean, he's arguably the best tight end of all time, so we have to, like, relax with that a little bit. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
It's a great pick, but, like, we can't put the cart before the horse here.
Like, you're putting a lot of pressure on him right there. But he seems like he doesn't care. It seems like he's just ready right now.
It's not even pressure. It's just like, well, let's not kid ourselves yet. Like, you can't, like, what are we gonna say? Aiden O'Connell is baby Brady. Like,
yeah, that
one. Every player that comes out this year is related to a fucking all-time legend.
Fucking Christopher Smith is baby Rodney Harrison. Like, we got to relax.
That's why I say they got to still come out. They still got to play. They still got to produce. They still got a long ways to go. Because, like I said, and when you're looking at players right now and what you're going to look at in a month from now, some of these guys may not even be mentioned again. When pads come on, players show up. You know, like I said, like, to me, I think, like, Kuntz, where his issue can be is, like, maybe they look at him in practice and say, like, his practice isn't where they want to see. But there's players that don't practice good and show up in games. You know what I mean? Like, the narratives of, like, saying, like, oh, a guy can't play because he's not practicing. I mean, that's not how shit should. Like, some players show up in games, dude, when it matters. When the pads come on, they refuse to lose. You know, like, that's something you can't teach, dude. And if he knows the fundamentals of football, dude, like, that's the whole thing I don't like is like, you hoping that you're going to find perfect people that practice well. But just because you practice well doesn't mean it translates well into games, dude. A lot of players have problems with that too, practicing good and then sucking in the game. So I just hope that at the end of the day, we can find the right group of players. And look, I don't want to just find them for 1 year either, dude. Like, I want to find them for like 4 or 5 years and take that ride, you know, where we're fucking being like the Bills and them, where they were nobodies. And then all of a sudden now they're on a 5-year run over here, you know, like where the Chiefs suck dick. And then all of a sudden they're over here kicking the shit out of everybody, you know, like once we get to that ride, I want to take that ride, but I don't want to take it for a year. I want to take
Dustin.
it for years, you know, so.
Hey, Dustin, guess who got another?
Appreciate you, bro.
Guess who just got another ring?
Don't know. Don't care.
What's his name? Paul Pope.
Oh, good for him.
MVP,
And Joker got MVP. He deserved it.
I just saw a meme that said, Denver deserves this after watching Russell Wilson an entire season.
Russell Wilson was at the game.
I heard a dude talking about that before the show. Like fucking talking about Russell Wilson and the memes.
Imagine you're trying to support a Denver team winning and they just dish on you. Like, man, like Wilson is not liked at all.
Hey, salute Alex, man. Appreciate you, bro.
Salute, Alex.
And I kept saying, I don't care if Sean Payton's there.
In like 20 hours,
I don't think we're gonna see like the old Wilson.
You know, I can give a fuck about Wilson. I care about where our team is and when we play Wilson. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I think. I think all these guys, they got a harder road. And that's the thing. Dudes will sit and say, oh, the Broncos, we're putting them ahead of the fucking Raiders. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro. Like, listen, I know football.
Can they beat us first?
They're fucking, dude, they are in worse fucking purgatory than we are by miles. They're in worse draft purgatory than by miles. Like, they think just because Sean Payton signed over there, these dudes are going to go out and have fucking 14-win season. Like, bullshit. Like, Sean Payton, dude, he better have a 5-year fucking 10-year contract over there because it's going to probably take him at least a year or two to get that shit turned around. Dude. And that's even saying he's good at it, dude. Like, he didn't do it with the Saints. Why the fuck do they think he's going to just magically go over to the Broncos and do it? He retired because the Saints got so far in the money. Them fuckers turned around and snapped it out that fast and probably made a better team. Like, I just got to show you that Sean probably ain't the dude to go managing no fucking team, man.
So this is my stance on Denver. I think they're the basement of the AFC West, but I do think they'll be an improved team. By how much, I think it's the question mark, but I do think they'll be improved under Sean Payton.
I mean, is 2 wins improved? I mean, is that how we're talking about improved? Like, what's improved? Like, is a win improved or 2 wins? Because the team, like I've said, the team is not, dude, they're not just going to magically show up and beat shit out of dudes without no depth players, dude, no anything. Like,
hey, it's
still
like
have to have.
Fans, like, anytime they talk trash, I'm like, beat us first. Beat us first, and then you can talk trash.
So look, what did I say? What did I say when people brought up Derek to the Saints in the trade? I said right away when he went over there, right? First off, I said Derek's going to lead him along all the way to the end and then dump him at the end. That's exactly what I fucking said. But what I said is why in the fuck did they send him to a team that was in the hole $60 million? Like $60 million fucking dollars negative. They want to send Carr over there like they're just going to sign this motherfucker and trade for him. Sean Payton literally retired from the NFL because he lost Drew Brees and the team was so high in cap purgatory, right? Right? Is that not what happened? Then what magically happened? Derek Carr gets released from the Raiders. Somehow that $60 million just fucking vanished like it didn't even exist. They still picking up good-ass fucking players, signed Derek Carr, got good dudes showing up over there. Like nothing. They wouldn't pick up Jamal, dude. They picked up all kinds of dudes. Like, they're not just over there just being like, oh, we're in 60 million and we can't get nobody. It's like, bro, you just shipped off Davenport. That's the only fucking dude you shipped off, and all of a sudden you're $60 million ahead.
Like, what? Where the fuck did that math come from? But then that just shows like the owner. Well, the owner is probably out there just forking out fucking hardcore cash, but good for him if he is, you know. But all I'm saying is at the end of the day, if Sean Payton is such a good GM or good management, why didn't he do that with the fucking Saints? What makes him think that he's going to go from a team that is miles, dude, they're miles ahead of the Broncos. Like, there's no fucking doubt, dude. Like, the Saints are miles ahead of the Broncos, and the Broncos are in a way harder division than the Saints ever were.
I question why no one's thinking of that Sean Payton abandoned the Saints and didn't try to fix the problem.
Dude, he left an easier division for a harder division, and he thinks he's going to take lesser players and make them better. Like, that doesn't even make fucking sense, dude. Like, I get it, dude, that Russell Wilson was a good quarterback, dude, but I don't think Russell Wilson is the same quarterback anymore. And
especially if half the team doesn't like him.
Damn right. And not only that, if he ain't getting the ball to the dudes and overthrowing them, or like the play style's not fitting him, you know, like all that shit matters, dude. And even if Sean comes in and builds in a system, let's be real. Like, Russell probably ain't even going to adapt to the system till year 2, just like any other quarterback. Year 1 is going out, understanding it and learning it. Year 2 is, okay, I concept it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what it is. It's just like I say, if you bring a dude to the field and try farming, I can bring a guy and put him in a tractor and tell him, hey, press these fucking buttons and make sure when you're looking at this and seeing it, the guy only knows what I'm telling him for the first fucking time. He don't know if he's looking at the ground, seeing anything wrong or anything that's out of the ordinary. In year 2, he'd be able to do that, because after the first year of what he went through and seen how we did it and what it was, year 2 he comes in and he's like, oh, last year that wasn't there. Oh, that's probably not what we're supposed to do. Then you know what I mean? He's able to concept year 2 because he knows what he's looking at now. You can't concept year 1, no matter what the fuck it is, because you don't know what the fuck you're looking at. You know what I mean? Like, you have to concept what you're looking at in order to grasp it to begin with, you know? And that's all I keep trying to say to people. It's easy for someone to come in and me to tell this guy to press these fucking buttons and do this and hold this motherfucker. It's easy. I already told you how to do the fucking job. But when I ask him why, he ain't going to fucking know why. He's going to be like, he told me to do that. That's what he's going to say. But next year, if I asked him why I did that, he's going to be like, well, he did that because in this row we're doing, you know what I mean? Like, he's going to understand why we're doing it. And that's all I'm saying. So you can't just ask a dude to concept your shit in year 1, no matter who the fuck they are. Some people will learn it quicker and some people will concept it. But year 2, 3 is usually where it's like, all right, it's my shit. You know what I mean? So that's all I think.
Nuggets country, that's right. No, what's that new saying that they're trying to do now? They try to get rid of the let's ride and they try to put a new thing, but it's still dumb.
Yeah, well, they're dumb, period. Broncos are garbage, dude, and good for them and all their players. Like, kudos to them. One player gets injured over there. They're no better than the Chargers were last year. I mean, look how much all them dudes talked up the Chargers. Oh, the Chargers are so good. Look at all their players. Bitch, your fucking players are sitting on the fucking bench by week 3, motherfucker. What the hell are you talking about, dude? Like, you're a superstar. Your superstars were on the bench, motherfucker. Like,
their new slogan is uncommon. You want to know why? So you want to know why? You want to know the reasoning? They said the reason why.
Is it for real? Is that for real, or is it bullshit?
Their slogan is uncommon. Ben Powers, their offensive lineman, this is his reason why. It means winning football in the National Football League is uncommon. And you want to know what a bunch of fans said after that? No, your team winning football games is uncommon.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, that was bound to blow up in their face.
Yeah, and that was about the stupidest ass saying ever anyway. So you play stupid ass games, you win stupid ass prizes. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
I can't take Denver seriously.
Here's the thing though, and I hate to bring this up, but we do sort of have to put our reality caps on as well. Sean Payton is still a good coach. Now, if they're going, you know, to say that the Broncos are going to A, be 500 this year, and B, make
I'll bet money they're not. I'll bet money now they're not.
It's not crazy to think that they won't do either, just because, you know,
But Bill Parcells was one of the greatest coaches, came in and had losing seasons. So I don't give a fuck where he goes, dude. You still got to learn the team and build the team. Bill Parcells should be the perfect example. That's what he did. Went over to other fucking teams, built it, tore them down, and rebuilt them. Like, you're not going to go in there with I don't care who the fucking guy's name is. It's unrealistic to think whoever your name is that you're just going to come in and walk on water. Like that's I don't know where people got this saying from or this ideal or ideology. Like, a good coach is a good coach in a good team. Like, that's where he's a good fucking coach. Like, John Gruden going to be a good coach over here in the New Orleans Saints, being the offensive coordinator for Derek Carr if they're winning. If it ain't winning, he ain't a good coach. You know, like, that's all I say. Like, Sean's going to have I don't care. He ain't walking on water. His team ain't even built for it. So good fucking luck with that. So his fucking players are garbage to begin with, dude. Like, Jerry Jeudy sucks. Like, he can sit and say the guy is good. The guy is garbage. Courtland Sutton,
dude, that always get injured.
Man, fucking Williams. I mean, goddamn, fucking guy could be a great player, dude. Injury prone as fuck. What, he sit out damn near the whole year, didn't he? I mean, look, like I said, they can go over here and say they're players. I mean, who the fuck is their tight end? Like, they don't even know they're fucking that white boy. Like, fucking, they don't even really have a fucking team. Dudes are like, oh, they're going to come in here and win. With who? Who the fuck? Sutton and Jeudy? Like, fucking dudes are garbage, dude. Like, Jeudy can't catch balls, and Sutton fucking don't know if he's getting injured or if he's playing great. Like, that's the thing about Sutton. He can play really good, or he probably play really shitty.
And then you got he ain't there yet, Patrick Surtain.
Dude, and you got, I don't know who's showing up, fucking Russell Wilson. Like, I mean, fucking, is he going to overthrow the dude by 35 yards, or is he going to knock the guy? Is he going to fucking run, or is he going to pass? Like, Russell don't even know what he's doing. Listen, I think the Broncos are last in the division. I don't give a fuck. Chargers are going to be fucking second. We'll be third. It can be vice versa, dude. And if you ask Max, dude, like, he wants to go beat the Chiefs and win the division. So, like, again, those are high hopes. I hope you set those, you know, for your team every year. Reality of it is like, let's be real. Like, the more and more I keep thinking about it, and the more and more so people are like, oh, Jimmy, he's not going to play. He was in media day. What the hell you guys fucking mean, dude? Motherfuckers in media day getting pictures with the whole fucking team, dude. That's his starting quarterback. Like, he is not at the team, not participating. Like, he is motherfucking there. Like, they don't go taking pictures of a motherfucking quarterback, or they ain't going to be starting for him. You know what I mean? Like,
you know what's my most favorite thing?
What was it? Content day? My bad. Content day. But
you want to know what my most favorite thing that the Broncos owner said is when he fired Vic Fangio and people asked why. He said, "Get my donkey." He said his only explanation, because I'm tired of losing to the Raiders. That was it.
Well, get used to it. Because I don't care. I believe Sean's a good quarterback, dude, and he's got a Super Bowl ring in there. Like, nobody's going to argue that. Josh got 6 calling him, dude. Like, Josh is going to get more. Mark it, dude. Like, I have confidence in Josh all day long. I don't think Josh can come out here and just be like, oh, I'm going to roll over and let you write on me. Like, Josh has been – look it up. If I'm lying, then it wouldn't be a fucking deal. Look up who the best offensive coordinator been over the last fucking 10 years. Look it up. Motherfucking Josh McDaniels has been top 5. How come he beats out Sean Payton and he's the offensive coordinator for the fucking Saints? Like, how come Josh beats out dudes that are the coordinators of those fucking very same fucking teams? Josh has had the top 5, if not top 1 first, or top 5, no farther than 12 in points led and fucking red zone percentage. Like, the fucking guy is no fucking slouch, dude. Like, people sit and say, like, oh, when Josh is the head coach, he's responsible for all the positions. Well, Sean was too, man, and he got beat by Josh even in his own play calling in the offensive.
You want to know something funny too? Spot. Is when people saw that, immediately people said, well, how good was McDaniel's offense when he was the head coach for the Broncos? You want to know what it was? 12.
Yeah, and let's ask Sean what was his when he was 30 years old. Was he even a head coach at 30? Like, let's ask Sean, was he a head coach at 30 years old? Probably not. So, like, there's a big fucking difference. I know he wasn't. He was probably over there, if I remember right, wasn't he in Philadelphia with John fucking Gruden? That's where fucking Sean Payton was. Sean Payton was the quarterback coach under fucking John Gruden in Philadelphia for the fucking Eagles because John Gruden was the offensive coordinator. Like, that's where that motherfucker was. He wasn't even thought of being a head fucking coach at that time. So to sit here and imply like, oh, this motherfucker, oh, Josh sucks because he was a quarterback or the head coach of the Browns at 30, bro, at 30. Like, that's the thing people ain't fucking taking into conception, dude. And still, like you said, the 12th best offense even there. Even what they won 6 straight games right out the gate, dude. Like, people have bad deals.
They only won
like,
2 after that.
Yeah, people have bad deals. I mean, Derek Carr fucking didn't win, what, 11 or 13 games? A motherfucker didn't win shit, bro. Like, he didn't win shit, dude, coming out. And then people are like, he had a great year. What the fuck are you smoking? What the fuck are you smoking? Josh won more games than Derek did, period, in his whole first deal. And Derek had a great start in his career, but Josh sucks. Like, I'm not understanding this, you know, like, this is the kind of misconception bullshit that doesn't even make sense, you know, like, at the end of the day, man, Josh was 30 years old, dude. Sean Payton wasn't even thought of at that fucking time, you know, so that's all I say.
And it's like I said, it's not right if you give a guy in his like mid-30s a head coaching position, because it's not the same as giving a guy in his mid-40s the head coaching position.
Well, look, dude, at the end of the day, it's individual fans that are talking shit on Josh. That's it. It's just hater-ass motherfuckers. If the players themselves are coming out on the podium and national TV and saying that they love the way that Josh is teaching not only the offense, but they've made it clear as fucking day the defense. Patrick Graham's made it clear as fucking day that Josh is the one over there teaching the defense right now, and that the way that he's focusing on shit, the way that they're taking time to study shit, and the way that he's teaching it, how Josh has said that he simplified things to make it easier for other fucking people. Like, their own fucking people are saying it. And you'll still have a motherfucking hater come out here and be like, well, you know, if that's fucking, yeah, whatever, fucking tired of that bullshit. Like, it's easy for a motherfucker to sit and say the negative because that's all they fucking know in their life is negative, 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 negative. It's nothing fucking positive, ain't nothing even fucking constructive whatsoever. It's just negative bullshit, dude. Like, if the fucking players say, and somebody else, I don't have any credibility to even listen to them. Not one bit. Not one bit. It's just self-fucking opinion at that point.
Now I can let people be, like, heavy criticizers, but if you're still saying the same thing despite the players debunking it, I don't know if you're just blindly hating or you're just trying to find a way to have your voice be heard.
Yeah, like I said, people say like that about Devontae, right? Oh, he disagrees. Why is he still there playing? Because I can go show you in the past history of fucking 20 fucking players. I went and looked this up. I can show you 20 players, dude, that disagreed with their coaches and were traded and didn't even come to camp and even play. So how come he goes and says he disagrees, but he's still out there leading the fucking team? How come yet, even with all the bullshit that's happened, why has not Max Crosby come out and said, well, this defense and team just sucks dick? He's literally said on the Von Miller podcast, dude, when they're in the fucking camp, that he says, I feel like we can fucking take the Chiefs this year in the deal. He feels that he feels we can get to the division. They said, well, you'd have to go through the Chiefs. And he was like, yeah, that'd be fucking great. You know, like,
that's the obvious.
Like you said, yeah, exactly. But at the same time, he knows like that he feels just like he said. He said even in that deal, people can put their opinions, how they view players or how he said they're not there in camp every day. They're not the ones sitting side by side with us. They don't know the end result. He's like, he knows the end result and he has hella confidence. Like, look, I love Derek Carr. I think he's a great dude. But I believe with Devontae and Max here with leadership, it's a whole different type of leadership, man. It's a way different type of leadership, dude. Like I said, one of our topics, which we can go to next anyways, is the Von Miller camp. There are numerous dudes in this motherfucking team right now that are fucking UDFAs or low or high draft or, you know, lower draft picks that are showing up in Von's camp, bro, trying to learn on our team. Like, there was like 4 or 5 of our players there, dude. Like, usually in the past, you would hear Max Crosby showed up to the camp. Like, you got fucking dudes over here that are like, nah, bitch, we want to go over there. We want to get home. We want to get home.
It shows the types of players that McZeig want. They want players that all their focus on is, even if it's a losing season, they just want to get better, no matter what. Like, I just want to get better and better and better.
I thought it was crazy because what was it? What was the names, Jeff, that I sent you? I can't look it up right now. What were the 4 dudes I sent you their names? Because on here it doesn't have the names of the players. Fucking, I know I put the names on that deal.
The 4 players were Max, Matthew Butler, Adam Butler, and Adam Plant Jr.
Yeah, so look, Plant Jr., I'm telling you, this guy gonna show up, bro. Like, these dudes and Butler and fucking, who's the other one?
Butler.
The other Butler. That's right. So that's all I'm saying is like, in the past, they wouldn't have went to that camp nor tried. Max has even spoke, even in the first presser this year, where he said, hey, I want the team to unite. I want them to fucking start going to deals. I want us to hang out. I want to know what everybody's fucking doing. I don't care if it's to the safeties, to the D tackles. And then now you're looking over here at a camp where Max has been showing up there prominently dominance for the last 4 years of his career. And 5 years now.
Max even said, I think 2 weeks ago, his main goal this year or this summer is to get the defensive line to a point to where everyone knows each move, everyone knows each other, because last year no one really knew each other. He wants it to where everyone is like a brother at this point.
Dude, you got linebackers and DNs, bro, coming out to this shit being like, well, I'll come off that edge like a bat out of hell, motherfucker. Like, that's the only thing. Like, you don't show up to Vaughn's camp sucking. Like, that's the thing. You ain't showing up there sucking. I don't even know if you can get invited like that to begin with. You know what I mean? Like,
you might as well get invited.
What was it?
I said, yeah, you better not suck at like a Hall of Famers camp. Like,
damn right. That's exactly right. That's why I'm just saying, like, I think when we're looking at, Malcolm Breezy, that, yeah, facts. I think Max is turning into the leader we need him to be for sure, because he's speaking up and dudes are following. Like, look at Max in that camp. He's fucking massive, bro. I don't know. What did he fucking eat? An ox? He eat a fucking Viking? I swear this fucking guy must have ate a Viking and a Samoan and a fucking ox, dude. Like, this son of a bitch, dude, when he's standing there, just like, wow. I'm like, God damn. Like, this dude, like, at first I didn't really notice it, but then I start watching these guys standing next to him, like, this fucker's legs and arms are like, God damn, this big.
Not only that,
like,
he's motivated.
He's fucking just, ooh.
He's like, the type of motivation he's on is after this year, like, yeah, as fans, we hate it, how much, like, they'll undervalue our players, like the league and media. But Max has been really open to how much he's been annoyed with how much everyone's been underrating him, especially not being an all-pro, not being in Defensive Player of the Year talks, not being, like, named as a top player, just straight up just like, oh, yeah, he's a good player, but he's not as good as these guys. Like, Max has been open about this, how frustrated he's been about it, and he's probably fully motivated to, like, arguably have the best season of his career.
Yeah, and this is another comment here, Jason, that you make a good valid point. Like, Kuntz needs to be at the camp. Why isn't he? Why isn't Kuntz out there and fucking Adam Plant is? Why is Adam Butler fucking there? Like, let's be fucking real, dude. Like, why is Butler there and Malcolm Kuntz isn't? Like, why is Adam Plant there? Malcolm Kuntz isn't. Like, there's gotta be a fucking reason.
Not only that, but if we look at it, remember you said earlier how people are talking that Matthew Butler might get cut. Now, this is just a speculation, but what if Max knows that and he's trying to prove that Matthew shouldn't be cut? Like, he's trying to help Matthew take the next step.
Yeah, but Matthew wasn't at the camp. I don't think it was Matthew. It was Adam Butler and fucking the other guy. Fucking.
No, it's like, I checked right now. It said Matthew Butler and Adam Butler.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
And all right, and yeah, and maybe he could be. Maybe he could be because. Yeah, you're right. Both Butlers were there, yeah. But that's why I say, like, he very well could be. And that's why I'm saying, like, that why does he want Plant there and not Kuntz? Like, they must see something in Adam Plant. I've said it. Everybody's talking about this dude all over the place, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I just think that at the end of the day, dude, I think Kuntz could be on the outside looking in. I mean, don't get me wrong. And if he goes to the practice squad, someone's going to pick him up. Like, he's not just going to be fucking sit there and nobody's going to want him. Somebody's going to pick that fool up, So, I don't know. I just think I'm good for it, though. Like, I love Malcolm. I think he's a great player. But at the end of the day, we need the best players. I mean, if our 7th round pick from Arizona, dude, is panning out to be one of the best interior NTs, to go with Neil Farrell. I mean, that's the other thing is like, look at Neil Farrell. The guy is fucking looking stat, bro. Like, that dude that fucking year ago looked like a little fat ass, and now he looks like he got some fucking build. Like, what's that dude, DJ Fluker over there with the Patriots right now? Like, that guy is crazy transformation, okay? That guy was a little chub. That fool is like a straight bodybuilder right now. I don't know what the fuck happened with that dude, but yeah, that is facts, Jason. I mean, he is part of Gruden shit. I mean, at the end of the day, I think that Gruden shit bullshit, my team player bullshit, I think if the player's good, then I don't care who fucking picked the dude. You know what I mean? Like, Gruden and then picked fucking Kuntz or picked fucking Max, dude, Renfro. You know, they were the ones that made those picks, so it wasn't like they made bad picks. So Trayvon Morick is still there, Nate Hobbs. I mean, Teamer is still here. You know, it's not like they made bad picks.
Yeah, I mean, everyone doing like the narrative that they're just gonna get rid of every Gruden player. Like, just be good. I mean, Nate Hobbs was a late round pick, and
you have a Meek Robinson of all fucking dudes. Like, come on.
Graham loves Nate Hobbs. He wants him on the team no matter what. Graham loves Divine Diablo.
Yeah, but that dude looks like he's fucking brick shit house, dude. I mean, that dude looks big as fuck right now, and he looks like he's coming to play, bro. Like, that's like I said. Let's go into that. Let's go into that conversation. Like,
they said that he trained with Tremont Edmonds to better his coverage.
Yeah, and they said his shit going in big time. Like, fucking, like, he ain't even. They said that he's playing next level football right now. And they said his coverage skill and his run blocking came up, dude. He led the league. He was actually leading the league in tackles when he went down. Like, that's what I say. Divine Diablo, man, in year one under their system was actually playing pretty well, pretty good, and playing pretty fucking good, and playing pretty good, and then he ended up getting injured. But this is like where everybody kept saying, like, oh, Robert Spillane and this and that, they're going to get the green dot. Like, they've made it clear that there's going to be multiple players that are going to get the green dot and are going to wear it just in case injury comes about, and then they'll have people that are ready going forward. You know what I mean? But Divine Diablo, they've said it. He's the clear-cut fucking green dot middle linebacker as of right this second. So unless something else massively changes, and not only that, dude, he's at what, 238? He wants to get to 234, and then he said at 234 he feels like he's gonna probably play his best ball. He can run around, move around. He's really quick and fast, dude. Like, Josh and them have said, like, the way that he's playing, like, everything about him is just night and day different this year. And I just think, is it come back down to the system? Is it coming back down to the system where they're teaching them and they're getting more familiar with it, dude? Like, what was the thing that changed so much in one off season, which isn't even a year? We're talking a few months, where players are just like, whoa, what we're doing now is just way, way fucking different. You know what I mean? Like, players don't say this shit. We can go pull up interviews from John Gruden shit and everything. They weren't saying that type of shit. They were saying, like, they were getting better, that stuff was coming along, you know, but they weren't talking about, oh, their teams were taking massive leaps in the defense and offense, dude. The defense stayed where it was at for every year that they were there. You know what I mean? Like, dudes are just sitting here all over the place, dude. We were lucky if we had one or two UDFAs over their tender, dude. We got like 4 or 5 right now. And not only that, they have over half the team in UDFAs right now. You know what I mean? Half of the roster is UDF players.
Hey, so, I mean, it's like, I always keep quoting Ziegler. Why would you, especially, this is what people complain about in free agency, and I rebutted this. Why would you take a star that's someone else's when you can make your own star?
That's facts.
Doesn't matter who they are. Doesn't matter if they're a UDFA, first, 4th round. If they're good enough to be in that position they are right now, then they're good enough to be in that position.
Doesn't matter the thing what, that let's be real. Let's be real. At the end of the day, let's be real. At the end of the day, if you can look at Josh's and, you know, Ziegler's team that he constructs and puts together for Josh and Graham, right? And let's say on 53-man roster that 20 of the players are UDFAs. That's fucking crazy. That's crazy as fuck, dude. That means he took players that weren't even – that he took players that people looked at that weren't even good and made them better than motherfuckers first round, second, and their draft picks. And I'm just saying if they win, you know what I mean? If they go out and fucking win, he took players that they thought weren't even good enough to be drafted and beat their players that they thought were.
And actually, you know what that brings to mind, Dustin, is if we're able to succeed with these players who are undrafted, then we maybe adopt, a strategy similar to the Rams where you trade your draft assets for established players and you're like, hey, fuck the draft. We could develop undrafted guys or guys in the later rounds.
No.
And then we could
But that's not saying we're sucking at our draft, because let's be real. Let's go down the list, all right? Tyree Wilson's the only guy that really hasn't taken the field. So he hasn't got to be out there because of the field, but he's been in the building, and they see high hopes for this dude massively. But if you go down every draft pick, including dude from the D tackle in Arizona, every one of them dudes down the board are all contributing at a high pace right now. So not only did they have a really good fucking draft, they got a really good UDFA draft too. You know what I mean? Like, that just shows how deep that, look, that just has to show how much research that these dudes do on players. Their research didn't stop at the draft, bro. Like, their shit didn't just stop at, 200 and some odd players? Like, their shit went well beyond that. Their shit was way beyond that shit. Yeah. They were like, hey, Drake Thomas over here, if we can get him here, dude, this dude's a powerhouse, dude. And he is. He's knocking the fuck off dudes. Like, looking at Adam Plant, dude, like, they're like, this dude's just balling out, dude. Like, there's numerous other players over here doing it. And that's all I'm saying. Like, their draft went way past the draft. Like, their scouting is what I mean. Their scouting went way past the draft.
Yeah, I don't know if maybe they'll adopt the Rams idea. I feel like teams are not going to try to do that just because of how risky and how it's only succeeded once in like 60 years. But that's why I do think they're going to be more conservative where they're like, well, if we can get all these draftees that can ball out, we might as well just do this I feel like they're going to stay conservative with that type of Patriots culture stuff where they just build every team through the draft, and they might trade a pick or two for a star player that's like Devontae Adams level, but that's only if they know the team is built.
I think Bryce Crosby takes fucking Amik Robinson's job. If hoops is like a breakout player, like I think Bryce Crosby, I said this about that dude last year when we picked him up in the UDFA. I thought it was a great pickup. I feel like that dude can play the slot. He can play in the frickin' safety. I felt like we were looking for versatile players. He was it. I really believe that dude's going to come on this year. I think Bryce Crosby is going to come on this year. To sit and say like he's going to have a breakout season, I mean, he'd have to play first in order for that to happen. But I really do like Bryce, so don't be surprised if Bryce Crosby does not make the team or makes the team
what's
over
an
player like that.
An offense, like name 2 offensive players you think are going to have a breakout season
this year coming up.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can't say Devontae. I mean, like that'd be crazy just to even think. I mean, I think Trey Tucker, dude. I think Trey Tucker in the offense as a receiver, I think he's going to shock a lot more people than they realize. That's why I feel Renfro's job can be on the line easily. And then, so I think Trey Tucker for sure as a receiver for me. And then, boy, man, I can say Mayers just because it's an easy deal because of where they're projecting them. So look, if Josh Jacobs plays, I'm gonna say Mayers and Tucker. I think those would be the 2 breakouts for the offense for me. And I know people are like, well, they're rookies. Like, I don't give a fuck. I think they're gonna both contribute in good amounts, dude. I think Tucker is gonna contribute in way more amounts than people realize. They only talk highly as fuck of this dude. Mayer, they're already projecting over 700 yards. But this is where the real question would be is like, if Josh doesn't play, like then it's like, okay, does Zamir show up? Does Brenton Brown show up? Or does Sincere McCormick show up?
One of those young bucks show up.
Like, yeah, it's gonna be tough. So then
it's gonna be like a Russian roulette, like you spin a wheel. Which one is it?
I think it's like, who the fuck wants it more? And somebody out of those three is going to have a chip on their shoulder where they're going to be like, bitch, I want to be the best. And I think it'd be
out of those
three,
I'm about to say that I think he wants it more than either of them.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, he truly believes he's just better than everybody. Like, I truly believe that's what he thinks. And there's nothing wrong with that. I think if you want to be great, you got to know you're great, dude. Like, some people are humble, but to be humbled in sports like these today, I think to know that you're good, there's nothing wrong with it. And I think at the end of the day, I think Zeus is, don't get me wrong, he can come along. I mean, obviously, people have put statistic to him, 4.1 yards, this, that, the other. And I can argue, yeah, the reason he gets 4.1 yards on 17 carries is that nobody's fucking expecting him to fucking run the ball. So if you're looking at a dude that goes through, let's be real, the offense snaps the ball, 60 fucking plus times on the offense? Is that something to say that's not right? I think we snapped the ball offensively 60 plus fucking times. So to sit here and say that Zeus got the ball one fucking time out of 60 snaps in a game and got 4 fucking yards or 5, like, okay. Like, oh fucking K, nobody knew he was gonna run the goddamn ball. So it's not like he just went over there and was just great. You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't just lined up fucking 25 times a game, pounding it down a dude's neck, getting 4+ yards to carry. The dude was hiding, seeking over here in the fucking corner, because I can go bring up some of the plays where he fucking got it. And again, he's hiding, seeking, gets to the outside and goes. Like, they can take it for whatever they want. I'm not going to say like he doesn't have the potential to be good, but at the end of the day, like, I love Britton Brown. I think Britton Brown is going to be better than Zamir in my personal opinion. But I think if we're looking at the end result of Sincere, Zeus and Britton, I just think Sincere wants it more. Like, that's just my personal opinion.
Jason, I do have Jacoby on offense as my breakout player because I'm shocked at how no one's realizing, just by Devontae and Jacoby alone, how dangerous those two would be. Because you got to think how good Jacoby was in McDaniel's offense in the Patriots. And now he's over here, but as the second man to Davante Adams. Like,
and don't get me wrong, hell of places called Jacoby. So when we picked him up, like when we signed him, the biggest news that was going around at the time, like in the big areas, is Jacoby was the most underrated signing in all of the free agency. Like, they claim like he's projected to have the best year of players. I'm just gonna have to disagree with it, because I think Jacoby's always played good over there. The problem is let's go be real about Josh's system, even in the Patriots, right? He had Neil Harry, he had Myers, and he had another guy, fucking what was that other dude's name that was over there? Fucking long story short, regardless of the players' names or not, Josh's offense was not as stacked as it is right here, right now. Like, this is the best offense, Josh, I think, in my opinion, as when you're looking at halfbacks, tight ends, wide receivers, like, this has to be the best complete all-around offense Josh has had, period. Because over there, even when he's had Neil Harry and Myers still didn't do good, dude. He did better under fucking Matt Patricia with 6 touchdowns than he even did with Josh McDaniels. So it's not like Myers is coming here and he's just this player that came from an organization and he don't know Josh. He's been with Josh his whole career. Like, and don't get me wrong, he's been getting better under Josh, and he's only been coming. And do I believe that Devontae is going to take a lot of that pressure? Fuck yeah, I do. There's no doubt about it. But you're going to have dudes like Meyer and Tucker that are going to fucking gap dudes, dude. Like, Tucker is going to gap dudes when you have a guy like Myers over here and you got a guy like Devontae over there, and you got this little bastard like Tucker that just says, oh, fucking see you later, motherfucking. He's just like right over the top, see you later. Like, you can do all these little short route fucking deals.
That'd be like a Speedy Gonzalez. Like, it's just a little mouse that just keeps running across the field.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's like Jacoby's going to contribute where I feel like he's going to need to, where people are going to need to pay attention. Like when Hans was there, they're like, okay, put your one out there, like put a one. Like when you got Jacoby on one side and you got to pay the fuck attention. It doesn't matter, in my opinion, that he only got 6 touchdowns. Everybody knows in the NFL, you can't just leave the fucking guy open, because if you do, he's going to get out there. The problem was in New England, he never had the threat of Devontae to be able to get out there. He got that shit now. And not only that, he got the threat of Myers, Hooper, fucking Howard. He's gonna have fucking Dorsett, Tucker, fucking Renfro. Like this guy got a fucking plethora of dudes, man. Like, so there's no reason that he shouldn't be able to or isn't going to be doing it. And like, yeah, fucking Nelly for sure, dude. Like when you're looking at Tucker, he can be Nelly easily, dude. Like this guy is no fucking slouch, bro. Like people keep on saying, like, there's been reports and articles, dude, where they were like, hey, the Raiders didn't need to take him, but he was too good of a player to not take, like dudes were like, hey, this guy ain't no slouch, man. And everybody out here is like, don't know who Tucker is because they think, oh, it comes from Cincinnati. Oh, that's where Sauce came from, dude. And he was one of the best damn dudes in all of football last year, which I just read an article that they put fucking Bradbury over Sauce as the #1 corner in all football. That's fucking crazy as fuck. Yeah, dude, over #1 lockdown corner in all football is James Bradbury over Sauce Gardner. But long story short, fucking all I'm saying is like Tucker is no slouch of a player, bro. And like Ziegler and them fucking knew that, dude. And people can have their opinion on them or not, but the way that they're building this team is Tucker can do something that Renfro will never fucking do in his whole life, and he might get lucky on a bad beat, dude, a bad beat play. Tucker will take the top off the team more times than not. Like, you better bring your safeties up off the back of that bitch to go protect him. And that's where Myers is going to pick up the yards, that type of shit. And when those fucking safeties play under to protect Myers, Tucker going to go right over your ass and go to the fucking house. And when those safeties play off to play with Myers, then guess who's going to be, or with Tucker, guess who's going to be getting that ball? It's going to be Myers and fucking Devontae and fucking underneath, dude. Like, that's how you create that shit, dude. That's why you have Dorsett. That's why you have Tucker. That's why I've said from day one, Sim needs to be labeled as a fucking tight end, go to the tight end position and fucking play tight end wide receiver. So you don't take away the position.
Here's a way for a lot of people to understand this. So imagine we're in a 11 personnel. So that's where we have 1 running back, 1 tight end, 3 wide receivers out, right? Imagine the 3 wide receivers are Adams, Myers, and Tucker, right? Everyone knows, and the other tight end is Mayer, right? Everyone knows that you got to keep an eye on Devontae, but you also got to make sure that Tucker doesn't go over the top. So they got to put maybe like 2 safeties up top or maybe 3. But then again, you got Mayer and Myers who can just take you from underneath. So that's a pick your poison situation. Like, do we double team Adams or do we make sure everyone's covered? Because we can't let Tucker beat us from the top, but we can't let Mayer and Myers beat us from under. Meanwhile, we got to keep an eye on Devontae Adams, who's...
Man, you got to keep an eye on Josh Jacobs sitting in that fucking backfield, dude. Like, that's the things, dude. You got to play off of the personnel that's there, and it's fucking dangerous, dude, because they know what Josh can do in the system. They know what Devontae can do in the system. And when you have to play down on Josh, knowing that this fucking guy can get the ball, you cannot not be paying attention. Dude, Vaughn, you just get that much more valuable. That fast, too. That quick. And you're not going here saying that, well, Keelan Cole gonna fucking get it. No, hell no. You're talking about dudes like Dorsett that's been proven out here, has had pretty good fucking year and done it. Like, you're sitting there saying, like, Tucker, dude, coming out, like, I think he's gonna have a fucking hell of a year, like, ain't a doubt. Myers, he can catch the ball, bro, and he can get yards. There's no doubt about it. Like, that's all I'm saying is like, you got players that you can sit here and finally say, like, and you got Renfro, dude, that's gone out, 1,000-yard player. He can catch his balls, Mr. Reliable. Like, that's all I'm saying is like, you got players here where if they get out and get 5 yards, they're gonna catch it. You know what I mean? Like, and when you're in the guy's system like Josh is, where this is why I said where Josh Jacobs can screw himself, because if you get 2 plays, you go out there and get 2 plays and you got 2 4s in passing or 2 3s in passing, that's 6, and your halfback got to come out and get 1 4 or 1 3 because it's 3-3. Like, that's all I'm saying. Or if it's 4-3, 3 yards is shit for those dudes. And that's all I'm saying is like you're not over here sitting here playing football where you're like, we need 1,000 yards and by week 17. You're over here like, I just need first down on third down, or I need you to pick up fucking 4 yards on second down. Like, can you get the 4 yards so my next play can be a slant underneath or a drag or a curl where we're not having to go downfield by 15 yards? Like, we don't have to make deep plays every time. We can shorten up the fucking plays. We can play West Coast ball, and we can run the fucking clock. We don't have to go down and score every fucking time. We can actually slow down the game to where you can't have the ball every time. They have the fucking team to do it right fucking now. Like, they have the team to do it right now.
Yeah, Jason,
like,
I agree with that, how the offense is built to be top 10 or even better. A lot of people's arguments all the time is just the offense is not going to be good just because Derek Carr's not there. But then again, especially since with Jimmy G, like injury stuff, but then again, I also like to point out, have you ever seen a coach smile like the Grinch whenever they ask about Jimmy G?
Yeah, like, or when he brought up fucking Adrian O'Connell, dude. Like, listen, I don't care what anybody thinks. I think Josh thinks they got a fucking gold nugget out of Adrian O'Connell, and I think there's a lot of people that can probably validate that shit right now in camp, dude. That if people have their outs and their connections, there's a lot of people that are talking up Aiden O'Connell massively right now.
I saw this credit to them. I saw this credit to them on Chat Sports, but apparently I forgot what the coach's name was, but this coach was like the same coach for like top players like Mahomes and stuff. And when O'Connell was drafted, he was talking about how out of all of the quarterbacks that he's coached, and Mahomes was one of them, O'Connell was arguably the most accurate quarterback he's coached.
Yeah, and that's all I say is hella people are talking him up that he's accurate as fuck out there in the end zone and downfield and so on, that he's making crazy ass plays. And all I'm saying is like, I get it that they want Jimmy to go out and be the quarterback like that. We went and signed them. But listen, I bet you in all my heart, dude, like I have a strong feeling that the first second that Jimmy struggles and any game means anything, Aiden's coming right in. Like, Jimmy gonna get benched, dude, and he gonna fucking sit.
I mean, heck, they know what they got out of O'Connell, like during the whole summer.
I think they know already. Like that's the scary part, dude. Like when they asked him about Josh having anxiety and the way that he sees their team and Jimmy being hurt and this and that. He just laughed, and then where I even told you, like, it was just the craziest clown laugh I ever seen was when they brought up Aiden O'Connell. When Aiden O'Connell got brought up, that dude fucking geeked himself. And when dudes do that, I keep saying, like, when you bring up a player's name, like say Matthew Butler going to the Von Miller camp, and I remember, like I said in Crosby's fucking interview, how he brought up fucking Matthew Butler instantly. You know what I mean? When people are around people, it's familiarity of who you're around, who you're with. So that's why you're bringing up those names first, is because that's who you've built your group around at the moment, is these people. You don't say Butler if he's not in your group or even around you. Like, he would be the last guy you would think of. You know what I mean? Like, you said Tillery or something. But that's all I'm saying is like, where they're putting these players and where they're looking at them, and then now where they're going, dude. Like, Max isn't just saying it. Max is backing that shit up. Max has not only been the leader, he's saying, come with me. Let me guide you. Like, that's what he's doing.
Hey, Dustin.
What, man?
There's Aiden O'Connell right there, the truth, the real four.
Yeah, I just think that he can come in. I think he can come in by like I said, in the first fucking deal, the first deal that he comes in, that he can take over for Jimmy. Like, I think they
definitely, bro. Like, I agree too, Dustin. We talk behind the scenes about Aiden O'Connell all the time.
Now, here's like a hypothetical. This is kind of like a hypothetical question. Say Jimmy struggles or gets injured midway through the season, right? And then say O'Connell balls out. Like, we still win games with O'Connell.
Damn right.
Or even if we lose games, O'Connell's like Derek Carr, like balling out. We lose games, but the quarterback's playing really good. And with next year's draft,
They wouldn't
being
look
called
for
one of the
quarterback.
most stacked quarterback drafts. Would you, in your opinion, still draft a quarterback in the early rounds, or just stick with O'Connell?
I'll stick with Aiden O'Connell.
So say what's the hypothetical again?
So the hypothetical is if Jimmy struggles or gets injured midway through the season, and winning season or losing season, O'Connell just balls out crazy or balls out like really great. In the next year's NFL draft, would you have O'Connell as the quarterback one, or
where are we at in the draft?
Yeah.
I'll say, to make it easier, I'll just say like the middle part.
So like 15?
Yeah, around like 12 to 16.
And I can get Bo Nix in like the second round. I'm taking Bo Nix there.
You'll
still have O'Connell as QB2?
I would just have them fight it out and see who's better. You have nothing to lose. Like, what do you got to lose? At least you're going to find out your future quarterback.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like,
that's a good way to think.
Because the way I look at it is like, I'm not going to go first round for him. But let's be real, dude. If Bo Nix is in the second round, dude, at our pick, at the 15th pick in the second round, and you got a guy like Bo Nix on there that's got mad accuracy, got good product, like, fuck, come on, let's be real. Like, we seen what Josh did with fucking Mac Jones over there with him. He had mad accuracy. That's all he really had, dude. So it wasn't like this dude was this crazy good-ass player. He was the most accurate quarterback in the draft that year. So for me, I would take the risk on Bo Nix, man. And look, dude, if Bo don't make it, who gives a fuck? At least you know O'Connell was the truth. But again, if O'Connell doesn't make it against Bo Nix, then you know O'Connell wasn't the truth. You know, you got to put somebody against the caliber of somebody where I think Bo Nix is going to be. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
If we had Bo Nix on his team, no matter who wins QB1 spot, you know you have a really good backup.
Yeah, fact.
Definitely, either one would be good. But and this is going to be.
What do you think, Jeff? What do you think, man? You haven't been saying much. What do you think?
Well, the whole Aiden O'Connell situation.
Yeah, or like his hypothetical right now about taking the quarterback.
I mean, there's arguably what we should do, and then there's what this regime is going to do. I mean, I think you have to think in terms of the kind of quarterback that McDaniels wants, and just in general, right? And I'm not saying this wouldn't work, but when you're talking about talent, when you're talking about like a dynamic kind of a guy, McDaniels doesn't want that. So, you know, I mean, you think back to like Denver days, right? Like he traded Jay Cutler for Kyle Orton. Kyle Orton was a pocket passer.
And then drafted fucking
Tebow.
Hey, but
well, you know, I mean, Tebow is like, you know,
well, let him keep talking. Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish.
I'm just saying, like, you know, it's a tough question to answer because, like, are we trying to talk about what we would do if we were in charge of the Raiders, or are we trying to predict what Josh McDaniels would like to have happen? You know, so I just think that, like, Bo Nix, I think he has too much talent. I think there's too much room there for, you know, wanting to call audibles and wanting to just play football. And so I guess to Sergio's point, if O'Connell's doing well, I can't see them drafting a quarterback. I mean, they already waited till the fourth round to draft O'Connell.
Hey, I just said if Bo Nix is in the second round in the middle of the draft, it would be a no-brainer. Like, Bo Nix can be a first-round draft player. And when you're looking at the quarterback, I didn't say I'd go draft him in the first round. I never said nothing.
No.
I just said if Bo Nix's play capability and who he can be if he's in the second round, like, I have strong faith that they would take his ass. Like,
I will agree with.
And you're right, Jeff. You know, like, you're right in certain aspects. Like, what are they gonna do, and what would Josh, like, is Bo too good for Josh's system? I mean, that's a fucking deal that you'd always have to consider too. So, did they find the guy? Like, that's the thing. Okay, we're already anticipating like they're looking for the next quarterback. Listen, if we can bring up that interview right fucking now, I'll show you Josh is not looking for the next quarterback. Like, bring up that interview, fast forward it right to the Aiden O'Connell talk. When you find it, let me know. And look when the guy brings it up as the person in the audience when he says, what do you think about Aiden O'Connell? And he's like, fucking, like, geek him fucking self. And I thought instantly, I'm like, well, that's fucking weird as fuck that you just clown face yourself like that and act like a little schoolgirl. And then I started thinking about it. I'm like, the reports are probably fucking true. Like every report, dude, I've heard from hella people, dude, that are over there. I've heard from people that are close to that shit. Like Aiden killing it in accuracy, killing it in the red zone, killing it in wide open fucking plays. His vision is really fucking good, and he's doing it as a statue inside the pocket. And I said, there's no pads, there's no nothing, so you can look good just standing in shorts and shirt, dude. I mean, I've said, dude, like Colin Kaepernick can look good in a fucking high school fucking field with nobody around doing shit. You know, like, again, I get it that Sam Webb's showing up and playing on Devontae, dude, but let's see what happens when pads come on and dudes start playing for real. And listen, Sam Webb, great for him, dude, like, great for him. I think when you're the quarterback, it's a lot harder job, man. Like, it's not just something you can walk out and take easy. But, man, listen. I'm just going to say why I think O'Connell can do it, because there's actually quite a few quarterbacks in the NFL right now that have come from 7th-round draft picks, bro, that are garbage and are leading good fucking teams and managing games and winning. So to sit here and imply, like, Aiden O'Connell doesn't have that skill set, dude. It's not. I don't look at it like the Niners are the only team and the Patriots are the only team that can do that shit. I look at it like, if they can do it, we can fucking do it. You know, like, that's facts, dude. If they can do it, we can do it. So I'm not over here saying like, oh, this motherfucking dude, like, if he beats out Jimmy, he beats him out. I don't give a shit. If he can play good with Devontae, I don't care. He probably got a better arm than Jimmy. So,
hey, so this is my opinion now. With that, they wouldn't take a quarterback in the first round. They would take a tight end. There's a tight end that they really like in this year's draft.
You're saying the Raiders are going to take a tight end in the 2024 draft? A tight end?
They already got
in the first round?
It's going to be, they're going to bring the Gronk and fucking, there's a badass tight end, Dustin.
What's his name? What's his name?
Bowers. They really like that tight end, Bowers. I've been hearing a lot about they like him.
I think they'll take another defensive player in the first round.
If Bowers is there, don't be surprised.
I think it's going to matter. Man, your sources said, you know how many guys he told me we were going to trade and go get in this draft, man. We didn't even do one of them.
Bitch boy card fucking.
He said every day, they're looking at this guy.
Hey, bitch boy 4 over there in New Orleans. Bitch boy 4 in New Orleans wants Hunter Renfrow because he caught some fucking fish over the weekend.
Who cares? Like, look, at the end of the day, so listen, here. So listen, at the end of the day, that's what Raider fans do is Raider fans always result back to Carr. Listen, I don't listen. At the end of the day, to be facts, like straight facts, I don't give a fuck if Renfro's on this team or Josh fucking Jacobs. Get rid of all those motherfuckers. They can all go to the Saints. They can all go play over there. I don't care. I'm a fucking Raider. I want my team. I can care less where Derek's at. I can care less what they're fucking doing over there. I care what the fuck we doing here right the fuck now. And I don't care if Josh is on this fucking team, and I don't give a fuck if Hunter Renfro's on this team. I've said it. The halfbacks are fucking decent players. I've advocated to get rid of fucking Josh. I've said it on 100 fucking videos. I've said it since last year in the fucking in the camp in the OTAs of last year. I said I would trade that motherfucker right now, dude, because he has the highest draft capital in the 5th-year option players. I spoke on a hell of times, dude, hell of times. I've said Renfrow and Josh and these players and Waller only got the yards because the rest of the fucking team was injured. They got force-fed the fucking ball. Renfrow got over 111 fucking receptions. That's not slot receiver. That's a goddamn wide receiver 1. That's a wide receiver 1's fucking numbers, dude. Like, what did fucking Darren Waller do as a tight end? Over 111 because he broke the record too. So he was over 111 receptions, dude, as a tight end. wide receiver 1 numbers as a fucking tight end. We're over here talking about Josh Jacobs and Davante Adams. Davante Adams got dominated wide receiver 1 numbers, and Josh Jacobs got dominated fucking running back 1 numbers with no other fucking players getting the ball. Renfro had Renfro had 200 fucking yards. Waller had like 400 yards or 300 yards. We had fucking Mac Hollins with 690 fucking yards, dude. Like these fucking guys didn't have shit. Derek Carr was the second leading rusher in our team with 88 fucking yards, dude. Like these dudes did not have shit. It went from like 600 yards to like 1,600. You see what I'm saying? Like that was a massive fucking jump, dude. There was nobody else in between that bitch. There was no like 8. There was no fucking 1,000. There was no 1,200. It was like fucking here's 700 yards, and then bam, here's fucking 1,400. You know what I mean? Like that's fucking crazy. That's crazy.
I just don't know how Derek Carr ended up in this conversation.
That's what I'm saying. Like at the same time, I give 2 fucks about where they are, where they're going, or what they're doing, dude. Like at the end of the day, if Josh isn't here, our halfbacks are plenty deep, and if Renfro ain't here, our wide receivers are plenty deep. Like we ain't fucking depending on them 2 motherfuckers, and I know they ain't. I know damn well I said it, dude. Ziegler knew he checkmated Josh a long time ago, so he ain't even gonna play to that game. That's why he made it public that he said, I'm not even gonna extend that motherfucker. I'm not even gonna offer him a contract this year. So if he's over there fucking telling you that already, and he already knows, checkmate. Thank you. Come again. Like straight up. Let's go look at different.
We were all wrong on the 7th pick, Jason. Some people were right. Ozzy was heck right. He said he actually said we were going to pick Tucker and Wilson, so we got 2 guys right. But the Wilson pick, I really wanted Gonzalez, but I was still fine that we got Wilson. Like I had like a 10-second like 5 stages of depression, and then I'm just like, all right, I still love this pick. Because I
brought in all kind of different fucking subjects today because I'm tired of all these same fucking deals.
With Wilson, I didn't think we were going to get him just because I thought he was going to get taken before our pick even came up. But it was good that he fell down to the 7th pick.
So, look, at the end of the day, here's a question real quick. Cortez, you there or what? Cortez. He's on the fucking phone. Guaranteed, man. So, look, at the end of the day, do you think Adam Plant makes the team or no?
If he does, that means Jordan Willis is not on the team.
Good thing or bad thing?
I think that's a good thing because reports that Jordan Willis hasn't showed up to camp or training, while Adam Plant has been showing up to every single
were you just calling for me, Dustin?
Yeah, I called for you, motherfucker. You heard me while you were on the phone. Do you think Adam Plant makes the team or no?
Yes. That's why I'm highly up on him. I got a.
Who do you think he's taking off? Who do you think he's beating out?
Kuntz.
Do you think he deserves the spot, and you think he's better than Kuntz?
I believe so.
So you believe that he's going to take Kuntz, and you believe it's going to be Willis, and I believe it'll be Willis too at the end of the day. How old is Willis?
I think 30. He has 28. He has to be in late 20s.
What's Kuntz? Fucking 25.
Jordan Willis is 28.
See,
what's Kuntz? 25.
Kuntz is 25. Yeah, his birthday was last week.
Let's go to Willis real quick. What's Willis's production?
All right, so Jordan Willis is production. You want one season or career-wise?
During his career, it'd probably be faster to determine.
Well, career-wise, he since 2017, he's played 69 games, and he's had 10.5 sacks in his career.
69 games, 10.5 sacks. So every That'd be 70, so it'd be every 7 games he got a sack.
Yeah, and here's the kicker. You ready for it? Guess how many games? Guess how many games he started?
How many? 0?
2.
2. So he has 10 sacks and 17, right?
No, 10.5 sacks his entire career.
Oh, 10.5 his career. What's Kuntz? Doesn't he have like 2 or 3?
Let me see.
4 years, 25.
So Kuntz, his entire career, 2 sacks in 22 games.
Yeah. 2 sacks, 22 games. So he's at one. He's won every 11 games. But that can change in a heartbeat. That can change in a heartbeat over here.
For context, though, this year he wasn't put out on defense at all. So the 2 sacks came from the 5 games during 2021.
Nice. So he got 2 sacks in 5 games?
Yeah.
Oh, that's doing it. So that's why I say I think it's going to be Willis will be the odd man out, in my opinion.
Yeah, I do start to think if Adam Plant's on the team, Jordan Willis gets the boot just because he hasn't been showing up.
Yeah, I think Willis goes bye-bye. All right. Cortez.
And also because I think either Kuntz or Chandler is going to play outside linebacker.
Here, let's talk on your subject real quick, and then we got a bunch of subjects here, so we got all kinds, dude. We got starting wide receiver.
Which one are we gonna go with?
Neil, we got UDFA. We'll do your deal because I think it's probably right in the middle of the show, so it'll probably be the best time to talk about it. The Henderson campus, top of the line.
No. So our assistant GM, Chip Kelly, it's called the Chimp. I can't even say it right now. Champ.
Yep.
Camp. That's what he calls his camp. It's for high schools, middle school athletes to come just work out and look at how good our practice facility in Henderson is. And that was cool for him to say that we got top of the line facility. That was from our assistant GM, Chip Kelly. Or Champ Kelly, I meant. I don't know if you guys seen that over the weekend. There was 2 camps there. It wasn't just only Von Miller.
Yeah, I know that frickin' Ziegler was there with this kid and shit, dude.
Oh, his kid played. I bet you Josh's son was.
Yeah, I'm not really too familiar with the camp deal. Like, I'm not
familiar with it. He started that 10 years ago. He started
this is the first time I've ever heard of it.
Yeah, me too. They didn't do it last year, I don't think.
Well, I think he just got here, so I think they probably did it in Chicago, where he's now stationed here, where he's going to do his shit here now, you know? So that's the only reason why I don't feel like we knew.
But to praise our facility and stuff to these young kids mean a lot. We do have the best training or headquarters in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, if you're recruiting these kids here to see the game of football and that's what they want to do as coaches and GMs and so on, like that, like I said, out here it's a business, dude. You train them from young kids to grown men. You know, like if you don't have these platforms to be able to bring these people along and guide them down there and show them the right way and where they can be if they do the things the right way, what the end reward is, then like I've always said, you kind of do injustice. I kind of want to get into more about the camp because I'm not too familiar with it because I don't know much of it. But I do. What I've read is like Ziegler and his kids
and middle school.
Yeah, and it seems like a really good thing. So I'm not against it. Like all for whatever makes our team or our community better as people, period. Because I think outside the game, we still have a shitty ass environment, and shitty ass people, and just nothing but backstabbing ass fucking coyote ass people. Well, like I always say, I love hunting. I shoot coyotes all the fucking time, you know, like I think in this world, dude, the principle of life got away from itself for a while, and people are just running around loose. I think we need to put structure back in there, and I think when you're bringing people back to level minds and level feels that see shit right and not just confused, then like I said, I want to do shit like that. Like I wish I had the kind of money where I can go rent out fucking multi-billion-dollar fucking organization and bring kids for a week or bring them for a month and let them get out of the streets and have a place, or ship kids from Chicago, LA, fucking Texas, like bring them out of tough areas, bring them over here and then show them like, hey, if you work hard and do these things, you can be in these places, you know, show them that they can be just as good as anybody else. But the problem is like with Champ doing it over in Chicago is probably a really good deal because they're in a tough environment. So to do it in those types of places, I think is a great deal. So I've always said the game goes beyond players just making millions of dollars and us hoping that, you know, they win. You know, you got to look about the youth. You got to look about the future. If you just get a bunch of smart ass fucking kids growing up, dude, coming in the NFL, the game is going to get garbage and it's going to be obsolete in no time. You got to still have in life, dude, like, look, dude, my mom, dude, she'd beat the shit out of me. Like, straight up. My grandma beat the living fuck out of me. Like, she'd beat me with leather fucking reins off her horse, bro. Like, just chase me down the driveway, horseback, fucking beat me with their fucking reins, dude. Like, and I always thought, like, boy, you about the most motherfucking person. I hated her. Like, I fucking hated her, dude. But when I got older, you know, and like where I'm at now and with my kids and like going through 20s and 30s, like there were hella times, dude, where I was like, in my mind, I'd be in a situation and I'm like, I ain't doing that. My grandma beat the fuck out of me, dude. Like, and that's all it took was that little comment right there. And I think when you get those type of installments, dude, where like you can be good, man, just don't go fucking up, like straight up, dude. Like that's just the thing. There ain't no sugarcoating it or going around. It was like, hey, if you fuck up, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, or you can travel down this road and you can do whatever the fuck you want. You know, like you can have your freedom, you can do all the things. So I think in this life we still need discipline. You know, like I'm not really catching what you guys are saying over here, but I seen Belichick's name said. And listen, Belichick demands the respect. That's the difference. Like that's the things that I look at in coaches and Andy Reid and these types of things is like they demand the respect and they're gonna get it. There's other coaches out here that demand it. They don't get shit. They don't even get the respect from their own fucking players, and them coaches are in and out in no fucking time. You know, like that's all I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, no matter how badass you think you are, no matter how badass you are, Bill Belichick has taken the best of the best and humbled them all and got them to play at probably even better elite levels than they've played ever in their lives. And I just think when you look at things like that, and like when you look at like Josh or somebody that's in our team, and people bring up the shit that he has so much in Belichick, but he's even acknowledged himself, like, hey, things that we did in the early 2000s doesn't work now. You know, you got to kind of grow with the game, and that's kind of what you want to hear from your coach, because you don't want to hear a coach come into a conversation and say, we're going to try to build football from 2001 till now. Like, no, you got to know that, like, hey, he tested things out and in those time periods and it didn't work, dude. And he's like, hey, I know that shit don't work and I'm not going to do it. Like, that's a good coach because he acknowledges it. And for him to go and try it, is it wrong? No, fuck no, because they won with it. So for him to go to things that he's familiar with and try to adapt and be able to get better, like there's nothing wrong with him doing it because that's what he's familiar with. Those are the things that he's comfortable with. And for somebody to result back to something that they only know, there's nothing wrong. This is where it becomes an issue, is if you're like Gruden, where you're holding on to it for multiple fucking years. That's a fucking problem. Where Josh is already identified in year 2. He ain't holding on to shit. Like, he's not holding on to that shit. Like, Josh is already willing to say, hey, fucking year 1, yep, that shit wasn't working. We're going year 2, and we going this fucking way. Like, he ain't sitting there saying, well, if we keep doing this, it's going to work. Like, no, he ain't doing Gruden shit. Like, he's not doing Gruden shit. He's not sitting there saying, well, we were 4-12, We're going to be 8-9 this upcoming year, but we're going to still try the same shit. Like Josh has identified where he thinks we were fucking weak. He identifies where he thinks our problem was, and they're instantly trying to fix that shit and even diverting it to go a whole nother route. He didn't get like, you know, people keep saying like, well, it's his way or the highway. That's what he said. Well, obviously it's not. Obviously it's fucking not. If he's literally diverted his whole entire offense and the defensive scheme to be able to be simplified to be better for the team, obviously that shit's not true. So like, all I would wonder and ask is, where the hell did those narratives come from? Who brought those up? Was it people like just straight fan haters, dude? Like, are people bringing this shit up since 2016 in the Broncos? Like, that's crazy as fuck, dude. Like, we're fucking like what? What is that? 4 and 3 is 7 years. We're 7 fucking years away, and we're talking about that shit back then. Like that's where, like I said, that's crazy shit. My woman would say or something. You know, like there's just things where you just. You know when they bring it up, it ain't true. Like, you just know. Like, there's no way a motherfucker held that shit for 7 years and like, yeah, I went back with Bill, got me more rings, and then I'm just over here, go back to the Broncos strategy. No, he was 30 fucking years old. He knew where he fucked up. He still made good picks. It wasn't like the guy just made shit-ass players. Let's be real. He took Tebow. People can talk all the shit they want on Tebow. Rick Fox took Tebow and went right to the fucking playoffs that same year, actually. And, like I said, he's had good players. You know, it's just Josh wasn't ready for it, dude. But to sit and just act like the guy didn't know what the fuck he was doing, like, yeah, he knew some things. He knew what good players. Like, he already knew it. Like, Tebow was not a bad player, dude. Tebow got cast because of his fucking belief, dude. Like, that's the truth of it, dude. Like, Tebow played good halfback and shit when he played in there. He wasn't like the average halfback or the average quarterback. I said halfback, but I meant quarterback. But he did play halfback too. But long story short is like, a lot of people just didn't see it the way that other people see certain players. You know, they asked Lamar Jackson in the combine to be a fucking wide receiver. Like, they didn't even think he was going to be a quarterback, dude. You know what I mean? Like, just because people value or see somebody somewhere else doesn't mean that's where they're going to be or who they're going to be. So it's just one dude's opinion. And Lamar's even made it, you know, argument that, hey, dude, I didn't want to be a receiver and I'm going to be quarterback. And look, he just got one of the biggest contracts ever. So, I mean, obviously he meant what he meant and he stayed where he was. So I just think at the end of the day, and then look at them, they're over there in the Baltimore and they're like, hey, Lamar, you can have the whole open book now. It's your offense. You call it. Like, that's got to be massive for Lamar now, dude. Like, however he sees the team, how he's going to want to be it, you know. But long story short, dude, I think at the end of the day, I think we're getting to a point in just 2 years where we're going to be able to depend on the defense more. We've all discussed about us throwing games. We've said about Josh and them throwing games. Like, we've all discussed it. We've all agreed on it. So to sit here and negligate those conversations like they don't exist, I don't do that shit. I acknowledge the conversations we have. I don't forget them. I got a very good fucking memory, dude. And when we sit and say those things, that means that at those point in that deal is like, we can only falter Josh to a certain extent because we've all said like, hey, they threw those games because that's where they wanted to be. I've said it when they sat Derek down. It had nothing to do with the contract. It was all about that we were 10th in the fucking draft at the time and they wanted to get lower. And guess what? We got lower. We lost both those games and ended up 10-7. You know what I mean? Like, that's a big difference in there, dude, when it's coming to pick players throughout the whole entire draft. So I've said there is a bigger picture in that deal about the $40 million up front in the beginning. Again, they've had multiple deals, multiple reasons. And I just think in 2 years, in 1 year from where they took John's team over and 1 year later where they've reconstructed the whole goddamn team pretty much, I think they're looking good. You know, like, I really do. I believe they're looking really good. And like in this in the next segment that we're going to go to is the O-line. You know, the O-line. I've heard so many fucking people.
This is the one thing. This is okay, out of anything on the offense, this is the one thing I will die on a hill on. I don't understand why everyone last year thinks the O-line sucked and why it will suck now. I don't understand it.
Yeah, and I don't either, because if they said what were we ranked, the 29th worst offensive line in the start of the season, at the end of the season we were ranked the 10th best offensive line. How in the fuck, when you rotate your line 21 fucking times, did you go from the 29th worst to the 10th best? How in the fuck did you do that? Like, you would think if somebody's rotating the line 21 times, that's what they rotated on the line 21 times. Go look it up, man. I fucking know because I watched that shit. It was at 19 going in last. They changed it in
Believe
last
me,
year.
it shocked me.
2021.
It shocked me, and I said, "This is unreal that you rotate the line that much and it's top 10." Like,
damn right.
I give full credit to the offensive line coach.
And that's the thing is like when you're looking at those type of numbers or those type of things, right? You're saying that, dude, with the inconsistent in players that everybody claimed in, everybody sits and says, well, Derek Carr was getting sacked. The thing you guys are not thinking about is Derek Carr had 4.9 second average in the fucking pocket, dude.
He was given top
his
pocket time.
Yeah, and his time in Gruden's wasn't even over 3. Like 3.1, 3.2 in the pocket.
I kept saying this.
Theirs was like 4.4, 4.9.
And I kept saying this. My biggest problem with Carr this year was that he kept holding the ball too long.
Damn right, because he felt comfortable. I think that was the first time he's had a line where he's like, damn, I can stand back here for a minute, and he didn't know what to do. Like, that's what I really believe, because Carr was deadly in that 2.2, 2.4 seconds. He was one of the best in the whole NFL at the time doing it under Gruden. He threw one of the fastest players. What did they talk about Jimmy? They say Jimmy ain't going to be in the pocket long. He's not going to be holding on the ball for 4.4 seconds. He's going to be in there for 3 seconds max. They've already made that clear as fucking day. They've spoke on it numerous times. And that's all I'm saying. Like, for people to sit here and say, like, the line sucked, but people are taking that out of context because they seen Carr getting tackled or Carr getting sacked or this and that. They're not putting in the content that Derek Carr's average in the pocket was only around 3 seconds. Under Josh and them, he's at 4.5, 4.4, 4.9 seconds in the fucking pocket. That's a damn near full 1.5 seconds more time to stand back there. And people can say, well, 1.5 seconds don't matter. It matters in the NFL. Believe me, it matters massively, dude. So, but sit there and make comments or say shit like that just says you don't know football. And to sit there and say, like, when you look at the way that Derek did it and the way Jimmy's going to do it, or even O'Connell or whoever, all I say is like, we can't sit and discredit how long he had to stand there with how long Derek took advantage of it. Like, I love Derek, dude. He's one of my favorite quarterbacks of the Raiders that I've watched, period, with my own eyes, by far. Easily one of my favorite quarterbacks by a mile, dude. And at the end of the day, we just got to value fair. Like I've always said, I say this the whole time and we've ever done the show DSR, I've always said, I take all bias the fuck out. Like, I'm not a biased fucking dude when it comes to our team, dude. Like, I want to look at our team as fair as I physically can through my own eyes and not lie to myself. Like, I don't want to tell myself that our team is better than what it really is. I don't want to sit here and say where I can acknowledge us being better and say that it's not. Like, that's not a true fan. That's not true shit. Like, you need to be able to identify shit when it's broken, dude. You don't look at the tire and see that it's popped and say it's the fucking motor. Like, you don't do that shit. Like, well, I think it's the motor. The motor's fucking broke. Bitch, a fucking tire, goddamn, blow right off the fucking rim over here. Like, yeah, I think it's the motor. Can't you hear the noise? Like, you see what I'm saying? You're just identifying bullshit. Like, it doesn't exist. It's not a problem. It's not even there. Like, the problem's right fucking here, and whatever reason, we just look right past it, dude. Like, that's what we're famous for. We are famous for that shit. So, for me, like I said, I'm glad that we got the dudes in here that don't do that shit. Like, Ziegler ain't going to do that shit. Ziegler ain't going to look at a fucking problem and say, oh, yeah, it's the motor when it's the tire. Like, he's not going to do that. And he doesn't care what people put a value on an individual player. Now he's going to get the best player that fits that shit that he needs right here, right now. And I've even said, like, I think it's unrealistic to say that we can be a playoff team this year because I've said, like, 10-7. I don't think it's a playoff team, but I think it's a good win, good team. But listen, if Max and them got the confidence, dude, to come out and say in a public conversation, dude, like he's not just talking to them behind the scenes. He's not just having one-on-one conversation. Like he's literally talking with Vaughn in a public fucking podcast that he knows a million of people are going to probably watch, or at least hundreds of thousands.
And he knows everyone's going to wait to call him out.
Damn right. And he's even said, like, he don't want to put no predictions, dude, but he can see it. Like, he can straight see it. And all I'm saying is, like, Max has never put that much responsibility on his back ever. I don't recall him ever just going out and saying those type of things about our team. Like, I've seen him say in the past we can be good. I've seen him say with Chandler that they can have a good feeling and this, that, and the other. But to sit and just say like him saying like he believes we can go to the playoffs, I mean that's just saying like straight up. Why does he have that much confidence but other people don't? You know, like salute Michael, appreciate you, bro, appreciate you showing up. I just say like I think at the end of the day, we got to look at like if Max is gonna be our leader because Carr's not here no more. Maybe it's better. Like I truly believe having Devontae lead in the offense and having fucking Max lead on the defense, like it's a massive difference. It's a massive difference in the morale of players, dude. Like they are trying to step the fuck up.
I use this as my example. Is the Lions. I like to use them a lot because Stafford was in a very similar situation as Carr, and now everyone in the NFC is thinking that the Lions are arguably like either the best or a top 3 best team in the NFC, and that's because they built the team the way they couldn't build it with Stafford. You even look You even look at the Seahawks when they got rid of Wilson. Everyone thought the Seahawks were going to like be in purgatory. Arguably the best team ever. And they arguably had the best draft back-to-back in the past 2 years. And that's just by getting rid of Wilson. And they fleeced the Broncos. The Broncos made the dumbest decision, in my opinion, in the past 20 years by trading whatever for Wilson and then trading more for Sean Payton because now you're just in draft purgatory. Those are my examples. Sometimes one life, like there's this saying, right? There's like that saying, one life to help thousands is better than thousands for one life. How many coaches, how many players did we get rid of for Derek Carr? All we do is get rid of Derek Carr and half the fan base wants to burn the franchise. Just getting rid of one player. And as much as I love Derek Carr, and that's not me being a Derek Carr hater, Derek Carr is the only quarterback I've known my entire life. Like, I can say that. Like, I'm not like the older Raider fans. I'm not Dustin's age. I'm not like other people's age. I'm no older than 20. Derek Carr is the only QB I've ever known, and I'm okay with him gone. Like, that says a lot. Just because I know how other teams use this situation.
Yeah, and I think at the end of the day, when you're taking like, so look, let's look at it like this, all right? Let's say that people are over here and they're saying Renfro's the slot receiver, right? So Renfro's slot receiver, they say that we traded up to get Tucker, but he's 98% out of the slot. He's coming here to be the slot. Myers is the slot, right? Let's just say we know that Tucker is a speed player, so I don't see him going slot. I think he'll be more dangerous from the outside. He'll play slot. I mean, there's no doubt why Devontae plays slot. You know what I mean? Like, if you can play slot in certain schemes to get wins and do what you do, but he's more dominant in the one, and just like I think Tucker's going to be more dominant in the two. And then you're going to have people like Myers and Renfro down in the inside. And this is why I believe that they're going to do this, because I believe at the end of the day, the competition is not between Tucker. The competition is between Myers and Renfro. I think Tucker is going to have way bigger game plays where he's going to show up more on the field than Renfro will ever. Renfro's never going to be able to do what Tucker's going to be able to do. Tucker's going to be able to take the top off and get a touchdown that fast in game if a dude's sleeping back there. Renfro will never do that. He's never going to get past a dude and beat him like that, dude. He'll be lucky if he can get past a guy and go past. Renfro is a great route runner, beats you down in the inside, gets you sucker and get out. Like, that's where he's great. And to get up and around dudes and go downfield, like, I'm not discrediting Renfro. Like, he's a great player. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, when you're looking at his skill set, guess who's at Remulance is? Jacoby fucking Meyer. Jacoby Meyer is not the greatest, I'm going to juke your ass in, out, in type shit. Jacoby Myers just can catch balls and run routes, dude, and he's consistent at it, dude. So I think at the end of the day, when you're sitting here saying we got Renfro at $15 million and we got fucking Jacoby at 11 and we're going for the future and we're going to go for the next 4 years, dude, and what's more dominant because we want to hold Tucker, but we still need to get another bigger player out here, but we do like fucking Dorsett or we do like Carter or whoever the hell their other guy may be, could be Sims or not. Like I'm telling you, Renfrow starts to become a liability at that time because now they make the transition to Myers because Myers can do what Renfrow does, and then guess who else can do that? Adams and fucking Tucker. So now you don't just got one fucking slot receiver, you got 4. Somebody becomes a liability. And I keep saying this is why Sims needs to be labeled as a tight end, because if Sims is labeled as a tight end, you can bring him in as not only as a tight end, but as a wide receiver in certain games, dude. So you bring in the big bodies on the outside out there, dude. Like you can bring in your slot, dude. Like you can bring in Tucker from the outside and move him to the inside with fucking with Myers, dude. You can do that by bringing Sims or Dorsett and pushing them to the outside. Like you can change that whole deal and still make yourself just as dangerous. You know, like that's why I keep saying, like, I think Sims needs to make the team and Horsett needs to get the fuck off the team and Sims needs to get that fucking job as a tight end, but secret wide receiver, because I think we'll only carry 5 wide receivers, but if he's over in the tight end, that's like having a 6 wide receiver. That's all Horsett was, is a receiver turned tight end. It's not like motherfucking, you already got Myers, Hooper, and motherfucking Howard. So like when you're sitting there saying at the end of the day that you need to go have your red zone presence with your big receivers on the outside, that's why I just think Sims makes sense, you know. But long story short, I mean, we're just talking about that, and that's just a few fucking players that changed our whole entire outset, and that's not even the dominance of the actual team. You know what I mean? And that's why I just keep saying, like, the more and more and more that you think about the Hunter, the more and more it just seems like his days are just numbered, man. Like that's all, because I think if you make these transitions and the transitions go, like, look, if they knew who Tucker was, Renfrow would be gone. Like, I'll just tell you that right fucking now. Like, if they knew right now that Tucker's going to go out here and have 800 fucking yards this year and go put up 6 touchdowns, like, Renfrow's ass out of here, bro. Like, there is not even a debate in my mind, dude. Like, they would ship his ass. The problem is at the end of the day, they don't know. They have high expectations for Tucker, but they know what Renfrow offers to the team. They've already watched him do it the last few years. Like, you can have all the high expectations you want on a player all you want. It doesn't mean that's going to transpire into the NFL when they're playing. Don't matter who's quarterback, don't matter what fucking team, don't matter even if it's Tom Brady throwing the ball to him, you know, like, you still got to catch, you still got to be able to run the routes, you still not got to be a pussy, you know, like, there's a lot of fucking things that are going on in that fast of a fucking minute, you know, split second out there. So, for me, like I said, I think if they knew what Tucker was going to be, I think Renfrow would already be numbers. But I think at the end of the day, it's going to come down to a Myers-Renfrow type battle where they're going to say, like, okay, can Myers step it up and go get 6-7 touchdowns and compete at a good level in this offense? Or is Renfrow going to step up and then Myers becomes the odd man out? You know, like, those are possibilities. So I've said, like, every guy that comes here, I get it that people think because where they come from or what they're doing are solidified picks, but there's nothing that guarantees that every single year unless you back it up with the production on the field. And that's why certain players come out and have the confidence, even in, like, Michael Thomas, right? He's been injured, ain't even been in there. The guy got confidence like a motherfucker that he's going to be starting wide receiver 1. Like, he knows. He's like, I'm better than every guy here. And even though Chris Olave had a good fucking season and all, he still knows he's better, like, straight up, and he is, until Olave has back-to-back seasons and multiple of it. Like, Thomas has already done more than this guy's ever even thought of yet. So nobody's saying that he can't do it, just saying he ain't done it yet, you know? So that's all I'm saying. Like, certain dudes walk on the field already confident as fuck. They already know who they are and what they're doing. So, like I said, I just think Tucker, man, he's going to shock a lot of people. I think Renfrow, as much as I hate even saying it, like, I just think the more and more and more I think about it, dude, and, like, and look at it. Why are we keep bringing in speed receivers? You know what I mean? Like, you're bringing in more and more speed receivers. We just brought in that dude here today, or was it today? It was today, right? Fucking, or yesterday? Fucking, it was today, right? Today? But long story short, brought him in and tested him out, and what is he, a 6'1", fucking 4'3", 40 guy, dude? Like, what the hell is his name? Fucking oh, god damn it! And I know the school too, and I'm just, is it Missouri? Did he go to Missouri? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh,
Who's the fucking guy?
I just heard about him. Hold on, let me check.
Damn, that dude had 1,000-yard season, dude. That fucking, what do you have, like 7 touchdowns or fucking, I don't know. Long story short, dude, I just feel like, why are you keep bringing in these types of players if you felt like Renfro and all these dudes were solidified already? You know what I mean? Like, you're only going to have
Todd Simmons from Michigan State?
Michigan. I was like Missouri. I knew it was an M, something of that factor. But my point to the conversation is like, if you're solidified in those positions, why are you still looking there? You know what I mean? Like, let's be real, dude. Like, they're looking at, hey, if there's like I said, I just feel like, I hate saying it, but Renfro, dude, like, think his days are gonna come. And if they decide to send him to the Saints, then good for him. I don't care. I don't care about talking about it. I hate even bringing up Josh Jacobs talk, okay? I know the motherfucker got till July 17th, dude. I don't give a fuck about any message or any deal or any cryptid fucking IG text or any of that. Like, I don't give a fuck. On the 17th of July, if that motherfucker don't sign by, like, 4 p.m. Eastern, we can talk about that motherfucker then. You know what I mean? Like, I hate that dudes will just keep bringing that motherfucker up every goddamn deal. I hate even that the fucking thumbnail about this motherfucker again. Like, literally again, dude. Like, I just hate that this fucking guy, he just gets talked about so much. Listen, the guy's gonna ask for the contract. If they get the contract, they get it. He's gonna sign the tag. Like, I know he's signing that fucking tag, dude. So for me, I just hate talking about it, dude. Like, he ain't gonna fucking, I don't not think he's gonna Saquon Barkley himself and fucking sit on the bench. You know, like, that's stupid ass shit. But whatever. Do you guys have anything you want to say about the line, or I get so sidetracked on that shit? Like,
no, that's all I gotta say. I mean, the only thing is I'm very excited to see how it turns out because Colton Miller is Colton Miller. Dylan Parham might have a breakout season. He was an all-rookie during his rookie year, possibly the best guard in the draft. Andre James is balling out as usual. Jermaine Illuminar, hope for the best. Really great guard, just fixed
so look, this is something about him that I just heard, and what do you think about this? I've heard that a lot of reports are indicating that Jermaine Illuminar will play this year, but Munford will take over next year, and Illuminar will not get contract extension in play. So do you think that they should do that?
Yeah.
I was thinking about it because they said Munford's taking massive. They said massive deal.
The reason why I think is because of how cheap Illuminar's contract is, and if he does ball out or play good, and he might ask for more after that. I think after
and other teams are going to offer him more. Like, let's just be real.
Yeah. I think after that you just shipped him off, and then you use your 7th round pick.
Yeah, because I heard him say, I heard in multiple pretty good people that know their shit that said that Illuminar will probably play this year, and they even said that Munford can probably take the job this year. But what they're implying is that Illuminar will play this year out at the right tackle spot, and then Munford will take it over in the 2014 season or 2020. I don't know why I said 14, but
if Illuminar plays all season, and next year we ship him off, I fully trust Munford because after 2 seasons under the right tackle position, and you're already deemed as a high hope player, I trust you fully.
But here's the question, though. If your intention is to move off of Illuminar after the next year regardless, right? Like, let's just say that you're going into the season. There's no way you're not telling me that Illuminar's not playing or Munford's not playing at all.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Are they gonna trade out like they did last year? Like, are you play, I play, you play, I play bullshit? Or is it like, we're going to go with fucking Illuminar for 4 games and then we're going to go with Munford the rest of the season? Or how is that going to play out? You know what I mean? Like, how are you going to make the transition where Munford he has to gain snaps. He can't lose snaps. If you're making the transition to be the starter, he has to make the snaps.
If they do that, they might have Illuminar play right guard for 3 snaps. And I think that's in order. That's in order to keep Illuminar on the field, but that's also to find a way to get Munford on the field. Because I'm pretty sure
I've heard hella reports like they don't want to move Illuminor to the right guard, that they want to play Moody and fucking and what's his name from Chattanooga, fucking Curtis. That's going to be their two. Moody's going to be the starting right guard, and then Curtis is going to be the rotating guard, dude. So he'll play in right and left guard. Then they were saying that Munford and what the hell is that other guy that's behind the tackle? And they thought it was going to be Parker, but it's not Parker. It's the other guy. Fucking he can play right tackle and left tackle, dude. Fucking God damn it! Why am I drawing a blank on his name? Fuck, I'll think of it in a second. I don't know why I'm drawing such a fucking blank. But they were saying, long story short, they're only going to keep 7 people. It's going to be 7 people on the line. It's going to be 5 players and 2 rotating players, that one player plays both guard positions and one player plays both tackle positions. So that's how they're going to keep their line on an active line. So those are the players that I've heard that's going to be there, and it could be Jermaine and Munford. That's why I'm probably spacing the other right tackle at the moment, because it's going to be Jermaine and Munford playing it. And then from what I was told, is going to be Moody, and then Curtis is going to be the swinging for the right and left. Then it's going to go Andre, then it's going to go Parham, then it's going to go Colt Miller. So I just think if you're putting out Moody or Curtis in that deal, like, that's why I say Alex Barr and them, they're probably not going to make the team, dude. Like, I just think when we picked him up last year, I said, like, he's a good mauler, good player, but let's be real, Curtis is going to maul the fuck out of people and bully the shit out of them, dude. Like, and Moody's come on pretty well, dude. Like, from what I've been told, Moody's been playing pretty good. He's coming on pretty well. So I just think, like I said, I think then Jermaine and Jermaine, I don't know, Jermaine plays multiple positions. So if he goes back to the backup outside of Munford, he can play left tackle too, can he not? He plays left tackle.
He played left tackle last season while Thayer Munford played right tackle.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like, that's what I've heard. So I think I strongly believe that's what's going to happen unless something massively changes or something just shows up, you know. And again, we're talking about in another month what may happen there. And again, I would have no issue with that line whatsoever, dude. I mean, let's be real. If Munford goes out there, dude, and you get Moody or Curtis, dude, like, Curtis in the run game, dude, is just going to fucking kill you. Like, he's just going to bully you. And he's no slouch, and he's going to be able to go up against these grown-ass men, because this guy's built for it, dude. He ain't no just push me the fuck over type guy. Moody ain't either, you know. Like, you got Andre, that's like, people were talking about us trading him not even making the team, and they're like, this dude's leaving the team, you know. Like, that's why I say too many fans just speak on shit because they're too biased on shit, where they see the players for who they're worth and what the value is, you know. Like, I'm not understanding the Trent Siegel deal and all that, but maybe they seen something different, you know. Like, I don't know what that disconnect for them was. But at the same time, they probably seen something that needed to be, maybe they were too comfortable. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you don't want that comfortability because then you fucking start relaxing. Maybe that's, you know, those type of things. And that's all I'm saying is like, we look at it from a fan base a lot, dude, this person's name and this and that. I was kind of stuck on that whole deal about that, because I'm like, damn, why you just break up team that been held good together, everything. And I just think maybe it's comfortability, dude. Maybe they just see something differently. Like maybe they just knew in the long run it wasn't going to work. Remember I spoke about that with Tom Brady about being able to walk out, see a player and say like, hey, today that player looks good, but in fucking next year or the year he ain't going to be that same player. You know, like I don't know the answer to it, so I don't really want to speak on it. I just say at the end of the day, they must have seen something that they knew they paid for him, right? For who? They paid money for him, right? I don't even, maybe I just hopped in the wrong conversation. I'm not even, let's go over here and look real quick. What did he say? He said, think Barr is gone after this year too. Probably so. Wagner, Dalton Wagner. They paid money for him, right? Wagner. I think they gave him what? Was he the one that they gave $200,000, or was it Curtis? I think they gave Curtis $200,000, wasn't it? Because they said how many people wanted Curtis. I think it was Curtis.
Yeah,
I think
Curtis was given. So Curtis,
like
what I know
$200,000
so far,
because they were.
So before I know the exact amount, Curtis was given, I think, top 5 highest UDFA contract.
Yeah, but I'm saying that what they gave him guaranteed money. Usually they give
guaranteed money is $210,000.
Like yeah, that's what I say, $200K. And Wagner didn't have that, right? Wagner didn't get a contract like that.
No.
Look him up real quick. He's saying both got over. I don't remember, and I'm not saying lunatic that he didn't, bro. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like I don't recall. They may have did it with Wagner. I'm not gonna say they didn't.
Oh, I made a mistake here. So Wagner got a higher contract. His is $225 guaranteed.
There you go. So I mean, Wagner. That's a tough one, man, because he ain't taking Colton's job, so that's not happening. So, and he's not gonna take Munford's job. I don't think. He may take Luminor's. Because I mean, let's be real, dude. He would have to take Illuminor's. You can't put him on the practice squad. Somebody's gonna take Wagner. So you can't put him on the practice squad. So he's gonna have to beat out. He's gonna have to beat out Luminor or Munford for that job, like straight up. Like he's gonna have to fucking. Because I mean, do they get the money back though? That's what is it fully guaranteed? Like, is that a fully guaranteed $200K? Like. Or if they cut the dude, do they get the money back? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it says fully guaranteed.
Yeah, and then you can only protect. I think it's only one player on the. You can only protect one player in the practice squad. I think. So you can't. I mean, I guess you can protect him. I mean, don't get me wrong. Wagner's a fucking beast, bro. Like, I wouldn't be against it, but Munford's a fucking beast too right now. Like. Munford ain't no slouch, but I think Munford's only 6'6". Isn't Wagner 6'9"? That fool's like 6'9", dude. Fucking big ass motherfucker.
Yeah, might be Wagner is 6'9".
What is he? 6'9" what?
Over 330 pounds.
6'9", 330?
Yeah. Yeah,
so look up Munford. What's Munford?
Munford is 6'6" and 320 pounds.
Yeah, see, I mean that fucking Wagner, big ass boy. But like he's not gonna take out. I don't like, you know what I mean. Like Wagner hasn't even played it down in the NFL, man. Like Munford rotated snaps with frickin' Luminor all year, literally all year long. So that's a tough one. Wagner's 7'8".
I think he's just joking.
All right, I was thinking like, what the fuck, 6'25"? I'm like, there is no fucking way in hell.
Hey Dustin, I'm gonna head out. for tonight.
All right, man. Yeah, well, hell yeah, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Cortez, you still out there, or are you watching that fucking donkey midget porn? This guy. Hey, you want to tell them all where to follow you and everything, man? More
right.
welcome out there.
Yeah, so salute to the chat. If anyone that does or any of you don't know, this is follow me on Instagram. This is like my account, Raiders.stats. I have stats, schematics, evaluations on players. I'm starting to write articles now. I'm part of a group called the Writers Room. It's at theraiderroom.com. I make articles, and they're also I'm tired. What's the word I'm looking for? Proofread by some players. I made an article on Sam Webb. Sam Webb shared it himself. Posts that I make, liked by players, liked by photographers and scouts. And if any of you are interested in that, you can do a quick jump and follow there. Make sure you go on the Death Star Reports Discord. Cortez also and Jeff put the links in there in the chat.
Do you want to speak on your deal before you get off? Did you speak on the UDFAs making impact?
That was kind of the first thing we talked about, though.
All right. Do you want to speak on it or no? I'll delete it.
You can delete it if you want.
All right. I just make sure, but you can finish.
Yeah. Oh, and then one more thing. I just posted possibly the biggest article I'm going to have for a while. It focuses on Patrick Graham's defense. It talks about what scheme he uses, what are the formations that he puts the players in, what's the philosophy. Anyone that's confused with Graham, anyone that wants to understand what the defense is going to be like this year, I highly recommend checking that out, reading through it. If any of you like to read, you'll like it. And if you don't like it, don't worry. There's a bunch of pictures there. I had to put that there.
They put some colors out there too with some Crayola crayons.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah. That's all I have to say. I'm trying to make it to 1,000. The goal was to make it to 1,000 before the season started. I might make it before the end of July. I also put up a new logo. If anyone's interested, this is the new logo now. I'm going to be putting it up soon on my Instagram.
That one's
heavy
fired.
credit for the Raider Room making that for me.
Yeah, that one's fired.
That's all I have to say.
Yeah, let me see it again. I was literally going to say that it was it's the Raider Room's logo, just your name in it.
Yeah.
But it is fire.
I really like it though.
Hell yeah, it looks fucking sick, man.
I like the rebrand.
Yeah. Nope, it looks sick, man. Dude, it looks good.
Oh yeah. So, and also starting, I will say this. So, I'm usually on here all the time, Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays. If anyone's a regular or anyone's new here, I might not be on here that much anymore, just because I recently graduated high school last week, and I'm starting adult life. Got to do a bunch of part-time jobs, college, all that stuff. Got to get my life together. Got to get my life in order. So I got to do that first before this. As much as I love doing this, got to focus on life first.
Hell yeah, that's facts. If you don't have a life, you ain't gonna be living life. That's facts.
But yeah, hopefully the career I get can make me do this more often.
That's the main goal at the end of the day, is to be able to do what you believe in. So that's why I say, why do you think I make the money I do? So I can do whatever the fuck I want. You know, like, again, if I were back when I was young, there was no way I could have done this shit, dude. But now I can do whatever the fuck I want. No one's gonna tell me whatever. I'll be like, fuck you. Like, straight up. Like, don't need that. Like, but you got to get to that point too, and that's what you need to do too. So, like I always tell you, man, you got to focus on you and do what's best for you. And I tell you in private, you know, you got a great mind, so don't let it go to waste, man. So,
yeah. So yeah, salute Ghost. So yeah, that's all I have to say. So I'm gonna head out, go to sleep.
All right, man.
All right,
have a great night, and I'll hit you up later
enjoy
on.
Enjoy your midget porn, Cortez. Salute to the chat. Have a good night, everyone.
Wait, man. Cortez, get your little ass up out here. Should I put on some fucking donkey music? Eeyore! Salute, Al. Let's go. Neil Farrell Jr., man. This guy right here, dude, this guy's just stepping his shit up left and right. Hella people spoke on this dude like he wasn't even going to be on the fucking team. Like, they thought, like, this dude was going to be nobody. Like, Neil Farrell, dude, ever since he's been, you know, like, come out there, look, they knew in the Chiefs game, man, because they sat Hankins in that Chiefs game in the beginning of the season. Neil Farrell came out, dude. He fucking graded out, what, 83.5, 82.3, something like that. And he graded out hella good. We ended up trading Jonathan Hankins to the Cowboys right after that. And what do you say? Who's our starting DTs? Long story short, frickin', they ended up trading him right after that. So, like, I think frickin', when you're sitting there looking at Neil Farrell, they knew then that he was going to be a good player. Like, they knew then that he was going to be the future coming in here. And he was a little bit overweight when you look at pictures and things of him last year. But then look at him now. He's like at 315 and wrecking dudes' lives right now, dude, over there. And they ain't even put on fucking pads. Like, the difference, like, when you're taking, like, 330, dude, and it's fat, and you're going to 315 and it turns muscle, dude, like, you can push and you can own people around. You can only push so much fat around when dude's got strength to be able to power past you. You know what I mean? Like, that's what Max does. He just pushes on dude's fat, dude, and gets him up out of there. He's going to have a whole different deal, like, if he was going against a guy like, for instance, if you want to go against Trent Brown, like, people can talk all the shit they want on Trent Brown at the end of the day. But Trent Brown slimming up, dude, and playing better. Like, he plays really good at that position, and he's a really good player, dude. Like, same with Trent Williams, dude, for the Niners. Like, my point is like, when you're big body people and you're able to do that and slim down, you're able to have a lot more strength behind you and be more powerful. And I think with Neil Farrell being down there on the line and the players, like, this is why I kept saying this shit, dude. I told all of you guys, dude, for months, man. I've been saying this on the show for months, dude. Like, I've been saying, like, people have been sleeping on our fucking defense. People have been sleeping on our fucking team. People have been sleeping on our coaches, dude. I've been advocating this shit week in, week out, dude, against every person that's come across here, dude. Look, now it's starting to show up on paper, dude. Like, now it's showing up in our team, dude. Like, you're sitting here looking at our front line. You're going to be sitting there saying, okay, the guys that are going to be coming off that line this upcoming year is going to be, it's going to be fucking Max Crosby. You're going to have Chandler Jones on the outside that's slimmed up too. He's up to 250. He looks pretty fucking good. Like, he'll probably put a little bit more weight. I don't know yet, dude, and nor does anybody until then. Like, you're going to have to sit there. You have Byron fucking Young, dude. This dude just coming out of college already getting hella good reviews on people and everything, sitting down there. You got Neil Farrell, dude, that's going to be wrecking dudes' lives at the ENT, dude. Like, you're going to have freaking Tyree Wilson. You have Tillery. You have Ly Nichols, dude. Like, you got all these motherfuckers down there that can just wreak havoc on you. And that's what I think at the end of the day. I think that's what's important, dude. Like, people want to trash our team, right? They want to trash our team. They're probably kicked back on. But they don't sit and say at the end of the day, like, they want to shit on the team. They want to talk shit about our team, dude. But at the end of the day, anybody can do that, dude. I've been saying the whole entire time, our defense ain't a team to fucking sleep on. I've sat and said about even in the cornerbacks, the safeties, The defensive tackles, I've said the linebacker position is about the weakest. The corner is the next weakest position out there. But now you got dudes like Sam Webb and you got Bennett popping up, dude. And you have them saying like, hey, we may not even try to push Hobbs to the outside. We'll probably play him in the nickel and keep Hall there. Then you got a dude like Bryce Crosby that's coming up in here that's going to have better production, going to be better. He's going to knock out Meek Robinson, dude, instantly. He can play safety and he can play corner. And this is the thing that people got to know instantly when going forward in the future about looking at players on our team, where they're going to be sitting, how we're going to look. Ziegler and them at the end of the day want players that play multiple positions. They don't want just one dude that plays one fucking spot. They don't want to be like, oh man, he had a good day at fucking, slot corner outside. He wants to know like, hey bro, dude, if we got fucking Hall goes down or Hobbs goes down, can we bring Bryce from a fucking safety spot and bring him down here and back him up in the corner, or put him in the corner and bring him to the safety spot? You know what I mean? Like that shit matters, dude. It's just like Ziegler always said, we're going to roll with 7 dudes on the line and the 2 dudes that are going to be there because you can only have 7 guys there on the roster on game day. He said the other 2 dudes are going to be versatile players. He makes it clear as fucking day when he spoke about it. If people don't listen to it, that's their problem. But these guys are telling you exactly what they already are looking at. They're telling you exactly what they want, dude. Like, so again, when I'm sitting here looking at Neil Farrell, right? People were counting this dude out. They're saying like, hey, and he was a 4th round, I think 4th, 5th round, because wasn't it? He was 4. Because man, that's a tough one now because I know Butler, I think, was picked before him because he was from Tennessee, right? And he's from LSU, so I think it was Butler and him. So long story short, you're sitting here looking at Neil Farrell, dude. He has the potential. I mean, I said it when they fucking played in that Chiefs game. Go watch our video, dude. I said it right in that shit, right then and there, dude. I said, yep, this dude most definitely. People were like, nah, man, he's on the fucking did not participate. When they start the game, they put him on those 5 or 6 dudes there, and then people always say like, nope, he was on that list. He's a fucking 4th round pick, bro. He's gonna be on that fucking list, especially when you got dudes like Bly Nichols and all these guys that you invested fucking money in and you paid him out of the free agency. This dude's a fucking rookie, dude. He can be here for the next 4 years. Like you didn't invest fucking $4 million in him. You did it to this motherfucker over here that sucks. That's what you did. So you invested $2.5 million or $3 million in fucking Hankins, and then we shipped them. That's why you put the money. That's why these players can't play. It's not about that his production. It's that, hey, are we paying the people over here to be here because their contracts are already guaranteed? We can't fucking do nothing. Like that's why when they played Neil in that Chiefs game, we damn near almost beat him. It was fucking 29-30, dude. Great fucking game. It was going back and forth. Them refs are just straight pussies over there. They just make phantom ass calls, dude. They're pussies straight up. So at the end of the day, it wasn't that our team was any worse than theirs. It was a really good football game. But they knew at that point that Neil Farrell held his own, dude, and that he was going to be a good player. So they were willing to move off of him instantly. Like I still have people telling me Billings is on our team. That fucking guy's in the Bears, if I remember right. Like that motherfucking guy ain't even on our team. Like that's the thing is that they already had the faith in Neil Farrell that he was going to produce and that he was going to come. And look, dude, people keep saying like about earlier, like where they're saying like if Plant makes the team or this and that it's going to be Kuntz. I don't think it's going to be Kuntz. I think it'll be Willis because Willis is older. They haven't invested much into that guy. His production is very minimal in his fucking time. Kuntz is a young fucking kid that did meet their criteria, that did put on that weight. Kuntz was what, 249 under Gruden and them. Under them, they wanted to put him in the weight deal. He's over 259 now. Like that, Kuntz is most definitely gonna get where he's at, dude. And people keep saying like, oh, he's not producing over. I've heard different. I've heard Kuntz hasn't had a bad camp, dude. And again, like Kuntz ain't just gonna come out and Max Crosby it. At least I don't think so. But I mean, is that what people are expecting? Like I said, at the end of the day, I think you're going to go with the youth over a dude that's 30, 31 years old, dude, and going to be on his way out of the NFL and has only had 10 sacks in his whole career. Like, you're not Max or Malcolm had 2 sacks in 5 fucking games. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I say is like, you can't sit here and take the production away of what Kuntz has done when he's been in there and the presence that he brings at a younger age, and then just think that, oh, Willis at 30 years old, dude, that he's only had fucking 10 sacks and fucking, 17 till now? What is that, 17 till now? So, I mean, fucking, yeah, I just, like I said, I just don't see it. For me, why would you do that? I think you hurt your team in those aspects, things like that. So I think, yeah, I believe in Kuntz. I said it in a NASCAR package. I mean, I do too. I 100% do too, dude. When you're bringing these dudes that got this power, this muscle, that wave after wave effect, like you guys speak about all the time, like, that's how you bring it, dude. You don't bring it by bringing old ass dudes that are gonna gas out and not be able to fucking play the game. There's a reason that dude isn't on the other team anymore at 30, because he's not producing at the deal. It wasn't that he was so good they wanted to get rid of him. Like, that's not what the fuck happened over there, So, like, Derek Carr is 1 in a fucking million. You know what I mean? Like, you're not doing this with all types of players. There's a reason that dude wasn't there. There's a reason he's not on the team, and there's a reason he's over here as a backup. He's not even a fucking starter. So, I mean, like I said, at the end of the day, you still got to look back and say what's logic about the team. So, for me, like I said, we'll see about when they get to camp and what Kuntz wants to bring. If Kuntz wants to be here, he'll play. If you don't want to be here, well, that's up to him, So, and if Willis wants to be here and produces better, well, more kudos to him. I've always said I'm not on the hater, dude. Like, whoever wants to be here needs to show they want to fucking be here. And I think that's what Josh and them have installed, like Ziegler and them have installed into the team is shit like this right here. Having a conversation on a motherfucker I wouldn't even care two shits about in the past. And now I have to have the conversation because it's going to be one or the other. Like, before, I'd be like, yeah, Kuntz being there, no doubt about it. I can't say that now. I can't say that fucking period. So, can't even say that about Willis either. So, like I said, I just think our team has changed so much, and people I didn't notice, they just get stuck in the mind frame of hate so much. They don't even look into the players. They don't look into the depth. They don't see what we've been building or what we're developing. So, like I said, I wanted to break down a lot of different topics today. I know that, over the last few months, it's been easy to get stuck and fixated on certain conversations and Josh and Renfro and Jimmy. And I know people, it goes back and forth. Like, I want to put out, like, people in the camp, people in our deal, like, where our offensive line is, where our receivers are, where the defense is at. Like, just hit on a lot of different bases. Like, look at where your rookies, look at where a lot of different people are, and like I said, I get it, dude. Like, people hate on Josh, Josh McDaniels, but you can hate on the fucking dude all you want, dude, but he's gonna win. He's gonna 100% win, dude. Like, I would not fucking have confidence in a dude that loses. Like, I would not do that. I would not sit here and tell you guys that, oh yeah, Josh is gonna win and he's gonna lose. No, the fuck, I would not do that, dude. Like, I'm telling you, Josh is going to fucking win. Like, he's going to win. Like, I don't give a fuck about what any personal feelings about how a motherfucker want to relate Josh to the Broncos. I don't care if they think, oh, Josh can't manage. Josh is going to win football games, dude. Like, and that's facts. Write that shit down. Say it straight up, dude. Come back and tell me if we don't, dude. Like, come tell me, Dustin, Josh flopped it. He ain't good. Hey, I'll eat it. But I'm going to tell you right now, a fucking guy's going to win. I've been saying it the whole fucking time. He's had the 12th best offense, even with 2 fucking players, dude. Like, Josh ain't no slouch ass motherfuckers. I know a lot of you guys don't know football. I get that shit, but Josh knows football, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck how people want to say, oh, head coach. And then, hey, Graham sucks at defensive play calling, dude. And Josh will fucking just win, even not even scoring in 2 quarters. Like, I'm not blind. I'm not a blind fucking fan. I'm not blind to statistics or stats, dude. Like, Josh is going to win fucking games. Mark it, dude. Like, and when he gets his team the way he is, Bill and them didn't win the games they did because Bill just had that good defense. Like, I bet you I can go over there and pull up a lot of games, dude, where there were 24 plus points scored in those games. Like, I get people want to say Bill's defense, man, but Josh ain't putting up those points. They're not winning those games. Josh didn't get number 1 in scoring because they were scoring fucking 12 points. You know what I mean? Like, they didn't have number 1 red zone offense for, 10 fucking years. And I'm not saying number 1. I'm just using exaggeration, but it is. It's first and no worse than 12th, dude. And, like, Josh is dominated in there. And that's not because of his defense. You know what I mean? Like, that's Josh's offense. That's his stats, his fucking statistics, and what they're doing on his side of the ball. Not fucking Bill doing it on that side of the ball, because Bill didn't do that shit when Josh left there just this last year. Bill struggled like a motherfucker, dude. He struggled with Matt Patricia. If Bill is the one that is all Bill. Like, people say, like, oh, is it Josh riding Bill's coattails, or is it Josh really that good? Well, it should prove. Obviously, fucking Matt Patricia didn't come out there and have Josh McDaniel type fucking year. Hell, I did not see Mac Jones over here fucking calling out Josh McDaniels at any given point in time in the season. This fucking dude was pissed off, right, throwing down, fucking about throwing himself on the ground in a tantrum, talking about how Matt Patricia and them don't know shit about fucking offense and calling offense. Like, straight the fuck up. So the narrative of people saying that, well, Josh was riding Bill, that shit got to go right out the window when you got a quarterback sitting over there saying, like, these motherfuckers don't even know what the hell they're doing. Like, straight up. Like, so that those narratives are debunked instantly. Like, they're debunked instantly in those deals. Like, they didn't make the playoffs and they didn't go win those games due off of Matt Patricia. And if Matt Patricia was so good because of Bill, because, you know, Bill over there calling this, they wouldn't have went to fucking, where was it? Fucking Alabama, right? That's where Bill O'Brien was, and got his ass over here now as the OC. You know, like, they know, they were like, yeah, that shit ain't working. We better go get a motherfucker nose offense. Like, we better get somebody that can call the offense, you know, like, I've said it hell of times. Patriots offense has only changed hands numerous times, like 4 or 5 times, period, in 23 years. And guess what? It changed right back to another motherfucker that was there just before. Like, back to Bill O'Brien. Bill O'Brien was there and won a Super Bowl with it. Or did he? He didn't win that Super Bowl, did he? Did he win the Super Bowl? Fucking nah, because they didn't win that, because it was what was it, 16, 18, 20? No, it was 14, 16, 18. 14, 16, 18. And no, so he didn't. But still, he knows the offense. He knows it very well, and he's going to be really good in it. So, long story short, dude, is like I said, Josh knows his shit, man. And I think this year it's going to show. And I think it's going to show. And like I said, to get back to the topic, because I get so sidetracked, I go from a defense player back to the offense. It's like fucking deal, because, man, the long story short, I think Neil Farrell is going to be badass, dude. I think he's going to contribute at a good level, dude. I think him and Tillery, and I mean, dude, this dude in the Nazir, dude, I think is his name, Nazir. This fucking guy, man, I wish I would have wrote something down on him, but I just keep thinking about him and reading shit on him, dude, and like, man, this guy's popping up left and right too. Like, they're literally claiming that he's going to be the number 2 fucking NT. So, I mean, that's pretty good fucking accomplishment to be picked in the 7th round and be able to come out. But, you know, he has already familiarity with Pierce, dude, and so on. So he might have a little bit of a deal in there. He said, I'm tired of the McDaniels disrespect. He needs to get better at the clock management, but he is a great player, caller, and a genius offensive kind. I mean, Malcolm Breeze, I think 100%, and I don't care. I'll argue people till I'm blue in the face on it too, because people can hate this guy. They can have their personal fucking things on him, but at the end of the day, Josh had the 12th best offense with 2 players. Like, for real. There's not anybody, if anybody can argue it, come on this bitch right this second. Like, I'll have him fucking drop the link right now. Argue the fact that Josh did not make a fucking top 12 offense with 2 players. Just tell me he didn't. Please. Tell me. Like, I'll prove he fucking did. Like, Josh didn't make a top 12 offense in the whole entire NFL with Josh Jacobs and fucking Devontae Adams. He didn't fucking do it with anybody else, because there was nobody else. Like I said, go look up the stats, dude. God damn it. Fucking Matt Collins was fucking 690, bro. Fucking Josh, Renfro was like 200. Waller was like 400. But it was minimized. It was minimized massively. Like I said, Derek Carr was the 2nd leading rusher on the team, dude. Fucking, I've said it, dude. Fucking, Zamir had like 77 yards or so on. Like, Josh made a top 12 offense with 2 fucking players, and dudes are saying he sucks. Like, this is the kind of shit I fucking hate about people, dude, is like they don't know how to look at a team, value teams, or to see where we're so weak and depleted and say, man, this coach was a badass that he literally took 2 motherfuckers and turned it into a top 12 team with a depleted ass fucking team. Literally depleted as fuck. Foster wasn't catching shit, dude. He was dropping turnovers, dude. Renfro getting knocked the fuck out. Like, he wasn't doing shit. Noah Cole makes 1 fucking catch in the whole entire game of the season, dude. That's the most debated Bulls catch, but they give it to us anyways. Like, that's all I'm saying is like, this dude did hella with the so little, and dudes don't even recognize it. You know, like, that's all. They act like Josh had his whole offense, dude, and we were wide receiver, tight end deep, and we had every guy out here. Like, that's what dudes will say in conversations. Like, that's what they believe in their head. That's not what happened. It's nowhere even fucking close. Nowhere even close, dude. And to sit here and shit on him and say, like, well, it's Josh. He don't know how to lead, and he doesn't know how to close out games and this, that. Hey, listen, dude, the team didn't close out games. It wasn't that Josh didn't close out games. Josh put up 24 and 27 points in the first fucking half, and the defense didn't hold it out, and we got beat, dude. Like, that's facts, dude. Go look up a lot of the games. Look at the Chiefs game, dude. We were up 17 fucking points going into the half, and gave that bitch up. Like, the defense don't hold out the fucking game, dude. Like, Josh, even being stagnant in 2 quarters, already put up anywhere between 17 and 24 points in the first 2 fucking quarters. Like, straight up. And, yeah, did he go stagnant? Yeah, but fuck, more time than not, he put up enough points to win the game already. And dudes are, like, sitting there saying, like, oh, no, he don't know what he's doing. Like, nah, hell no, the team ain't contributing. There's not enough dudes over here fucking contributing to be able to go down and put up points every single time. Once they hone in and say, well, it's going to Josh or it's going to DeMonte, you can only do so much. You can only do so fucking much. Like, straight up. Matt Collins had 1 big game. Go look up the deal, dude. Like, you think I'm full of shit? I know my shit. Matt Collins had 690 fucking yards. Guess what? He had 1 game of 157. I think of 2 touchdowns. I think was in the beginning of the season. That's fucking damn near a huge chunk of his deal. He had 16 more games and only got fucking 690. Like, that's the shit people don't pay attention to. Like, that's a massive drop off in production, dude. Like, you're having 200 yard or 150 yard game, dude, and like fucking what? That'd be 150 every game, dude. That's 302, 604, dude. Like, he'd have 1,208, you know, like, no, hell no. He had 690 and 17, you know, so that's all I say is, like, fucking just a lot of misproduction, dude. And people are sitting there saying, like, oh, it's him. He sucks. Oh, no, hell no. They're dumb. They're straight fucking dumb. You said Josh needs to learn how to close out games. Yeah, he will. Fucking, you know, we'll see. No Waller, no Renfro, Lyman getting injured, and our offense was still a workhorse. You know, facts, dude. I mean, don't forget that for somebody to say, like, Josh doesn't know how to close out games, he has one of the second, if not the biggest Super Bowl comeback in NFL history. Like, straight up. And his offense came back from, 28-3 with like 128 in the third quarter left. And to be like, he can't close out. He most definitely can close out a fucking game. He can close it out even at the last minutes in the game. Like, that's the thing is like, Bill and them, dude, they did give up the fucking points, dude, and they weren't scoring in the offense. But when it came down to it, you know, and that goes hand in hand. Bill's defense was able to stop, and Josh's offense was able to score. You know, and like I said, that goes hand in hand with the teams at those points. So it's hard to just be like, he was without one or the other, you know. But at the end of the day, when Josh was needed to do it, he did it. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying is like, Bill can go get the stops. Josh don't get the points. It means shit. It doesn't mean anything. So I think that's the deal to sit and say, like, Josh isn't capable of. Josh has played in. Listen, Josh has more experience in the Super Bowl and in big game fucking atmosphere than dudes that's been in this league for the last 60 fucking years. Like, and multiple of them combined. There's dudes that have been here for 50 years that's never even been in a Super Bowl. There's dudes that got so much on the field experience, but don't got anywhere close to the playoff experiences, Josh, the Super Bowl experiences, Josh. Like, they only dream of having that type of fucking resume. And not only that, to have that shit at like 45, bro. Like at 45 years old, this dude got that. Like he got more of a fucking his fucking resume is more polished than dudes like 5 or 10 dudes combined in the NFL for 60 years. Like, and people just bypass that shit. I'm mind blown on that shit. Like, I'm mind blown because I don't give a fuck what somebody thinks. Like, people think like, well, he came over here and he took this team and you're fucking dumb. You're dumb as hell. I've been watching football my whole fucking life, dude. Like, it is unrealistic to think that a coach is just going to come here and change a team in a day. Like, that's the stupidest ass shit I ever heard in my life. I've been watching football my whole life. Does it happen every now and again? Yeah, some teams just get fucking lucky because the players were there. They just need the right coaching there. Like, yeah, but we're not that team, dude. We are not that team. We have never been that team, and we have never even been close to that team. Like, we've sucked, dude. Like, we have sucked. We have not been a good team, and it's going to take time to be able to get it. Dude, they're doing it in 2 years. Like 2 fucking years. Like, dude, they're going to win this year. Like, I don't give a fuck. They're going to win this year. I don't care what anybody says. Like, they're not going to go out there and get fucking dusted on or get Meek Robinson fucking trying to put up with 6 foot fucking 6 dudes and 6'2". Like, nah, hell no. Not going to happen, dude. Like, no. Like, I bet, like I said, Meek probably don't even make this fucking team. Duke Shelley, dude, like, I mean, look, I think the guy's a good player and all, but man, let's be fucking real. If Bennett gets out there, he's taking that job. He's going to take that job. And if Sam Webb shows up, he's going to get that job too, because it's going to come down to height, speed, and man coverage players. And Bennett and Sam can both do it at a better level than fucking Shelley's gonna do. He's 5'9". At the end of the day, I don't care how many times you can get your little fucking hand up in there. When dudes are putting it up over this bitch, your hand ain't getting up there. Like, you're not getting up there. He doesn't have no Mighty Mouse spring, dude. Like, this dude ain't gonna be jumping no fucking 12 feet, you know. So it's not happening. So I think, like I said, Shelley, dude, those guys, they become vulnerable in the end zone, dude. Like, people are just being like, oh, look at this fucking midget try to fucking get on his donkey, try to stop me. You know what I mean? Like, you're not winning that way, in my opinion. I think, dudes, when you're, you know, Sam Webb, you're 6 foot, dude, and you're contesting dudes, and you're Bennett, dude, where you got speed and contested catch, dude. Like I said, Shelley make the team. I'm not gonna argue he won't. I just don't think, like, I'm not looking at my hopes for him to be a starter. Like, I'm just straight be fucking honest. Like, backup player all day, dude. I want my players to be big. I want them to be tall. I want them to be fast. I want them to be man press corners, dude. Like, straight the fuck up. I'm not sitting over here saying, like, oh boy, I can't wait till I see Duke Shelley line up on that outside against fucking Keelan Allen. Like, oh man, yeah, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, you're never going to hear me say that shit because I don't want to see that shit. That's not something I even want to talk about because, that's dumbass football, in my opinion. I'd never go get a dude like that. Like, I don't even care if I was playing Madden and they said that was the best 99 overall player in the whole game. I'd be like, fuck that. Fuck that. Not doing it. And go get the tall player, dude. I don't even give a shit if the dude rated 70. Like, I'm going to take tall guy. Like, I do not care. Like, at the end of the day, I'm gonna risk his hype and my controlling skill that we're winning, you know. So, and look, dude, I'm not saying Shelley's not a good player. I think he's a great player. I think he'll add good depth, and I think he'll be a player on our team for sure. I just think, like, I'd rather Sam Webb go out there and play and produce. I'd rather Bennett go out there and play and produce. Like, I'd rather other dudes. They say Spillane plays like Perryman. What do you see in Spillane? For me, I've said it, dude. I said the second that we signed Spillane, I said all he is another Perryman and Tahir Whitehead. Said that's all he is. He's identical player to those guys. The only difference that Spillane has over these guys is that he has the actual capability to want to learn, to be able to play, actually learn coverage. And they've even spoke on it that he was actually good trying to learn and adapt in coverage. So for me, I'm all for it. Like, I like him. He's a hard-hitting motherfucker. That dude ain't no dude. Like, he ain't no joke, dude. When Bush went down, Spillane stepped in and he manned up, bro. Like, he manned up big time. And he popped the shit. I mean, dude, he was the one I think knocked out knocked him out, but knocked him down Henry, dude, like a motherfucker. I think he knocked the wind out of him, but I can be wrong. It could be a different dude, but I think it was Robert Spillane that did that to him. But long story short, that dude ain't no fucking joke. He's a hit stick waiting to happen, man. So for me, I think that was a great pickup. I liked him a lot. I also said that when we were talking about players, I said that Devin Bush was my biggest recruit for the middle linebacker out of all the people were talking about Edmonds and all them. And I said, nah, man, the Bills, he's a 4-3 player. When I want to go get him, you'd have to learn the system, all this. And he doesn't mean just because he plays 4-3, he'd be good in the 3-4. I said that my two players was Devin and Patrick Queen for the Ravens and for the Steelers, because they're the most similar defenses to what we're running right now. They know the same defense. Like, they have the same deals, same players, same terminologies. Well, I wouldn't say terminologies. They have the same play styles, just different terminologies. And I kept advocating that Devin Bush or Patrick, because I said they would be the easiest transitions to come to us. All they got to do is just learn their terminology now. That's it. And sure enough, we went right after Robert Spillane. So, like I said, I think it was good pickup. I think he was a great player. And I hope he pans out, dude, in the future. Like, really, dude, because if you get in Diablo and Spillane, dude, in there, and you got a guy that can stop the run and just lay the fucking wood to you, dude, and he's already showed that he ain't gonna shy down to anybody. Like, to me, it's not always about being the best player, because good players can get a lot of tackles, dude, but it doesn't mean that they're the best, because what happens if you get a lot of tackles because the dude's in the open field running down the field and you're the first one there? There's a difference about Robert. He's going to meet you at the line, bro. Like, he's going to meet you at the line and probably behind that bitch. Like, he ain't trying to run behind you and tackle a motherfucker. He's going to come meet you right in your face, dude. Like, and he don't care if you're Henry or not, dude. Like, he's like, yeah, you're 250 plus, but so am I. Like, fucking let's go. Like, that's the kind of shit I love, dude. So for me, at the end of the day, to answer your question, man, I think that was a great pickup, and like, kudos to them, man. Kudos to them. I think Neil Farrell will be our starting NT in the future, and Byron Young will be the future pass rush DT. Oh, I believe that in a heartbeat, dude. Like, no doubt in my mind. I think Byron Young gonna be there a lot faster than people believe. Like, I think Byron Young gonna be there this year. Like, I think 100%, dude, because Bly Nichols, dude, needs to show the fuck up, which he hasn't yet, but he could. He most definitely could. Tillery's gonna be there. And he's going to show up. He did pretty good when he got here. But I think when you're looking at your future player, like in Byron and the play capability and who he is and what he's got to offer, like, boy, I think you have to just feed him a little more. You got to feed him a little more. Salute, Ozzy. Appreciate you being here, bro. Yeah, I just think fucking at the end of the day, man, we got a really good team, you know. Like, I want to sit here and talk a lot more, dude, but it's getting late. Got a lot. Dude, I have 2 more subjects too, because you know, I'll just ask the subject. I'll ask you guys, all right? You know, I'll chill for a second, ask you guys this. You guys answer whatever. What do you guys think Matthew Butler is gonna make the team, man? Like, what's your guys' opinion? Do you think Matthew Butler makes the team? And if he does make the team, just put in the comment, yes, he does, or no, he doesn't. And if you put yes, who do you think he beats to make the team? Because me, man, I'm having a little bit of disfaith in this fool about making the team. Like, as much as I keep reading, but he was also at the Von Miller camp, dude. I mean, Max is talking highly about him this whole entire time. So it's like, damn, it's hella hard. It's hella hard to sit here and just hone in on, is Butler gonna make it or not? And look, for me to sit here and say that Butler is not gonna make the team, knowing where he came from in Tennessee, knowing the player he is, like, it's hard for me to be like, nah, he's not going to make the team, because I think that'd be massive fail on us pick-wise. But I know what they would probably say is like, I know what they would say. They would say is like, that wasn't our pick. That was the Raiders had their staff from, you know, Gruden and them. So I know that's what they're going to result it back to if he doesn't pan out, because they're just going to say, like, that wasn't their scouting department. They didn't scout him fully, and they just came right over. So they have to, you know, go off of so much information. Like, I know these fucking cocksuckers, I know what they're going to say, but at the end of the day is like, he's not a slouch player, dude. Like, he wasn't a slouch player. So to sit and say that, what is he, just a 1-year candidate, that he's not even going to make the roster, like, I don't know about that shit. I think he makes the roster. If you're asking me, like, Butler is a good player. He's a big body. I mean, I keep saying, like, not anybody just gets to go to Von's deal. Like, I've never seen it. I've never seen it be where, like, everybody can go to Von's fucking camp. Like, I haven't seen that. So for him to be there with Max and all of them, and you know, trying to, that fucking cop just flashed that dude with his lights. Like, these fucking cops are dicks. Like, you know, fucking assholes. But fucking either way, frickin', I think he's gonna probably make the team, man. Let's see. He said yes, he makes it, and Bars is out. Anthony Bars, is that what you're saying, Lunatic? I think Anthony Barr out too, by far. Man, there's that other fucking guy, man. I was reading his name, man, and that fucking, I'm spacing his name at the moment. I wrote it down, but he didn't put it in the banner. It's another name that's been popping up a lot lately. A dude I never even heard of until I started seeing his name. I'll have to just get in and talk about it on Wednesday. I'll probably do that. I'll look up who it was. But not only, so, like, look, this is the things you got to pay attention to. Like, when players are doing good, like in the content day and camp days and things of these, like, you can go into the content days and look at certain players that are getting highlighted in pictures and more focal pointed on. And some of these players or dudes don't even know who the fuck it is. And they'll have like 2-3 pictures on them, dude, so people can look at them and like kind of get to know. And then you got other guys where you're like thinking, okay, this guy's going to have fucking 2-3 pictures too. He got 1. And I'm like, well, okay, why'd you give this fucking guy I don't even fucking know up here 3 pictures, and this motherfucker I know 1? And then I start thinking, like, okay, they're pushing this dude's name. But then I start reading about him in camp. I start, man, what the fuck is that guy's name, dude? And long story short, I can't remember. It's gonna bug the fuck out of me. He got a weird name, dude. He got a weird name. Maybe it's that fucking dude that we got on the program. Maybe that's who it is, dude. And I just don't know his name is the problem. And that's probably who it is, to be honest. But this fucking guy, like, he's coming up all over the fucking place, dude. I think that might be who it is now I'm thinking about it. It's gotta be. Has to be him. Long story short, dude, I think, like I said, I think gotta be him. Has to be that guy. Fucking, I just think what his name is. Long story short, it's getting late. I'm gonna start getting stuck on stupid ass shit. But at the same point, dude, it's like I've even said about that Nazir dude that came out of Arizona. Like, that dude's getting big time hype out of there. He's getting, a lot of our players getting big time fucking hype, dude. So, like, Matthew Butler, man, he better step his shit up and better wreak havoc, dude. But I don't think that we're just going to cut him, because I think it goes against your draft value in a player. Like, you get him on a 4-year contract cheap, dude, and you're just going to off him. Like, that'd be stupid ass shit. So I think sometimes you got to be like, hey, man, the draft value peaks because we got actual better players we can put and move him down the list. You don't just got to cut the motherfucker. Like, so I don't think that would be smart. I think Butler makes the roster. He said, I'm not sure Tillery makes the team. Damn, that's a tough fucking, yeah, I think that's who it is. David Igabulu, fucking of Gaw or some shit like that, dude. I think that's the guy right there, and he's popping up everywhere. I think that's the dude. I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure that's who it is. Nesta is fucking killing it, bro. Like he's doing really good. Man, to say that Tillery may not make the team, man, that's a tough deal because that fool actually, I don't know about that one, man. That's tough because we actually seeked him out, dude, and brought him back. So that's a tough one. If we just cut that fool, like that'd be a bitch ass move in my opinion. But you never know. I mean, we tend to do that to a lot of people. I think Matthew Butler makes the roster. I think it will be Neil Farrell, Matthew Butler, John Jenkins, Jerry Tillery, Byron Young. I think we will cut Bly and lose and save $3 million, so we break even on the contract. He said, I also think Silva makes the practice squad. I mean, that's not a bad lineup there for sure. I mean, Butler, Neal, they're big body motherfuckers, dude. Like fucking John Jenkins, big body ass motherfucker. I've said that dude, man. That guy ain't no dude to sleep on right there. And Jerry Tillery, I mean, he plays very good with the team. Byron Young's gonna wreck people's lives. You can just mark it. And then fucking, I think we can cut Bly. I mean, I think Bly either has to show up or he's gone. I mean, I've said it the whole time. I do not think where people are going to be like, yeah, but Ziegler's going to take $3 million. I don't give a fuck. He'll laugh. He'll be like, $3 million, that's it. Fucking bye. Like, he'll eat $3 million. Like, Ziegler don't give a shit. He'll eat that $3 million in dead cap in a heartbeat. So I think at the end of the day, I mean, I've always said I don't think anybody's safe. I don't think, unless like Adams, fucking, 30, 40 million dead cap hit. Like, yeah, you ain't doing that. You got 10 million, fuck, don't fucking count yourself safe. You know what I mean? Cortez over here fucking licking penis, dude. Like, that fool over here sleeping by now. But long story short, man, it's getting late, 11 o'clock, dude. I think we're going to bounce out. I'm going to go grab something to eat from Subway before these motherfuckers close. Like I said, I appreciate all you guys always showing up, man. I'm going to have way more topics to fucking talk on. I wanted to talk on the wide receivers too, but we'll save that for next week. I mean, we can't talk about it all. We got to have some shit to talk about next time. So, long story short, man, appreciate all of you guys always being here, showing up, supporting us more and more each week. Like I said, man, I really appreciate all of you guys. Try to support you guys as much as we can. And thank you very much, dude. Like, I'm going to try to change around the show a lot more, dude, just so we can have more topics to speak on, not just only. I hate the drama. I hate all the bias shit, dude. Like, I want to be able to have combative conversations, but in multiple different conversations. So we're going to try to most definitely just not have this fucking bullshit Jimmy, Hunter, and Josh obviously do like tonight. He had fucking 10 different deals. I made damn sure of it. So outside of it, like I said, I want to bring more content, be able to speak more. I can speak as much as I know a lot of football, so I have no issue on speaking on it, man. So if I got it, I'll speak it all. We're done, like I don't really give a shit. But at the same time, I just want to be able to give the best show to everybody out here. And again, everybody on this panel does a great job. Everybody pulls their weight, does their deals. Like they do a great job. We just need to focus in, not honing in on so much of the same things. Outside of that, I've said it. I appreciate every person here. Appreciate every single person in the chat, the mods, new people, old people, dude. Like, I love people that come and talk football. I love all the people that interact in the chat, dude. Like, appreciate all of you. Outside of that, I hope you guys have a great night, man. Don't drink and drive. Stay safe, dude. Like, always think, man, you're not gonna probably kill yourself. You're gonna probably kill someone else's family, man. And I emphasize that big time, dude, because I got 2 daughters and a baby boy, dude, and I would fucking hate for that to ever happen, not only to my kids, but to anybody else's. So for me, I think drinking and driving is a huge thing for me, dude. I know a lot of people that have passed away and died that way. So I think just for me, having an area that I can bring it up every time at the end of the show, I'm going to always bring it up because I know a lot of people work late, and I know that people work nights and gonna wake up in the morning. And I know people go out and party, dude. Like, I'm not your dad. I'm not anybody to tell you what to do in your life. I just say think about it before you do it. That's all I can say. And if I was the last one that put that in your thought, you know, in your mind, then so be it. You know, like, I don't really care. But I just say, like, save a life, man. Don't take one. And always do just stay safe, man. And hopefully you can be here for the next show to talk Raiders football, because I think that's what it's all about, dude. It's not about going out and killing people. It's go out, have a good time, come back and have a better time, you know? So, I mean, you know, Dark, I always tried, bro. Like, that's all I want to do is just try to bring it to people, because I think too many people are too afraid to tell people what they need to hear these days. And like I've always said, like, I'm passionate, I'm strong voiced, I'm very passionate in things. I have no issue I won't back down from people, man. Like, that's facts. And I've always said, like, I don't come to the table with debates that I can't debate or bring facts to it to debate it. I've always advocated in this deal to don't let me overpower people because I can speak, to bring facts to the table to overspeak me. You know, like, that's what it's about, dude. It's not about somebody having a stronger or louder voice. It's about being able to come to the table with the softest voice in the world, but the most facts out there, to be able to silence a person that has a loud voice. You know, like, it's not about it. It's just me, the way I come from, the way I'm built. I'm structured and high. I'm a high ADHD kid. I smoke a lot of bud to bring myself down a lot, dude. It doesn't work a lot because of just who I am. But at the end of the day, I'm very passionate about what I do. I study our team a lot. I don't like misinformation, no matter who it's from. I don't like that our shit's so corrupt or so biased as fuck, dude. Like, I hate that shit. So I'm gonna, listen, if I gotta be the voice, I'll be the voice, and I don't give a fuck, and I'm not afraid of anybody out here, and there ain't nobody gonna silence me on any given fucking day. And outside of that, it is what it is. And I just say, like, come here, let's have some fun, let's talk football, let's, you know, bring knowledge, let's bring good conversation. At the end of the day, just, you know, hey, think about it to people, man. That's all I say is, in this world, it's about respect, dude. Like, we could all respect ourselves and get along, dude, and still have a good life. And nobody's going to call you a pussy or think you're weak, dude. Like, that's not what it's about, dude. Like, killing somebody's family by drinking doesn't make you strong. It makes you a bitch-ass motherfucker that if I found it was my family, you're going to be under a dirt. They ain't ever gonna find you. Like, that's just the end of that shit, dude. And if they do, I'll walk right up in the fucking public and pop you right in your fucking dome and be done. Like, that's the thing. Like, I have nothing to live for at those points. So I just say, like, it don't need to go that way. And that's all I think is like, I've had family deaths and those deals, and nobody died in that aspect, dude. But I'm just saying they can, you know, and those deals are not good, man. And I just think so. Outside of it, I don't want to talk about it too much. I always get sidetracked and go on and on and on and on. But I always say, man, just call a fucking Uber, sleep in your car, just chill. Wake up, dude. They ain't gonna give you no ticket sleeping in your ride. You ain't in a fucking hurry to go nowhere. What, to your bed? Like, just sleep in the car, bro. You'll be all right. Outside of that, I hope you guys have a great fucking night. We'll see you on Wednesday, every single Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. And, man, like I said, I appreciate all of you guys, man. We're going to try to do some things as we're going forward. I'm changing up my Discord. I've changed up a lot of things over time. It's really hard, dude, because I have a lot of these guys that do things, but I'm the one that changes everything, man. Like, I'm the one that I do all the work on a lot of it. So it takes a little bit of time, dude, but I will get it done, and I have got it done. My Discord has been massively overhauled. I mean, like I tell everybody, dude, like, I'm not going to pressure anybody to join anything. I've always said, feel free to follow whoever the fuck you want, support whoever you want, dude. I support who I want. People know who it is, dude. I'm not in here to influence you guys to follow the people I follow, okay? I have personal reasons why I don't. My personal reasons are not your fucking personal reasons, and I'm never going to bring them up to you that way because I'm a fucking grown-ass man. I'm not a fucking little-ass kid. So when I bring up things, dude, it's like, I appreciate people. Like, I don't have a problem to say, like, I support Lunatic or Ozzy or certain aspect of people because they're good people, man, and I like them. So I don't have no backlash, and if somebody want to say something, I'll tell them straight to their face to fuck off because I don't give a fuck. Nobody gonna tell me shit, and nobody gonna come over this I'm a grown fucking man. I pay my shit. I do my shit. I take care of my shit. Motherfuckers watching on this channel, I don't just sit in a fucking home and claim shit. They watch exactly what I do in life. They see me doing out my field work, and they see me in here taking care of it. They ain't gonna tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do. And I ain't gonna listen to it, and I'm not gonna acknowledge it. And I'm gonna laugh at them, and I tell them, get the fuck out of here. You think you can silence me? Silence me. I don't give a fuck, but good luck. A lot of people have told me, nobody's done it yet. So, and no matter who the fuck their name is. So good luck, man. So I think at the end of the day, we bring what we bring because that's who we are. I've always said I'm not here to tell you who to be or who to follow or who not to be. Follow who you want, man. Whoever brings you the best insight, I've always said support them. I don't give a fuck. I think all this is bias ass shit causes too many fucking problems, and I'm not for that shit. So, again, get the best intel, support them, do what you got to do, man. But I've always said, the way I am in life is like, I'm good to people until you fucking shit on me, then we got problems. You know, like, I'm not here to tell you who to be, like, and you're not here to tell me the same. I've always said, if I met you in the street or jail or anywhere, dude, respect is respect, and no matter if it's a bar, conversation in a DMV, a parking lot, in jail, it can be in a fucking grocery store or not. The way you conduct yourself to an individual instantly is going to tell you if you're going to get respect or not, and people are going to know if you're a bitch or not right away just by who you are. So, look, at the end of the day, I don't have any issues with all these dudes. Like, we all know each other for years, okay? Like, there's been so many issues. Like, it's not one, okay? Like, let's just be fucking real. I've been doing this for multiple years. I've known every single dude on every single platform, all across. Know them all very well. I don't just know of them. I know who they are, know of them, been on their shit, talked with them, know them very well. There's a few dudes out here I'm just learning know and do know, just not on a personal platform. But let's just be real. At the end of the day, dude, this shit been going on for 2 fucking years, one after one after one after one after one. Doesn't matter. Doesn't fucking matter. Dudes are changing shit, doing shit, and changing up their shit because they cannot keep shit together over 6 months. Like, it's just factual truth, man. And again, I'm not here to hate on anybody. I'm not here to talk shit on anybody. It's facts. It's fucking facts, dude. Anybody that got a goddamn follow anybody on a YouTube channel don't gotta just watch episodes today. Just go back a year ago and see who the fuck they were following and who they were hanging out with to answer your own questions. You don't gotta fucking ask them, just see it. It's all been recorded, it's all receipted. That's all I'm saying. Like, when I came here and built this, I built this shit to get away from that shit. I got here to say, hey, fuck you motherfuckers. I don't care. I don't need you. I don't need to be a part of that shit. I don't need to listen to that shit. You're not going to make this fucking channel. I don't need 1,000 subs today. If it takes me 2-3 years, then guess what? 2-3 years, I'll get to my 1,000 motherfuckers. But guess what? We earned it.
Sub count real quick.
We earned it, we deserved it, and we fucking got every one of them because we spent the time in doing it. You know, I think we're over like 200 plus on 100 videos, dude. Like, we're doing just fine. We ain't gone out. 210. So we're doing fine. You know, like, we ain't gone out and asked anybody to come over here and promote us. I haven't gone to anybody's fucking channel and asked them to promote us, dude. I've not done one thing of it, and I'm not going to. Because I think at the end of it,
I just checked a little bit ago. I'm at 1 or not one. I'm at 72.
Yeah, that's good. And that, look, dude, look, at the end of the day, I keep saying this. I don't want 200 motherfuckers in this chat that are fake. Okay? I don't want 200 troll assholes. I don't want 200 fucking dudes that come over here to spam out shit and talk shit. If we get 200 people over here to talk in the chat, it better be about real football, real conversations, bringing real shit to our team, offering real conversations over here. If you look back into all of our videos and all of our chats and all of our deal, you don't see no fucking spam ass troll bullshit going on. You see a lot of interacting amongst people that know each other, that have interaction with people, bringing up football conversation, good football conversation, dude, talking about the offense, talking about the defense, talking about the tight ends, talking about the wide receivers. They're not over here talking about their mom or John Gruden or some other fucking bullshit that was 10 fucking years ago. Our chats are talking about shit that are current right now and current within the conversation and current within what we're doing. That's what fucking matters. That's why I say I would rather have 10 motherfuckers or 15 dudes in here that know football than having 200 motherfuckers in here just to be in here. Like, I'm not for that shit. Never have been, never will be, dude. Like, if it takes us 3 years to get to 1,000, and those are 1,000 real people that want to know about the Raiders, want to talk about our team, want to be that. Hey, I'm all for that shit. You know what I mean? But listen, if I can go on somebody's show tomorrow and get 1,000 dudes because they asked them to sub to me from their channel because they got 20, and these are fake ass dudes just putting the sub. I don't want your sub, bro. Like, I don't want it, dude. I'm not trying to be a dick, but I just don't want it. Like, I don't fucking want fake motherfuckers here, dude. So if it takes the time to build, I'll take the quality over fucking the numbers, like any day of the week. So I want good fucking relationships. I want good fucking deals. So then when you leave here and you have a conversation with somebody, you're going to hold the same fucking energy, dude. Because listen, in this world, I think there's too many weak ass motherfuckers. And I think there's nothing wrong with having strong voices in the world as long as it's the right voice that leads the right way, dude. Like, as long as you have facts or common knowledge or respect, dude, like, voices matter, and you don't have to have a big loud voice. You can be the quietest voice in the world, just have big action behind it. So like for me, I've always said, like, this shit's about Raider football, dude. Like, I believe in it, I strongly believe in it, but at the end of the day, it's about respect too, you know. Like, it's straight up fucking about respect, dude. Like, I'm not fake, bro. Like, I'm not fake. I'm not a fake person. I don't come from fake shit. I don't talk about shit I did because it's fake. I talk about shit I did because it's fucking real. I talk about where I came from because it's fucking real. I talk about fighting in the streets and the shit I came from because that shit's fucking real. I don't come in to make up a fucking story so a motherfucker like me. I don't care if you fucking like me. I get two goddamn fucks who like me. I didn't ask for your friendship, dude. I appreciate it if it's here, and I'm gonna give you the best friendship I can if we end up on that platform. But at the same time, I don't need it, you know. Like, I'm not here to make everybody feel comfortable, dude. Like, I'm here to talk about something, and if you see it from the same deal or experience it or acknowledge them, that then we're on an equal playing platform, you know. Like, that's what it's a fucking about, dude. Like, I'm not here to say, well, I come from a rich life and try to live as a prep. No, it's not what it is. I came from a poor life and I got a comfortable life
Dustin,
now.
That's why you gotta hook your bro up, Dustin, because you make that good money. You know,
yeah, but at the same time, I get that. But at the same time, you can give money to anybody.
You know
no, I get that. I know you are. But what I mean, at the end of the day, playing, I know you're playing. But at the end of the day, there's principle to life that it's easy to give people shit, but it's harder to go work for it. I'm all about work for it, dude. Like, dude, sit here. Like, look, man. Like, look. Okay, a few years ago when I was in this shit, dudes were in their whole little debacle talking all their big ass fucking YouTube bullshit. You know, they talked all this big ass talk. They talked their, oh, I'll beat your ass. Like, listen, I'ma just say it like this. I'ma put it to facts, all right? They ain't gonna whoop my motherfucking ass. I work every fucking day harder and fuck, dude. I lift up shit. I slave like a motherfucker. I'm working 15, 18-hour days. I fucking wake up at 4 o'clock. I go, look, it's 11:10. I'm gonna go to sleep at midnight, 1 o'clock. I'm going to be back up at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I'm going to do it all over again. And I'm going to work just as hard as I did the day before. And some motherfucker that sits at home in his motherfucking closet or in his fucking kitchen or wherever in the fuck it may be and think he going to come whoop my motherfucking ass ain't going to fucking happen. And I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to sit here and tell him, listen, I will wipe the fucking floor with that bitch, dude. Like, I'm straight fucking cowboy. I'm straight farmer. I'm a tough motherfucker, and I'll drag that motherfucker right through the fucking sticks. And that's facts, dude. I will beat the holy fuck out of him because I'm not going to quit, and I'm not going to give up, and I can back it up. There's a big fucking difference. I don't just talk because I got a mouth. I'm going to fucking feel that mouth, dude. And I'm going to fight till you either stab me or shoot me, bro. Like, that's how that fight going to go down. And you can go look at my fucking jail and prison record. It will back it up, bro. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. And you're not going to fucking come here and think like, oh, I'm going to fight this guy and it's going to end in 2 minutes. Go look at my last one. I chased a dude down for 45 minutes and beat the living fuck out of him until the cops got there. Like, I ain't going to stop. I'll beat his ass in jail too. Like, I won't stop, dude. Like, there's different types of blood. So that's like when we talk about football players or relate, dude, and people are like, oh, no, I'm like, nah, that's crazy, bro, because I know how I am, dude. Like, I took that energy and took that anger, like, straight up, like, just straight want to just beat a motherfucking anger, and I transitioned it to a whole nother atmosphere to work, dude, to channeling into being fucking smarter, educated, being able to do things. Like, I focused all that to a different area. I got kids, dude. Like, I can't go home telling my kids I'm going to beat the fuck out of a dude and drag them through the fucking deal. My kids know I'll protect our home. They know that if a dude enters our house, I'll shoot that fool in a heartbeat. Like, my kids know that I will do whatever it takes to protect my kids at any given cost, dude. I can't go home and tell them the shit I say on here. Like, I can't do that because I ain't no better than the motherfucker that grew up in that street, you know, like, but my kids don't need to know that. Like, I don't want my kids to not know where I came from or how I lived or the thing, but they don't need to see that that's who I am. Like, that's not good, man. It's not good. It's not who it is. Like, I've always said, like, people can say I'm a pussy or not. Like, look, if I'm playing with my kids and I'm in a sandbox and I'm acting like a kid because I want to play with my kids and some dude walks up and says some smart ass shit, like, the old me would have probably got up and probably just beat the fuck out of him. Probably picked up whatever was close to me and just walked the living fuck right at him, right across the dome, not even 2 seconds, think about it. But now it's like, okay, you can talk what you say, call me pussy, say, oh, you wear pink, you're a bitch, like, whatever, say what you want, touch me, I'm gonna fuck you up. Like, that's where I'm just at. Like, I'm at that point, like, I don't want my kids to feel like we need to fight every single person or be mean, but motherfucker, like, you can only go so far, you know, like, you're going to go so far until you're just gonna catch a fucking record, you know, like, that's my biggest fear in life is, man, like, I'll say it straight up, like, my biggest fear in life is having that type of anger that's just consistently burning in a fucking torch every single day in my body, being around my kids that I love so much and know that it can just be set off that fast, you know, like, and then is there going to be a stop? Is there going to be a way to stop? Like, am I going to be able to acknowledge my kids and stop? Like, or am I just going to be like, well, been here before and I know where I'm going next, you know, like, so I'm not stopping, you know, like, once you pass the line, you already know you're there, but there's got to be a point where I need to acknowledge, like, my kids are still here, dude. And, like, I know that I might go to jail for a long time, but you need to control yourself. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I just think in life, at the end of the day, is more control and more harnessing those type of anger and putting it towards a different way and finding different constructive deals. It made me where I'm at today, made me with everything I have today, man. Took all that anger, dude, bottled it up and fucking turned it into everything I got right here, right now. You know, fucking work for a good company of these people, dude. We have our own shit, dude. Multi-millionaires, like, make a lot, dude. Came from nothing. Came from $0, dude. Like, 0 food stamps back in the day, dude. Like, literally tear that shit off on a piece of paper, give it to a motherfucker in the store. Like, literally trade it off for like 75 cents on the dollar. You know, like that's shit, dude. Like, when people sit here and talk about, like, oh, I came from the ghetto. Like, I ate out of Cool-Whip bottle or bowls with mac and cheese or like spaghetti, fucking ravioli stains, like again, dude, eating cereal out of this shit, you know, like fucking dudes that, again, waking up, going out in the streets, dude, being white in the fucking black areas or fucking Mexicans, dude, or anything of those facts, dude. Like, I have Mexican brother and sister. Like, I don't have a fucking racist bone in my body, but I still had to fight like a motherfucker. It didn't matter how they feel, how they feel, how I feel. It's how those motherfuckers feel. And then I'm like the motherfucker where I'm like, hey, bitch, you want to fight? Let's fight. Like, I don't give a fuck at that point, dude. Like, if you want to look at me that way, I'm gonna look at you that way too, you know. Like, but at the same point, that's not who I am. But I can be, you know, but long story short, dude, I think the reason that I get passionate in things that I think in on this show or when I talk about people or like when we get in these debates with people is because at the same time, look, listen, you hear me call it out on my own people on our own show. It's easy to come up with excuses. It's fucking easy as fuck, dude. Like, and listen, I've heard these fucking excuses from the street all the way to up in the fucking high ranks. Like, I hear this shit all the time. I could have been these motherfuckers, dude. I could sit there and say, man, I can write you a book of excuses. Like, that's easy as fuck. Why don't I do that? Because I shouldn't say, like, I'm not a bitch, bro. I'm not going to cave to a motherfucker because I can come up with anything anybody else can come up with. I say, no, you know what separates me from them and who I am is I go past and beyond. Like, I ain't looking at what fucking makes me weak. I look at what makes me strong, dude. Like, that's what I do. Like, that's what we should do. And that's what we should be doing for our team. That's what we should be doing for our nation. That's what we should be doing for our fan base, dude. It's not making them weak, making them strong, man. Like, everything we learn and pass on, dude, it doesn't mean because I'm educated that I feel like I'm more superior to people. Fuck no, dude. Come over here. Let's talk football. Let's educate everybody, dude. Like, you want to know something? You want to know a definition? Hit me up privately. I tell you, I'm not here to say I can be your teacher, man, but I'm here to say, like, if we can learn, let's learn. Like, I can learn. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't get to the point I'm at in life or educate myself in football because I'm fucking dumb on it. I read articles. I learned about shit. I learned shit from people. I asked different people's opinions. I see how they judge the team. And then I say, well, you're biased, so I can't really take your deal. It's more biased, but this guy has a more sitting point. You have a more sitting point, but you're just a little biased. You know, like I can weed those out because of the fact that I don't hold biasness. So when I hear somebody just saying, well, it's this guy, man, look, you're just got a vendetta. Like, I get it, dude. Like, I get that point. You don't gotta emphasize it to me like that. Like, I seen through you in like 3.5 seconds, bro. Like, we don't gotta go this whole fucking 20-minute story on some bullshit ass deal I know is full of shit. Like, you got a fucking deal, great, then. Like, I don't fucking care. It doesn't help our team. It doesn't benefit anything. It's like I ask every single guy at the end of the day, you want to fucking criticize it? What positivity do you have at the end of the criticism? Like, that's it. That's all I ask. One simple fucking question, man. They can't give it, right? Can't get it because you practice all week long having to hate on the motherfucker, but not one time in that week did you ever talk about how to make it better. Like, I'm here to say what's going to make it better, and I'll argue and debate any motherfucker across the board, and I don't give a fuck what negativity they want to bring here. I'll burn that shit to the ground, dude. Like, at the end of the day, if their argument's better and superior, then it was better and superior. But, dude, they're not going to bring that bullshit here and then think they're going to win those conversations. It's not going to happen. I don't care who it is, and I don't care. Like I said, don't go to those points if you don't bring up hot topics, dude, if you're not willing to get fucking in that boiling water, because I am. And I don't give a fuck. I'm not afraid to back down. I don't back down, dude, and I'll debate that bitch. I'll learn something, or I'm going to teach somebody something. Like, that's just straight facts. And I think in our deal, as in Raider Nation, we just have too much disinformation. We have too much fucking unloyal motherfuckers, and we have too much people that just say yes, yes, yes because this fucking guy said it. And we have too many people that listen on the outside, never asking any motherfucking questions, just saying, well, I heard that guy say it, so it must be true, so let me start saying it. Then he's going to come over here and he's going to be like, well, this is what it is because that's what you heard fucking wrong. Like, you heard fucking wrong. And where'd you hear it from? A dude in the chat? Like, you didn't even Google it? You didn't even Google motherfucker, right? But you heard it from one motherfucker over there. This guy must be the encyclopedia, I guess, dude. So, I mean, that's the kind of shit. I would never do that. And I don't need a motherfucker to tell me that I don't need to do that. Like, I look at it like, bitch, you ain't no different than I am, motherfucker. Like, so what the fuck are you going to tell me? I don't know. I ain't go get some facts from somewhere that motherfuckers know. Like, that's what I'm going to do. So when I get over here and Google this bullshit, I know, well, you're full of shit. Like, straight up, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to debate you. Listen, you are just trying to fight with me, man. I'm going to fight with you when I punch you in the fucking mouth. I'm not going to fight with you about something I know ain't true. Like, I got plenty of that with my woman. I got plenty of practice, like 9 years of that, 10 years of that practice. Like, I don't fucking need that when we're here, you know? Like, if a dude wants to get in a debate and educate me on something like about our team or where we're going or why fucking this guy isn't that good, don't debate me on Josh is a piece of shit because that's what you feel. Bring some facts to the table, dude. Don't bring me a fact that he was 30 years old as a head coach because I'm gonna be like, fuck, there ain't very many coaches in the 2015 that were 30 being a head coach on any fucking team. So, like I said, swing. What do I say all the time? Shoot for the moon. If you miss it, hopefully you'll hit a star. You know what I mean? Like, that's all Josh is doing, bro. Like, motherfucker, 30 years old, living a life like a rock star dream, and we don't always just hit it out of the park, dude. Like, it's not reality. So I don't sit here and live in a false reality. I don't go out and tell my kids that if you try your hardest every day, you're gonna be the best at it. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. You're gonna have a good chance to be great. You're going to have a good chance to be good. It doesn't mean you're going to be the best. It does not mean you're going to be the best. Like, it doesn't matter how much fucking time you put into it. It doesn't matter how fucking good the people are around you. You still have to do it, and you still have to have the heart that wants to have it. Like, I don't give a fuck if you have all the tangibles in the world. If you don't got the heart, bro, you ain't doing it. Like, you're not doing it. I don't got to be the greatest fighter in the world. I just know I'm not going to stop. Like, that's what I know. I know that you can talk a big game and you can talk that you may be big and bad. You probably tire out in about 5 minutes of straight fighting because you ain't in no ring. You ain't in no deal. Like, that's all I'm saying is like, you can't add that fucking atmosphere to people. Like, you don't know who has that. You don't know who got those things. Like, those things fucking matter. That shit matters when you're in the street and your life is on the line and you're about to fucking die. Like, that shit fucking matters, dude. Like, it fucking matters. So, to imply that that shit doesn't take effect in any sport or any deals that matters on a fucking deal, and you're telling a dude that's competitive as fuck like me, dude, if I didn't blow my knee out and a dude sitting here telling me in the NFL that you're not gonna, no, you're fucking stupid. You're fucking stupid. I'm gonna get there, motherfucker. You know why I'm gonna get there? Because I train, I fucking condition, I tried. Like, I'm going to get there, motherfucker. Like, you can talk all the bullshit you want. I know where I'm going. You can think where the fuck you think. I know where I'm going because I set that path. And unless I'm fucking just, like I said, shot, stabbed, or fucking just buried, like, you're not stopping me, you know? And that's all I'm saying. Like, people can't take those type of tangibles and just put it to everybody because not everybody has it, dude, and not everybody will have it, dude. But the one motherfuckers that do got it, boy, they dog. Like, go look at T.O. T.O. dog as fuck, bro. Like, if you look back in the NFL and the type of player he was, and man, that motherfucker dog. Fucking Brian Urlacher, fucking Ray Lewis, fucking Brian Dawkins. Like, these dudes dog. Like, you ain't gonna get up on their shit, bro. They're gonna fuck you up, dude. Like, you had fucking, what's his name, the safety that fucking died, man. Fucking, oh, motherfucking Taylor, dude. Straight dog. Go look him back up in the goddamn Pro Bowl when he knocked the fuck out of that quarterback, bro. Like, he don't give a fuck. He come from the street, bro. He thinks, like, you're in Pro Bowl. Oh, this is like flat. No, the fuck it ain't. He thought you got a suit on, bro, and a helmet, and you got the ball in you. I'm gonna knock the fuck out of you, dude. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, that it's just something you're not gonna take away from people, man. So I just didn't say, like, that's why I don't feel like I deal with those dudes or any of these types of guys, because I don't give a fuck, dude. At the end of the day, I love my team, and I think when we talk about it, like, I want other people to have the same passion about it, because if you don't have that passion about it, why are you even supporting our fucking team? Like, look at all these pussy ass hoes that, oh, I'm a Raider fan. Derek leaves and they're like, oh, I'm a Saints bitch. Like, man, you guys make me sick, bro. You want to make me throw up, dude. Like, just straight up pussy ass motherfuckers. And then talk to me about, oh, I'm a fucking Raider. You're sorry, bitch. Guess what? I've been through every sorry ass quarterback through the whole 2000s. Every single last one of them. Guess what? I even went to their games, hung out at those motherfuckers, dude. Watched our team go with fucking 2 wins. You didn't hear me over here crying like a bitch. You don't hear me over here piss on my team, shit on them. Yeah, I want my team to get better. Yeah, I criticize them where they feel criticized, but I don't just fucking shit on my team, bro. Like, I don't do that. I don't give a fuck. I still supported them. I still went to those fucking games. I still was there. Like, I'm a fucking Raider, bro. I ain't here for no individual motherfucker. I'm here for the atmosphere that we bring. I'm here for the fucking shield, and I look damn good in silver and black, like, straight the fuck up. So I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, at the end of the day, that's who I am. That's where I come from. Those are the streets I was grown up in, like, straight the fuck up. So for me, that's the way I look at it. And outside of that, I don't give a fuck. Like, you can have criticism. Like, listen, people tell me, like, hey, I'm a fan. You have as much right to talk shit on the team. I want to hear you talk good about them too. Because if you just talk shit over here, you ain't a fucking fan, motherfucker. You a hater. Like, you a fucking hater. You're not a fucking fan. You a hating asshole, dude. Like, and then every time you talk about it, you bring up, oh, the 2000. Bitch, we're in 2023, motherfucker. We don't live in 2020. Or in 2020. We don't live in 2000. You know, like, we're not in those times no more. We're not in 2010. We're not in 2015. We are in 2023, man. Like, that is facts, dude. I hate every time a motherfucker will talk about our team. They say, well, you know, back in Jack Del Rio's day, or, you know, back in Gruden, man, get the fuck out of here. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, quit talking to me about football if you can't talk about today. Like, I didn't ask about, I don't need a fucking history lesson on the fucking 2000 or the 20 fucking 20. I already know it, motherfucker. I've been watching it my whole life. Why are you educating me on something I witnessed in person and watched with my own fucking eyes? And I'm over here talking about today, and motherfucker out here bring up 10 years ago. Like, where in the fuck does that even come from? Like, I feel like I'm fucking, like, what the fuck, dude? Did I just take some fucking shit? Like, what the hell just happened? Like, what the fuck happened? Because man, you think I'm fucking full of shit? Just bring it up, dude. Bring it up. Go watch the show. Look it up, man. Numerous times. Motherfucking, you don't know exactly what the hell I'm talking about. But my point is like, this shit happens all the time. It's not just one dude. This shit happens with a lot of fucking people, man. And that's all I'm saying is like too many people get so fixated on something that has zero effect anymore. Like, you can't fix the fucking team by looking at what happened in the fucking 2012. Listen, Al Davis tried doing that shit since the 2020, or the 2020, the 2002 Super Bowl. Al Davis tried to do that till he died, bro. Like, it didn't work. It wasn't going to work, dude. And he just ran it down, and he got fucking hated ass fucking dipshit ass players. And we just fucked the whole pooch on that bullshit. And yeah, Al was great at what he did in the 60, 70, 80, but my motherfucker sucked at 2002 to 14 or 11. Was it 11? 2011? Fuck, I don't even know. Fucking getting late. Can't even remember the fucking day. I think it was 11 or 14. 11 or 14. No, Derek Carr was 14, so it had to be 11. But long story short, fucking, it's just shit like that, dude. And all I've said is I've been true with my team the whole fucking time, man. The whole time. And I ain't over here fucking, why don't you think I'd be the first motherfucker hate on my team? I've been invested way more in some of these motherfuckers even thought of buying a jersey, watching them on a fucking Sunday. Probably put up fucking $250,000 fucking dollars. Like, let me know where you fucking put up $250,000 just watching the bitch. Like, I pay to be their fan. Like, they ain't paying me to be their fucking fan. That's facts, dude. So, again, man, at the end of the day, dude, I love the Raiders, dude. It doesn't matter what I do in my personal life. That's me. You know, what you guys do is what you do. I just say stay loyal, dude. Put out as much facts as you can when you talk about it, dude, and let motherfuckers know. Like, there ain't nothing wrong with letting them know. And if they want to sit there and say, well, you're fucking, hey, maybe you should fucking know if you're going to debate it. You know, don't call me rude if you want to get in the ring, motherfucker, and get knocked out. You know what I mean? Like, you want to talk big, dude, just back it up then. And if you don't want to, if you want to, like I said, what are you, like a pit bull in a chihuahua's body, dude? You know, you talk all this big ass shit, but you're going to get punted like a fucking football. But at the end of the day, look, dude, if you don't know, just don't know. Just ask and then talk about it, and then you can get in those debates, dude. But to just go into the ring with the whole disinformation bullshit and then bringing it upon something that I truly fucking care about, like, that's massive for me, man. Like, fuck that. That's like going in my house stealing. Like, nuh-uh. Hell no, motherfucker. Like, that's like slapping my kid. Like, just certain things, man, ain't fucking around with dude's manlyhood of life. And, like, I'm massive football. Like, I live football. So, long story short, man, at the end of the day, I hope every show we do, man, just tries to benefit people, you know, and you know, Lunatic, I know you've been. That's why I appreciate you. That's why I watch you. That's why I support you guys, because sometimes it just needs to be factual, you know. I mean, you have such an awesome personality, bro. I mean, like I always say, don't let nobody ever let you change it. Don't ever let anybody talk you into trying to change it, because the one thing I love about you is kind of like I am, is like I do have like different types of personalities and I do it with my kids all the time. I think what makes you awesome is like you can do that to grown adults, dude, and like and people can appreciate that, and people, like, I appreciate it because I think it's cool as fuck, and I like it, dude, and I think it's hella cool, and I think you look to try to communicate with all types of ages, all types of platforms. You're not just kind of obligating yourselves to like how basically me, because I don't know if I can relate. Like, I don't think the way I cuss and things allow me to do that to younger groups. So I think I got to maintain more to older groups. So it's not about that. Cussing is hard for me. But long story short is, like, you do a great job, bro. And I mean, don't let nobody ever change that or tell you any different. I mean, like I said, I think you and Dirty do a great thing with that Dirty Loon show and the puppets and shit, dude. Like, that's cool as fuck, dude. So, and I think it's cool as fuck that you guys can do it together. Like, that's something it's hard enough to get one dude, but let alone have two dudes that do it like that. That's cool. So, like I said, there's certain dudes I appreciate and like to follow and like to watch, because you guys ain't just making it all about yourselves. Like, you make it like we do about everybody else in the sport and in our team, because that's what it's about, you know? So I think when too many people get conceited to themselves and think that they're the ones that own it. You don't own this fucking team. I didn't see any of these YouTubing motherfuckers have any share inside the Raider organization, let alone to tell a motherfucker how to look at it or how we should. Like I've said, we are not, you go take me, which I'll be there. You just come get me and go show me in Allegiant Stadium where the YouTubing section's at, because I've yet to see it, dude, and I've yet to see it in Oakland or anywhere else, dude. Like, that shit don't exist there, dude. Like, that shit does not exist there, dude. Like, when you're there, it's every motherfucker everywhere, dude. They don't divide in any place in that motherfucker, dude. And if you're getting divided, it's probably in the bathroom where you're getting your fucking face kicked in, you know, like, or probably stabbed, dude. So, long story short, dude, like, that's all I'm saying is that it shouldn't be no different there as it is here. Why do we feel we can do it here, but it's not done there? Like, I don't like that shit. So that's all I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, bro, we're all family. We all support the same shit. We're all the same fucking motherfuckers, dude. So dude's got a problem with it, take it to the fucking street, fucking box it out, go from there. You know, outside of that, shut the fuck up, because nobody cares. You know, like, let's just do our shit. Let's put it on and go from there. And like I say, I appreciate all of you. A lot of you dudes are real as fuck, just like I am. I mean, hey, I appreciate it, dude. And over time, we'll be able to do a lot more and more and be able to, you know, fuck, like I said, we'll grow more all together, you know. So, and Ozzy, you do a great show deal too, man. You're getting a lot of information out there. You're growing. You're doing good. Like, that's the thing, man. A lot of you guys are doing great. Holly's doing really good, dude. A lot of people are doing really good out here. So it's like I said, man, I mean, I put as much support to the people I can, dude. I just hope everybody puts the same support to those people so everybody can grow equally, because at the end of the day, dude, I've always said, if I bring people to this platform, if they end up bigger than what DSR is, then they worked for it, dude. I'm not going to hate on any motherfucker. I'm never going to say that, oh, we were the ones that made them. No, we all made each other, bro. Like, we made each other because that was the goal we set out to do, and that's the goal we're going to do. Like, there isn't no fucking me, man. It's all of us. It's us, dude. It's us. That's what it's about. It's us, man. Like, I say it. I can do this every single night. I can do this by myself every night. It can be no different than any other motherfucker out here. I can swap panels. I can bring in 30 different fucking people every single fucking 2 months, because that's what these fucking guys do. They never stay loyal to their own people. They never stay loyal to their own panels. If they do, it's like fucking like pulling teeth, man. You know, but we can stay loyal because we're not here to, we don't have an agenda against each other. We never did, and we never will, dude. And our agenda was the same agenda when we all sat down and talked about it, is what's going to bring Raider Nation together and what's going to bring more unity than divide. That's exactly what we talked about. And it said, well, hey, if we're over here arguing and fighting, how are people going to take that? I'm saying they're going to take it for real life. They're going to take it for real fucking life, dude, because in real life, there's not sugarcoat shit. In real life, your best fucking friend be talking to you about football, and you can be in the same fucking house, and you can be both fucking Raider fans, and this motherfucker can tell you, well, I like this guy, and you can be like, well, bitch, I don't like that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck you mean you like that? Like, that, and that's real life shit. Like, I've been there. I've been riding the motherfucking deal where I'm like, yeah, fuck you, bitch, you know, like, but there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with having a healthy debate and argument and wanting your team to win and just seeing it differently and still being friends. Like, straight the fuck up. That's what it's about, dude. It's not about, like, fuck you, you don't see it my way, you don't get here, block. Like, that's a bitch. You're a fucking hoe, dude. Like, that's a bitch. So, I ain't got shit to do with you knowing anything. You just a pussy-ass motherfucker with control. I ain't banned one dude on this show. I ain't fucking muted no motherfucker on this show. I don't time out motherfuckers on this show because I'm not a bitch. Like, I'm going to sit here. I hear him in the deal. We'll stop real quick. Hold on. Let's stop. Let's acknowledge this sorry motherfucker. I'm going to tell you what I think. Outside of that, bro, if you speak, bam, gone, man. That's your problem, not mine. I'm not here to fucking argue about it. I'm here to tell you, like, hey, bro, we don't fuck around like that here. You want to hang out? You want to be cool? Great. Pull up a fucking chair. Let's roll. You want to be a pussy? Get the fuck on. Like, I don't give a fuck. Listen, they gave you the choice, bro. You chose jump off the bridge. Like, you didn't choose to sit down. You chose to jump the fuck off head first. Like, bye. Like, then. Like, I'm not going to sit here and debate your stupidity. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, yeah, like I've said, there's so many people that come over here that were dicks on other people and do good here, dude, that are good people. And I've always said it. I think it's just the way people interact to them or acknowledge them or talk to them. It wasn't that I just pissed on them, you know, like. And again, that's all I'm saying, man. At the end of the day, we all need to be better, man. I ain't no better than nobody else. I came from just a piece of shit life. I'm a piece of shit just like everybody else, man. I'm not better than anybody, all right? So I've always said, like, I come from worse life, dude. Like, my kids are lucky they even got the life they have. And I don't even know how, but whatever, you know. A lot of times I think like I don't even deserve it, but whatever. Some reason they gave it to me and they wanted me to have it, and I'm gonna voice it as strongly as I can, because if I can have it, anybody else can have it. And if you too bitch ass motherfucker to be too weak to accept it, then you the motherfucker too weak. Like, it ain't nobody else. Anybody else can come up with the excuse and all of it and so on. Like, I don't really care. So long story short, I don't like my past. I don't like talking about it, and I don't care. So it says facts that I understand exactly what you're saying because I have ADHD, as always. Anger about anger issues. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a tough deal, man. Life's tough, and we all got to deal with it in different ways. I've always said I've just accepted to fucking hit it head on, bam, like a fucking train. We're wrecking, man. Like, let's go. Like, I don't give a fuck. So, that's why I rock with you guys. Like I said, you guys are all good people, dude. I mean, like I said, you know, everybody. There's a lot of good people out here, man. A lot of good people that do good content. There's a lot of good people out here trying. And there's a lot of people out here that are just snakes in the fucking grass waiting to come out and bite you at any given fucking second in this deal and then just sit and talk shit. Like I said, it's facts, dude. It's facts. And I don't do it. So I think if I was more of these people out here that are YouTubers and got so-called friends, I'd check those motherfuckers real quick. Because if they're your friends, they ain't going to treat you like that or talk to you like that or disrespect motherfuckers like that around there. Because I know goddamn well there ain't a motherfucker going to come up on this show that's going to do that, period. Because at the end of the day, we all have respect, dude. And at the end of the day, there's a line of respect and a line of you ain't gonna be the fuck here, like straight the fuck up. So you want to be a bitch ass motherfucker, get on. You want to have debates and talk, let's be here. You want to to agree and disagree. There's nothing wrong with that, man. Just the way that you bring on people and then shit on them, there's something wrong with that, man. You don't bring a motherfucker in here, tell them they're your friend, and then just spit on that motherfucker. Those ain't your friend, and they shouldn't be anybody's fucking friend around. Because if they'll do it to that person, they'll do it to any motherfucker out there. And you don't need, like they said, you don't need a history lesson to repeat itself. You already know who they are because they repeat themselves. So, long story short, man, it's fucking late. I hate it. I ain't even talking about stupid ass shit because I want to talk football, and I could have talked about our receivers, and I get offset on the stupid ass bullshit because that's how my mind is. At the end of the day, man, appreciate all of you. I'm sorry I get on these little rants, dude, and just start going off on these little deals, but so what? I don't care. Sometimes it needs to be spoke of, and sometimes people need to know, and sometimes people just need to be a man and be like, hey, I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're a bitch, you're a bitch, dude. I don't care who your name is. And I hope people would tell me that, too, if I was that way to them, you know, like straight up, dude. So I've always said, I can dish it out. I'm willing to take it, too. So I'm not over here to fucking just say, hey, I'm the greatest. No way, shape, and form ever will I say that. I've always said I came from where a lot of you guys come from. So, again, at the end of the day, man, I appreciate all of you. Make sure to tune in Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. Outside of that, like I say, stay safe, dude. Just don't drink and drive. I ain't here to tell you what to do, but we'll end out with the intro. And hope you guys have a great night, man. Stay safe, and hopefully we'll see you on Wednesday, dude. So appreciate you all, and it's been good, man. Like, it really has, dude. So I just want you guys to know, like, we do appreciate every one of you guys. We appreciate all the new people coming to our show more and more and more. It's a lot of work, man, but we really do appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great night, man. Fuck, what one is this? It's this one.
The king and his men stole the queen from her bed, bound her in her bone. The seas be ours, and by the powers where